Hello, and to whom this may concern. Ha-cha-cha. Oh, it's so bright today. I should try doing the light off thing again. Kind of liked that yesterday. Just let the blue lights roll. Forgot to bring my water. God damn it. I knew I forgot something. You know what? Fuck it. Hey, Persona. The hell's a grumful? Did you just make up a word? Grumful? Can't remember if you asked if you've seen the Switch leaks. Yes, I did. People were faffing on about it on Twitter. I saw a lot of people worried that the Switch 2 was just going to be a Switch again, but more powerful. Which I think Nintendo fans on a big aren't really into, because Nintendo tends to be a lot more creative than that. Like the N64 was nothing like the Cube. The Cube was nothing like the Nintendo Wii. The Wii U was a bit more than just another Wii. Like, the actual handheld controller with the screen was like something totally new. And then the Switch was something new entirely again. Almost like they took the Wii U and evolved it into something that was like its own standalone thing. So people want Nintendo to make something like new and fresh again, but it kind of people are speculating the gimmick will be cast into the TV. See, but that's the problem. People get excited by what Nintendo might do with the next console, and if it's just the same as the previous console, but it now has TV casting ability, which is not really a different console. That's like, oh, it's the same phone, but now it has Bluetooth. You know what I mean? People enjoy the creative evolution of Nintendo. Nintendo are good at that. They're good at coming up with new toys. So they don't want to see them turn into Sony and Microsoft, where it's just another small computer that's the same as the previous small computer with a new desktop. Oh, all the blocks are in different places on the screen. Gotta learn where the settings and where the games library is now. All fresh. That's about the only difference. Other than that, it's just better hardware. Casting would be used for dual screening. Well, I mean, it's cool. It's a cool idea. I mean, it's almost like as if they went... If the Wii to the Wii U to the Switch was an evolution of one idea, the idea of a combination of motion control with your own handheld portable screen, and just seeing that through to the end of that concept, then the new Switch sounds a bit like if you took the finality of that concept of the Switch, of the standalone handheld portable screen, and then combined it with going back to the Nintendo DS. You know what I mean? Like, if the Switch 2 could suddenly dual screen to a TV... hang on, let me fix this. Sorry. Automod almost tried to pull some shit. If the Switch 2 could dual screen a second screen output to your TV with different things going on each one, you've essentially just created a giant Nintendo DS. You know what I mean? Which is kind of cool. It's just very niche. It's a very one-note idea. Like, there's going to be some first-party Nintendo games that make really good use of it, and then that's it. But we'll see. Nintendo gonna do what Nintendo gonna do. In the end of the day, people will still buy whatever they make because they're going to be waiting on the new Metroid, and the new Mario, and the new Zelda, and the new Kirby, and the new Yoshi. The new Rabbids whatever game. Nintendo's going to be safe. Yeah, they're generally... I mean, Nintendo is funny like that. When it comes to hardware innovation, they've never really played it safe. But when it comes to games themselves, they're kind of safe. You know what I mean? They're like... Hardware is always kind of risky and creative, and software is always super safe. It'd be interesting to see them switch it up. What if in the next generation, the hardware was super safe, but the games were risky. Rather than resting on the same old shit, like, they went out of the box for the games and got funky with it. Why not make it a ultimate backwards compatible console? Nintendo are the shittiest when it comes to backwards compatible. They really don't care about selling you or making available their old shit. And when people emulate it, they get sued. People on YouTube, fans on YouTube that talk about like old Nintendo games get like in trouble with Nintendo all the time. They're like, you don't want to sell it to us, but you don't want to let us access it any which way we have to, because you won't let us play with your toys. You know who's really good with backwards compatible, surprisingly? Xbox. Xbox is crazy good with backwards compatible. Not quite that much with the 360 yet, but with the Xbox One, there was suddenly this huge, more than half selection of backwards compatible stuff, but it was select. And then when it came to the Series X, all of a sudden we've gone full backwards compatible, and almost every single game Xbox has ever had is playable, which is pretty awesome. PlayStation's still catching up to that. Sony's not doing too bad. They have a lot, but they're not quite as everything as Xbox has managed. Switch to OLED will be revealed after 6 months. 6 months seems really short. It took a lot longer than that for the Switch 1 to get its OLED. That's one I don't actually care about. The OLED thing. Because I don't play games portable anymore. I'm always here. You know what I mean? Like, I'm never going to use the screen on a Switch. It's always going to be plugged into the TV or the monitor with HDMI. So I can stream it. So I would literally never play it portable. That screen would never be on. So there's no point in me spending extra money on the OLED because the OLED is useless. Like, I need a console. I don't need a handheld anymore. I used to use handhelds when I went to uni. I had the PSP and I had the Nintendo 3DS. In fact, I always had the game. I had all the Game Boys, Game Boy Advance, Game Boy Advance SP, the flippy one. The DS, the 3DS, I had the PSP, the PS Vita. I used to do all that stuff, but since I stopped going to film school and to uni and all those things, and now I just stay at home and I have an editing job and I stream, like all gaming is just through Twitch. Is streamed and it's all on screen. So I don't need that anymore. It's quite redundant, unfortunately. It's kind of like, I've seen a lot of people talk up the Stream Deck, for example, and the Steam Deck. Sham, who's in the chat quite frequently, he plays the Steam Deck. He loves it. But once again, it's like I have a PC that can play all games. Like, it's a good PC. And I don't do portables. So the Steam Deck, no matter how awesome it is, it's just like I don't have a use for it. God damn, that's a satisfying princess juice today. Anyway, I'm going to come back and finish this off. I thought I was going to finish this yesterday, but I wasn't making the progress I thought I was going to after 6 hours. So it's probably going to be shorter tonight because I don't think it'll take another 6 hours to beat it. The estimated completions I saw on Google were about 6 to 10, and I'm at about 6 now. So I'd say in the next 4 to 5 hours at least, should be done with it. Easy. Should I turn the light off again? Because I liked how that looked last time. Ready? Ooh, isn't that sexy? Blue light district. That's cool. I'll leave it like that. Why not? 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 Hey, I'm in the top corner. I forgot. I put myself up there. Hilarious. Anyway, let's switch to Xbox. Let me switch a cable real quick. La 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 la. Oh, where's my controller? Hey Xbox, what's the go? I've got Tales of Arise pre-installed. Because I know I'm going to probably jump on that soon. After Brotato. Starting next week, hit Brotato. And as soon as I get Brotato done, straight into Tales. I'm thinking. Or should I take a break with another oneer? Like Gris. Gris is apparently a 4-hour game. I could one-night that. Solar Ash, I think, is a 2-nighter. Have a Nice Death is a roguelike, so that's probably many streams. That's going to be a hard one. Think about it. I'll think about it. Bah. What is happening? Whoa, 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 whoa. Why was that starting a new game from scratch? Game, you better not fuck with me. Almost forgot my headphones. Can't hear shit. Load game, that's why. Silly goober. That's on me. Nom nom nom. I like how long this is staying hot. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I gotta go to the Oop, hang on. Remembering the buttons. I gotta go to the dungeon. It's boss time. Wait. Where is my objectives? I don't know where to look to actually tell you what you're supposed to be doing. Damn it. Just came to say Frungle. Are you making up words? You said... No, you said Grumfle before. Now you said Frungle. I'm Lordadap. Lordadap? Wait, Lorp? Lidap? You are just making up words, goddammit. Good words, though. I'm gonna use them later. I'm gonna invent my own definitions for them. Do 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 do. I'm dancing along to the stupid music. Look at that Egyptian dog chasing those children. That's gonna eat them. I'm not gonna help. I'm just gonna dance. Did I get all the upgrades? I did. Stop running around. My joystick is so fucking funky. I have to do something about this controller. Let me test it. Ready? Why does the up and down lock in? Look, I'm not touching it. That's so weird. Oh, we gotta get food. I gotta food up. The rice was the bouncy, wasn't it? Cabbage was explosion. Potato was boomerang. That was shadow clone. Seaweed. Which one's the best? This is gonna be the boss dungeon, so I'm gonna go cabbage for explosion. What if I put rice in? Heavy... what? Health plus heavy attack? Heavy attack plus. I've never seen that one. I'm gonna try that. I wonder if it means I get to do double heavy attack, or if it just means the heavy attack is more powerful. I made an Oko no Menigikai. I don't know how to say that. Just eat it. Chow down, buddy. Yum yum. Looks like a pancake. Looks like a savory pancake. Savory pancake. Savory pancake. Let's go. What's up, y'all? Going to the dungeon. See you later. Don't wait up. Alarm clock. Gold Guardian. That's the one. Spire barrier. Minute. Oh, there's gold everywhere. It's time to meet another Guardian. We're not here to pay a friendly visit. The gold might behave as crazily as the green. Yeah, we're gonna have to fight. It's not a boss dungeon for nothing. Do we get to go right into it, or do we have to go through a whole dungeon first? Traps and dangers, how exciting. Let's get the job done, before you jinx it. I guess we are going through a dungeon. Could have just been a boss fight. Got it over with. Ahoy hoy. What am I looking for? Oh. I jumped in and out of many dungeons, but never saw any trace of home. Now I'm stranded in an even stranger place. I felt like being watched by the eye. Like another curious device invented by the ancient Anus Guardians. They try to poke the wall is shifted. I must find a way out. Another human scavenger. It's probably the same one we've been seeing in the previous dungeons. This eye is able to control the layout of the dungeon. Be mindful, Bellender. Oh, oh, oh. Okay, I can't do a double heavy. It must just make the heavy more powerful. Are those eyeballs? Ew. Where the okay. Is this the correct direction? Did I just wander in the right direction by accident? Hold up, hold up, hold up. Oh. I thought that was going to be the correct direction. It's blocked by gold. That for some reason I can't step over or move out of the way. Which you'd think would be very easy. Especially around the edge here. Oh. It's a wall. I thought that was a staircase. Never mind. I don't understand the perspective. Red door, red door. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Oop, missed. Got him. There's a little dooble up here. How do you get to that? What the fuck? Da-na-na-na. We should probably take some of this treasure back with us. We can be rich. Aha. First secret. Scarab. Okay, we're back. There's secrets on the left I gotta drop down to as well somehow. Probably this way. Nope. Hello. Oh, those walls are... Okay. The eyeballs shoot bullets. Sometimes. They kind of stopped. I'm not really sure what the deal with that was. They did a little bit and they didn't at all. Okay, down. Holy shit. My ankle. It's right, the sand broke our fall. And the little commando roll we did. Two secrets in a row. Nice. Got the moves. She's got the moves. Zerpy, Stamdy, and Bedouin. Oh, you made a whole song out of made-up words. Oomba Brew. Is that the lyrics for this song that's playing right now? That seems like it would be hard. Crystal. Oh, I thought I could have that. Looked expensive. God damn it. Always with this shit. What the fuck? Oh. I don't think I went up this way. Yep, there we go. Wait, where am I taking this? Ah, Jesus Christ, wait. Damn it! Fuck! Oh wait, there's an actual song? Is that what that is? What the fuck? Oh, did that work? Hell yeah. Just get out of here real quick. There we go. Ah, still more dungeon. What's the link? Oh, it's Katy Perry singing in Simlish. I had the game that this was in. I've got most of the Sims games on my shelf in the other room, on my PC shelf. I've got the Katy Perry one. I've got the holiday one, the nightclub one, the pet one. There was another celebrity one that I can't remember. You can't believe you got her to sing it. Not just her, Black Eyed Peas as well. You know the song Let's Get It Started? And the bass keeps running, running, and running, running. That song. In Sims in the City, the Herbs. The one where it's like the Sims, but you're like in a city apartment, and you get to like walk around the streets and stuff. The whole intro to that song is that Black Eyed Peas song, but it's the actual Black Eyed Peas singing it in Simlish. That's probably my favorite one, followed by Katy Perry. Look into that one for sure. Bass keeps running. Bass keeps running. I'm basically Fergie. If Fergie was a pixelated Android chick. Look at me, I'm hot. Oh, oh, mine, mine. Scarab Beetle. That's 3. Noise. Need to get in there. That's probably where the boss is. Oh, hello. Rock and roll. Anus gem. That's 2 of 3 anus gems. There's just one more here somewhere. The place has got so many crystals and gems and rubies and diamonds and gold, and why aren't we taking any of it? It's really bothering me. Hey, Sham. Just grooving out. Hello? Oh, fuck. No, you don't. I'm downtown. Bitch. Dance. Too much grass. How do you cut grass with a bell? What the fuck? What's over here? Grass, 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 grass. Ooh, hello. Hello. Pop. For some reason, the dancing gherkin emoji that Sham posted goes really well with this song. It actually looks like it's jamming out to this song's BPM exactly. You saw the direct for the new Pirate Yakuza game? That game looks fun. Got some pretty wild ship-to-ship combat. Pretty good job. What do I do here? What the fuck do I do here? Wait. You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. No. There. No. Stop. Fuck. Ah! Damn it. Damn it. Alright. Wait for it to bounce. Go. Bounce. Go. Nice. Wait, this keeps going in this direction. If this keeps going in this direction, then what was down to the left? Put Skull and Bones to shame. It's awkward because Skull and Bones was designed to only be about pirate ship combat. And it came out kind of meh. According to everyone that played it. Which is not that many people. But then again, the Yakuza team make everything wacky. Like, they put a certain level of creativity and goofiness into everything they do. And you gotta love them for it. What's this area all about? Oh.
Yar! Take that, monsters! A gold guardian. Send as many monsters as you can. I'll never beat me in my bell.
Oh, it's the previous bell ender. The wielder of the bell end.
You guys are no fun.
Sit back and watch me as I beat this gold buddy. Recording ends here. That's where the boss killed them.
The data of the recording shows that it is older than the ruins surrounding us. Old as Bimbo? I'm not that ancient. Probably.
Alright, you guys keep on talking shit. You could spend hours just doing minigames. I mean, you generally do. That's like more than 50% of Yakuza gameplay. And no one's complaining. Uh-huh. Did I get it? Yes. Rock and roll. Hello? Oh, fuck. Oh my god, die. Stop. Why do those cats have so much health? Not a big fan of having to beat cats in the face with a giant bell. Makes me feel bad. To be fair, some of the minigames in Yakuza do get a little bit too much. When they turn into like a whole separate game that takes like 10 to 12 hours to beat, like the idol or hostess bar management simulator part of it, it's a little crazy. They need to chill a little bit with that. Hey! Broke my legs. Dance, 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 dance. Dance, motherfucker, dance, motherfucker. Where did I start? Here on the sand. That's the beginning. That's where I'm trying to go. This is where I was before I backtracked to find out what I missed. Ship management is pretty similar to the hostess one. Although in this case, I think that makes more sense because the ship management is like a major portion of the game, because it is a pirate game. So that should take up a big chunk of your time. But it would be like if the majority of the new Yakuza game, the pirate one, is like sailing, ship management, and ship-to-ship combat, and just general piracy stuff. It'd be like if you stopped on an island, and got involved in a farming minigame to bring back agriculture to the island, and then 18 hours later you were still playing Stardew Valley on this one island, and you haven't done any pirating for like 20 hours. That's the kind of thing that Yakuza sometimes falls victim to. They can put too much effort into one random little minigame thing, and then you're just playing a whole other game. And you're like, where did Pirate Yakuza go? Why am I playing a dinosaur dating simulator? Where, what's the main character of that game called? The new one, the pirate one? Hajime? Something like that? Yeah, like Hajime's dating a fucking raptor or something. And the whole goal is to try and get that raptor pussy. That's the dream game, having every genre. I mean, it's fun to think about, but I don't think it really works in reality. Like, an actual game that was just every game is basically just Second Life. And no one actually wants to play Second Life. We want to play curated experiences. Like, when I want to be a Yakuza mobster that kicks people in the face, I play Yakuza. When I feel like playing tennis, I play Topspin 2K6, or whatever the fuck they're up to now. When I want to play racing, I'll play Burnout or Need for Speed, you know what I mean? Like, we have curated experiences that are exactly what we need in any given time. The problem with games that try to be all games and everything in one is that you get stuck doing a little bit of everything when you don't always feel like doing half of those things, but you kind of have to because it's there and you're trying to do all the things. Which I guess is a bigger problem mainly for like OCD gamers that, you know, actually want to do all the things. If you don't suffer from that, then it's not as big a deal. Did you know that Second Life is a banned game on Twitch? I only found that out like 2 streams ago. Where am I going? Oh my god. Another cat. Hit the cat with the bell in the face. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. A little bit of electric guitar. Is that the sequel to Half-Life? No. The sequel to Half-Life would just be Life. And then the third game would be Second Life. And then they'll release a prequel called Quarter Life. About Gordon Freeman's birth. It's a first-person game where you control Gordon as he crawls out of the womb. Mash A to explode from Mum's vagina. Hey, there's something for me. I'll take that. Pop. Pop, 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 pop. Pop, pop, pop. I found a dead end. What are you? Wait, secret. I see a secret. Holy shit. Secret wall, secret wall. Hey, the last anus gem. Yeah. Man, I really gotta play Half-Life Alyx on stream. I gotta get those VR sensors put up in this room somehow. I gotta go to Bunnings and find a solution for that. I'm dancing. So, what's the deal then? I'm actually kind of lost. Been so distracted by all the things. To be fair, that wiggly blue frog, his BPM doesn't really match the track like the pickle did. Okay, that guy does. The guy, oh, hang on, the guy in the brown shirt with the overall straps, that dude is on beat. That dude's got it. Doesn't this music remind you of like old school Nintendo? I've played so many Nintendo games on the SNES that sounded exactly like this. The guy in the shirt is the boy. Look, this fucking fuck. I came all the way back and this gem is still not lit. What did I miss? Premier DOS. Wait, is that a reference to Premiere 2? Is that an emoji from his stream? Is that one of his? Oh, nice. I don't know what I missed. Is there a switch that I didn't press? Am I stupid face? Wait, I don't even have a face. I'm a faceless bitch. Hello? Oh, there's a jump here. Oh my god. I didn't even see that. Fair. And I went all the way back around manually when I could have just got back like this. Now I feel stupid. What a waste of time. I blame Sham. What's the go? Oh, hello. Bah! I'm gonna die on this hill, by the way. You can't use a bell to plunger something out of a hole. It wouldn't work. The physics of that do not check out. That is absolute nonsense. And I want this game to know it. I want that etched on the game's tombstone. Bell cannot be plunger. Get fucked. It's all from gift subs. I do have to actually go back to my emojis. I want to do a whole bunch of new ones. And replacements. Hey, I found the boss. It's a big Egyptian head.
The gold is sleeping. That loud rumble is from snoring.
I'm gonna hit you in the teeth with my giant bell. I'm gonna make you cry and bleed from the face.
How do we get him to give us his blessing? Let's silently get closer.
How do I go silently closer? I have a bell. I'm the least silent person ever. Watch this. Wait, it didn't wake him up? Alright. Wait, is that Harlequin? Is that Harleen Quinzel? It's hard to tell because when it's that small, the detail is lost slightly, but I think she's being sassy. Also, is that Premiere 2 doing his own Phoenix Wright objection pose? Once again, the emotes are so small you can barely, like, make out who it is, but it looks like him.
From my experience with cats, we can do some gentle touches and make some small noises.
That's meant to be a cat? Are you serious? That's a man face. Uh-oh. The alarm clock went off in my pocket. We should not have brought the alarm clock. It's kind of evil looking.
So, what are you, Meow?
Greetings, Gold Guardian. Pardon us for intruding and waking you from your slumber.
Meow, remember you in my dream? Bellenders.
We've come to meet you, Gold. Oh, Gold Guardian, it's time for you to return and restore...
Anus Bard. God damn, you got a lot of emotes from them gift subs. That last one's a Muppet screaming.
Seriously?
Oh, I went back to bed. It's not as intimidating as I thought.
Hiss, how noisy. I wish to sleep in peace.
Guardian, Anus Bard is in dire need of your blessing. Do you ignore the Bellender?
Blessing. Squeak like the little rats you are. Meow, remember? Anus guardian rats, noisy, hasty, needy creatures.
Can we just fight this fucker already?
I know what your rats truly need. Extermination. Be gone.
Oh, I'm getting slapped. What's happening? Okay, I'm onto it. Hold up. Oh. What's happening? There's a fucking sniper. It's a sniper. Gotcha. Oh, it's coming out of his head. Right. Die. Wait, am I supposed to hit those red gems? Is that what I'm actually doing? Oh yeah, okay, cool. It's basically an environmental challenge. I gotta do other stuff to gain access to the boss. Like this. And then I go hit him in the face. Ba ba ba. Yeah, keep on keeping on. Slapped. Oh my god, the gift sub emojis are still going. Jesus Christ. You have an absolute collection. Do you remember how this time last year we were playing Ben 10 with a chat room of about 70 people? Oh, Ben 10. What the glory days. We should just make this a Ben 10 channel. Play nothing but Ben 10 games on a loop. If I finish all the available Ben 10 games, I just start again from the beginning. From the first one that I played. Oh yeah, that was also the chat where you had your fake persona that you were arguing with, the fake child. A lot of things happen in that stream. The boss fucked off. The boss scarpered. He buggered off. He's an ex-boss. Does that mean I just win by default? Oh, he just moved. I gotta chase him around. Yeah, there we go. Doesn't this feel like a game that someone would play on a Steam Deck? I almost called it a Stream Deck again. I caught myself that time. Bah. Or a Nintendo Switch. This feels like a very Nintendo Switchy kind of game. Alright, cool. Oh, there's one more up here. Beg your pardon. Fuck off, snipers. There we go. This room is a little bit more elaborate to get to the boss. I gotta do orb puzzles. I love it how every time I hit this giant Egyptian cat, gold just comes out of his face. Bro is spitting gold. There's motherfucking Egyptian Kendrick in the house. Ah, shit. And but. And but. 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 I can only just keep up with these orbs. Oh, fuck. Yeah, die. No, wrong way, you slut. Where's the ball? Oh. Okay, this one's give me some trouble. Hang on. I'll knock it back the other way so it bounces off the wall, and then I can catch it here. Much better. Bah, 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 bah. You fucked off again. Stupid ass cat. You left a nice pillow though. This pillow is now mine. Are those bricks? Wait. I can't tell if those are bricks or Lego. But that's definitely Rogue's ass. I know that bum anyway. That's definitely Rogue from X-Men. Oh my god, I hate these fucking cats. Oh my god. Stop. Fucking, I'm dropping a spire. Aya. I think the sniper laser is actually killing the cats for me. By accident. Good job. Oh shit. I don't know how these spike holes work. I walk on them but nothing comes out of them. So like, what's the point? Come on, come back. Oh shit. There you go. Yeah. Ready? Yeah, I don't know when those spikes are meant to come up. They just... the holes are there, but nothing's happening. Did I win? Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Oh, he looks so disappointed.
You little creature. Maria.
I hit him again with the bell. I love that. I wish more games would do that. When the boss gives you lip, you just smack him in the jaw. Shut the fuck up. I'm the protagonist now. I run this dungeon.
Who started this fight in the first place?
You filthy bellender. Meow. What do you want to do?
I want gold. Give me all the treasure.
Isn't it obvious? Anus Guardians prosper, but in the end we want to complete the Anus Bard as a whole.
Tell me what you want without involving the bell.
Your Anus Bard thing, or even the Ass Guardians. But our duty.
Now, how boring. The duties made you feel like a selfless hero, but in truth you are just clueless. Who are you as a person?
Why is this cat trying to be my therapist? Want to protect my ma? Nah. I have no choice. That's a bit bleak. I want to fulfill people's wishes.
Nonsense! Bellenders live not by choice, but by fate and duty.
Mrah, I didn't ask your spirit guides. Your era as bellender is over. Meow, I can't listen to more of your squeaks. You wish for the blessing, so be it. Mrah!
I like that 8-bit MIDI cat screech sound it makes. For some reason it's really nice sounding to me.
Finally. I've never seen Dali so tense. The cool spirit lost its cool in the end. Apologies. We cannot lose sight of our duty. It's only the path to achieve Anus Bard's eternal peace.
I will be the greatest anus bard this world has ever seen. In fact, I'm already on the way. We're like halfway there, right? Hit the bell. Ding! Bitch.
I can feel gold is revived. We need to get out of here. Hold on to your senses, Bellender.
Hold on to your bell end, Bellender. So that giant gold cat is now going to be sleeping on the huge pillow inside that pyramid. Probably going to have to go up there and chat with it. What's happening? Hold any button to skip. I don't want to skip. I don't know what's going on. Something's happening that's different from last time. Why is my mum crying? What? Chapter 6, Slumber End. What just happened? don't want to know about new upgrades. My mum was crying. I think everyone thinks I died in there. Meow, take all and let me... Bellender.
Wake up, Bellender.
Okay, I'm face down in a... I think the cat betrayed us.
I thought we lost you. What's wrong? Monsters are coming. We need time to exit the dungeon. No time to explain. Defend yourself.
Well, what do you mean no time to explain? Just explain it to me! Okay, we're off. Fight's on. Stop belting me. Boom. There are more of them? Oh my god. Okay, this is not one of those you have to fight and eventually die things, right? I hate those bits in games where you can't actually win it and you're supposed to die for the story. Really annoying when they do that. I mean, they did it in this game at the very start. Although it's a pretty short sequence, so it becomes very obvious very quickly you're supposed to die.
Too many. Preparation complete. Warping. Count of 10.
Just do it. Where the hell were we?
Her. What a heavy piece of garbage. Why can't it be moved?
What? You calling me garbage? Oh, my bell. Where are we? Who are you? I found a guy with dreadlocks. And a bunch of disgusting looking cocoons.
I thought you were dead. Bro. Bro, I'm not trying to steal this stinking giant bell of yours or anything. I'm Bubba-chan. You don't seem to be from here. Are you a Bellender?
Yes.
You are a Bellender.
Oh, you're standing in some weird goo coming off that wall. Stop that. Oh, that's not goo. That's, clay statues.
You came to save us, right?
Who's us?
Anusbard's continents are connected again. We have no idea what happened when Bellwielder was unconscious. At least the Bellwielder landed safely. I was worried.
Hey, my bell's talking. Can you hear that? Papa-chan?
Do you happen to bring some food with you?
I brought a bell. You can lick it for proteins.
What are we waiting for? Let's leave this stinking place, comrade.
Comrade. Damn it. He's a communist. We found a hidden coven of reds. Grody. Oh, this is a sewer. Gross. What's all the Mountain Dew in the sewer?
Sorry for the smell, you'll get used to it. Like us. We've gotten used to it, bro.
Who's us? And are they all dreadlock hippies?
Okay, dude, let's go up here. We don't want to go the other way.
Through the dirt?
Why do we want to go to the portal? It's basically suicide.
Oh, wait, this is good. This is the location of the next portal. Wow. Way to fast forward the story. We're pretty much where we need to be for the next dungeon. Although I can't get to it yet. Sweet. Okay. So this culture is like a Eastern Asian thing.
It's been a long time since I saw a city. I miss tall buildings, but not really. Welcome to Kunlun. Yo, it's the capital of Anusbard. The Promised Land. And all that rubbish crap.
Hey, a statue I can bring back to life.
The statue guards the place? He's Ube, my friend. Now he's a statue.
Do you have a memento from Ube? I can bring him back, like, ASAP.
There's no time. Let's do it fast before the guards capture us.
Oh, there's guards? Okay, the city is still thriving somewhat, I suppose. Can I have this piece of paper? This looks very bright. Okay. Burly man with a mustache. Are these tubs of strawberry jam? Who is this? Sweet looking woman. Faint trace of a soul. Okay, there's a second person I can save. Hello. Is this town run by robots? And the remaining humans are just like refugees living in the sewers?
Evil titties.
Oh god, it's robot titties.
Crap, we've been spotted. Yo, you're a bellender. Beat the shit out of them, come on.
Prove a mud as a bellender, comrade. I wish you'd stop calling me comrade. Show him what you've got. Alright. Oh, I don't have to do it. We need any gameplay. Cutscene will do fine.
That was stinking cool. I would never pass those things. That's nothing. Titties are no match for the bellender.
Titties are no match for a good bell end. You know what I'm saying? Heyo. Heyo indeed. Hee hee, they say. Can we just leave if you're not going to make me fight them?
Let's escape.
I guess we'll do some story stuff and then I'll come back and kill them all. Then we can do the dungeon. Where is this island in relation to my island? How did I get here? They didn't really explain that. Blubberchan.
Dude, finally fresh air. It's been a long time since I left that cramped place. Let's have sex. Let's do it. In the grass. The robots can watch. I've never gone past the mountain, but it seems different.
I don't like his goatee. I kind of want to pull on it.
I could smell it. I could smell your pussy from here. We haven't had a shower in weeks.
I mean, that's pretty common of a video game protagonist. They never get to have showers or go to the toilet. Ever.
I could smell food, bro.
Off he goes. Alright, cool. Why is every single cutscene followed by me just walking off the screen to the next cutscene? Is that meant to be a modest squirrel? What the fuck? Hey, monkeys are chowing down.
Holy crap, are those monkeys?
Please don't eat the monkeys. Those are my friends.
Let's catch those for lunch.
He actually's gonna do it. I was joking. Fight him, monkeys. You can take him. Claw his eyes out. What the fuck is happening? I don't know, man. You guys just... You do that. I'll go back to dungeon crawling and get some work done. He's gonna get the shit kicked out of him. These monkeys are getting riled up. You've even got a monkey emoji. Do you know one of these monkeys' name is actually Monkey? Oh, this one. The one talking right now. Look at his name. Monkey with an E. Monkey. Hey, it's Lebanese.
I heard something.
Hey, Mumsy.
I thought you were gone forever.
I just teleported randomly, I'm sorry.
I told you the kid always comes back.
Tell your ma you're alright so she can rest assured. I'm not okay. Oh my god, she punched me in the face. I was okay until my mother punched me. What the fuck?
No way you're okay. You can't even withstand such a weak slap.
Bitch! Chill.
Easy, ma'am. He's the protagonist.
You can't just punch player one in the face. We need them.
Your mother was pressing me to assemble a dungeon scavenger team to research for you. I knew we shouldn't, though.
Oh. Someone's gonna get punched.
This ain't no laughing matter, Chief. It's funny to worry over my only child, is it? I'll fuck you up, you little bitch. All these blessings from the Gold Guardian. They're worth nothing compared to my child's safety.
Oh god, he's dead.
Could we buy a life with gold? Gems?
Can someone give Baba-chan some food, please? Before he eats a monkey?
Who is that?
Some guy with dreadlocks I found in a Asian village that's literally to the north of us. If you go just up this beach, like 5 steps, there's a whole other culture. Hey, that dude looks familiar. He looks like a wrestler, but I can't quite put my finger on it. The emoji, the second last one you did. Oh, he's picking out.
Aye, this kid eats like there's no tomorrow.
Yeah, just enjoy yourself, bud. I need to go dungeon crawl. We're getting distracted too much.
Eat as much as you want.
Baba-chan.
Chief, we can save that till after he finishes.
He doesn't mind, right? Where do you come from? I told you, like 1 screen to the north. Very, very close. Premier Goose. Is that meant to look like him? In goose form? Like with his clothes on or something? I can't tell what it's wearing. It's too tiny. Kunlun City. Isn't Kunlun the same name of the city that Iron Fist protects? Odd coincidence. The capital of Anusbard, the city that never sleeps.
What are you talking about, Chief? I've heard that name. It's one of the missing continents.
Our home sweet home. The orchard, the pyramid of Animal Kingdom. Finally, Kunlun. The bustling city, where all the technology and culture culminated in one place. It's said to be such a wonderful place. Everyone could dream of. Oh my god. Why do I always have to do not disturb this? It's got a scarf and some hair. Oh, I saw the scarf, but I couldn't see the hair. You want to go visit Baba-chan's town? I was just there. It's got a bunch of killer robots, though. Named Titties.
Bro, I don't even want to think of going back there, bro.
Never mind. Let's have a whole village tour tomorrow.
What about work? We can't neglect the village work.
It does. What does it matter? We add an extra holiday. The farmers left the field for weeks and nothing bad happened because we have the Guardian's blessing.
The Green Guardian? Also, what blessings, dude?
They really exist here and now. Why not visit them yourself?
Finish your food and then go with the Bellender. We haven't paid a visit to Gold since they came back, right? Yeah, I need someone to explain to me why I got teleported to some crazy place. That just sort of happened randomly. Pull up, there's a goose at your door? Uber Goose? The Uber Goose that brings you your Uber Eats? On his little back? There's gold statues. Wait a minute. I don't like this. Ever since we got the Gold Guardian back, the Guardian of Prosperity, the chief now has gold statues of himself in the town. This guy's so full of shit. I don't trust him at all. Betrayal coming soon, I think. Look, more gold statues.
Stand back. Who are you?
It's the Lord of Kunlun with his titty robots.
Oh, fuck, bro. They followed us.
It's Mama Jaya.
Oh my, what a beautiful land.
According to our data, all this greenery is perfect.
Don't touch my gold fence.
Oh my god, the fences are made of gold. What the hell? What's been going on here since I left?
Oh dear, I'm not here with no bad intent.
What? I'm not here with no bad intent?
Why did they defile this beautiful land with your stench, President? Bellender, it's round 2. Show me your power.
Didn't you just say that's the president of Kunlun? I can't just hit them in the face. She doesn't even have a face, remember?
That kid is a bell wielder. What an interesting find. That explains the sudden appearance of the lost anus-barred continent. Look at these primitive people. Fascinating clothing.
She's being kind of a bitch. Maybe I should hit her in where her face used to be. With my bell.
Of course, where are my manners? I'm Mama Jaya, the president of Kunlun. I'm here because I've heard commotion in the capital and simply followed a runaway citizen.
Why would the president personally follow one citizen that ran away? That's very odd. There must be not many citizens left.
Good day, President. Your guards seem hostile. Would you mind telling them to go away as my villagers feel threatened? The kids are scared. Are those robots?
Bro, you don't need me anymore. Just give it a rest, will you?
You're right. With this land, we won't be hungry anymore. Let's put that one aside. Now I want to talk with your president. Which one of you is in charge?
Chief Lebanese at your service.
The mentor of Bellwielder and the caretaker of the Guardians.
Yeah, you're giving yourself titles now, dude. He's getting way too up his own britches.
Guardians? It's been a long time since this name was uttered in Kunlun. It's always been one of our dreams to bring back our Guardians and make Anusbard whole again.
That's exactly our plan.
Why don't we all visit the Gold Guardian together? Splendid.
Uh-oh. Maybe it'd be best if both of them got offed. Both Lebanese and the new President Fat Lady. Alright, let's go to the Guardian. Can the Guardian turn them into solid gold? What's this? The Bell Wielder is missing. Missing since the day the Gold Guardian returned. Update, the Bell Ender apparently returned from vacation. Not exactly accurate, but okay. Is there going to be more gold down the beach? Oh my god, yes. On my mum's house, no less. This place is thriving a bit too much. I think this is going to go in a very bad direction. What up? God, there's a lot of really weird screen tearing. Nope. They left the titty robots out front. Sorry I'm late. I had to come on foot while you guys get to teleport.
You're back, Bellender. You succeeded.
Where's my bell?
Here is the said animal king, yes?
The Guardian is sleeping, bro. Should we lower our voices?
Yeah, don't worry about it. It'll wake up and fall asleep again. It does that constantly.
What's with the crowding, meow? Anus Guardians? Generous Guardians could give you more luxuries, so you can leave me alone. Meow. Bellender, thanks to your deeds, great beings need to get involved with all of these things again.
We are thankful for your blessing.
We still need to restore Anusbard to its former glory. Ah, agreed. Perfect. Anus Guardians are so predictable.
We can be very predictable.
Who said that? Halloween? Uh-oh. I feel like with every Guardian we bring back and the more we flourish, the more something bad's gonna happen. It's probably what happened last time. There's probably like a vicious historical cycle. King Alwyn is the sole survivor of the war of 100 years ago.
Meow, great beings, intrigued to witness how Anus Guardians fight. Because one can't control their desires.
So before the fall in Kunlun, the city attacked other cities?
Ooh, we're talking about our ancestors. I'm assuming from everyone's perspective, Kunlun is the initiator of the war. As you all may know, although it is said Anuchard will prosper once we're floating in the sky.
Oh, so we're meant to be in the sky, but are no longer. I thought someone lied to me when they talked about this game as being like Zelda in the sky. It's just that the island is no longer in the sky. That's what we're trying to achieve. Raising it back to its former glory. One of the guardians must be the guardian of levitation or something.
I am told by my ancestor, even as a noble, didn't have anything left to eat even before Anuchard fell. That couldn't be right. Ooh, ironic, isn't it, to starve while they're literally in the said utopia? The leader lady is knowledgeable.
Yeah, she knows some bad things about the past. But that doesn't make her a good person. She's just trying to get her own.
It is said that the orchard supplied the needs of neighboring towns. We had a big population. We had all we needed to eat. We were in a peaceful pact with the animal kingdom in 2 cities. In Kunlun, we could synthesize our food, but it's not an unlimited source. To ensure our survival, we needed to either mine resources from the dungeons, or eat people.
Or monkeys. I don't know. I'm just trying to get ahead of myself.
Your people said it's for the greater good. It's causing harm to countless animals. Where's the peace in that?
Then the other choice would be taking over the orchard's soil to farm. Because although the orchard exported their goods to us, it was barely enough for the noble to eat. The orchard prioritized their people first, not distributing them evenly like how it was supposed to be. That's only natural, right? If anyone comes to plunder our land, we would defend it. Wasn't our fault. Kunlun's population was uncontrollable.
There's a lot of politics talk in this game. I was not expecting that.
According to our data, 60% of Kunlun were immigrants from the orchard. But the Guardian should be able to help, right? Before the fall, we had fertile land. From our documentation, no offense, Kunlun citizens were overly proud of their godly technology. They become too arrogant and ditched the Guardians. Silence.
Are we about to go to war? Because these two leaders are starting to piss each other off.
We were the same, President. We ditched our Guardians and our lands were scarce. I think it's just instinctual to start believing in superficial when you're starving to death.
True. Meow, your true nature shows when you starve. No one is purely wrong, their instinct just kicks in.
It's like we went from politics to talking about human nature and philosophy. With a giant Egyptian cat.
What are the odds the Guardian showing up to bless us? Even if it wasn't me who was in charge, I'd do the same. We needed a calculable and reliable solution. We needed actual progress. We couldn't progress if we weren't willing to toughen up and make necessary sacrifices.
He says raw.
You don't have the right to decide who to sacrifice for Kunlun.
I believe you made a good decision to protect your kingdom and mine, the Dungeon King. It's only unfortunate the desert got caught in the middle of the orchard and Kunlun's war and suffered the most damage.
God, she's insufferable.
Stop it.
If Kunlun have to take the blame, the orchard is also responsible for the damages. And? Please. Are we going to debate in front of a guardian?
Meow, the Anuchard Guardian's debate makes a good lullaby for Meow.
President, we weren't even born when this happened. The king was right to be mad. He experienced the war himself. You have good points. Our data could be incorrect. My apologies for getting heated.
Forgive me as well.
Well, this actually ended up kind of nice. Everyone just suddenly chilled out. I thought we were about to pop off. Whatever the past, we could learn from our mistakes, and it's our duty to make sure it won't happen again. That's fair. Let's try to be better than our ancestors.
I grow pessimistic, but I want to believe.
Oh, he just said the same thing twice. What the fuck?
The new generation of Bellenders is going to be our witness.
And that's the Spirit King. Oh, well, the God Cat has lost interest in us.
Now that your squabbles are settled, what do you want me to do, little anus guardians?
It's time to fetch the next guardian and restore Anus Bard. Indigo and Red. Oh, he knows where two of the guardians are. Maybe we can do a 2-for-1.
I will do nothing but watch the return of your utopia. And then just like what they showed to me in Meow Dreams. Enough. Kindly withdraw from chamber. Anus guardians have overstayed welcome.
I don't like it when it shrieks at me, but I also really do like it. It's adorable. Oh my god, cutscenes and a half. This keeps going. Alright, Indigo and Red are next. We need to access Kunlun's lab, do we? Good thing we now have access to Kunlun. And no longer have to worry about the titty robots fighting us because we're friends with the fat king lady. The problem our lab is sealed by our security general, Ube. He went inside the dungeon to hide. Then let the bell ender get him from the dungeon. All we need is a memento. Oh, that's how it works. Very well. Babu-chan, hand over his badge.
What badge, bro?
It's not a request. I can call the guards anytime.
But, bro, he said he never wanted to come back.
Get this man. He's about to cause us grief. Guards? Yeah, I'm on her side on this one. Ransack that dude.
No!
Beat the shit out. I think that sound we heard was his shins being broken. Security badge looks dope. Looks like a shuriken.
We got history lectures as a bonus. Could we get the rest first, at least?
The rest of what? Oh, history lesson. Yeah, put this man to work clearing the mud out of the way. Make him useful. Woo! Okay. Everyone good? Alright. I guess... Orchard Farm. We need to go get some of our stuff done. Like, is there a side quest? Sweetie Pie Sassa. Baba-chan. Baba-chan wants us to find that lady that runs the raspberry barrel business behind the house. I remember her statue. No side quests. Okay. That's a first. Alright. I got some goods to spend. Let's do it. New food ingredient. Increase health gain from eating food. Cool. Museum improvement 2. More decorations for the museum. That sounds like fun. That pyramid is looking mighty schmick lately. Although I probably never have to go back there, since we've moved on from that Guardian. What's this one? Workshop improvement. Workers want to work an upgrade on their own workshop tent. Okay. It's just some bullshit draped over the top of the tent. That wasn't worth it. Alright. Let's get cooking. I had cabbage last time. Let's go back to a rice base for the ricochet bullet. And we'll put potato for the attack up. I think potato as a secondary is one of my favorites now. Because the attack plus is probably the most useful. Ba-da-ba-da. Piping hot. Let's go. We're ready. Ready for a new dungeon. I should probably save, it's been a while. I gotta really remind myself to do that, because I'm so used to being spoiled by autosave.
So complete. So complete.
Thank God for teleporters. Yeah, buddy. Alright. How do we get to the sewer again? Wait, it was this way. Into the green. Hey, guy. Why can't I talk to you? Why can I only belt you with my bell?
I have to clean up this mess alone, bruh. Not as bad as it being beaten up again. Forgive me.
This man always gets his ass beat. New dungeon, new dungeon. Ube's dungeon. Still just the 2 barriers. One other spire. Show me more spires, game. I like this spire.
Dungeon!
Yo. Why is he saying yo now?
What a different atmosphere. The water stinks. As if you could smell. Stronger enemies here. Let's get out of here fast.
I don't give a shit if they're stronger. I'm a beast, man. Hey, it's Ube. Here's a boomerang for a head.
I can't believe we're in this state. How could Mama Jaya and Razan do this to us? No one knows about this experiment.
How could I be fooled? Hey, it's Sasa. They're both here. I'm going to find them both in one trip. She's a scientist, it looks like. I thought she was a raspberry barrel salesman.
You should have sniffed that easily. Being a fragile, high-level security guard for nobles.
New for me.
Y'all, because you're not really bright, are you?
Okay. These two have a fun little relationship. Need to go in there. What am I looking for? Oh, hang on. Missing wall. There's actual greenery growing in this sewer. That's odd. What is it? A guitar pick. Upgrade materials for this dungeon are guitar picks. Cool. What do I do with you? Oh. I don't know. Place is kind of icky, man. I don't like the sewer map very much. It looks like it smells. Where is it going? Ah, shit. Oh, the enemies have to be a certain closeness to each other for the ricochet to work. Oh god. No. Oh. That's annoying. Holy shit. That's a long walk. So what the hell is this for? Not that door. Oh my god, that's it? Really? All that way? I mean, I needed that, but still. So, what am I trying to light up with this? Huh? Oh, I don't get it. That's where I started. What am I missing? Wait, are these lanterns meant to be lit up? Is that a thing? Oh, they are. Okay. I didn't realize the lanterns were a thing. It's different graphics. I was expecting to see a gem like this. Not a bunch of lanterns. Now I feel silly. That felt like a dumb moment. That looks like a secret. Yep. Small secret. Okay, that opens that door, probably. What's the deal with this? Keep finding these obvious paths that just go on for ages. And then usually end in a secret like that. Okay, you need to light up this lantern. Oh, wait. Oh my god. How did you miss that? Finally. Hoocha. Thank you. Come again. Boxes. Oh, look like we can destroy those. Lame. Holy shit. 2 secrets in one spot. Why so coy? Do 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 do. So something in there, something up here. Gemmikins. Big fellow with the moustache.
I don't care. I'm gulping these monster meats.
Gross.
Oh. You redneck. How you saying it's a monster?
Whatever. It's better than what we eat back in Kunlun.
No thank you, General. I have my leftover biscuits.
You still eat the tasteless junk?
My special MSG makes it good. You should try it, General.
Nope, I won't eat that. I would rather starve to death.
Listen to the man. Look at the muscles in this man. He knows what he's talking about. The health intake must be crazy. So all their holographic memory things are just them arguing with each other. Doesn't seem very high stakes. They don't seem like they're in danger at all.
I bet monster meat tastes disgusting. It's actually not bad. You tried it?
Am I gonna be a bell spirit one day, trapped in a bell talking to the other bell spirits like that when I pass on? I think I want this for myself. Hey, someone's dropping mines. You motherfucker. Mine dropper. Ding. Oh, I missed. Oh, fuck. Come on. What? You can do it. You cannot do it. I'm gonna try to get this one first. 1, 2, 3. Okay, 3 bounces kills it. What if I do it from here? 1, 2, 3. Got it. What? Come on, come on, come on. Yeah, there we go. Both of them. I have to do them in a certain order, I think. New Orleans. God, stinky ass sewer. I'm so sick and tired of this. I'm already interested to see what the next dungeon biome's going to be. I'm over this one pretty quick. A 3-switch door. Boo. Guessing there's going to be one down there and one this way. Well, one of these directions will have 2, probably. Oh! I see bellflowers. Someone's soul is over there. I'm guessing the sassy girl. The scientist. Damn, I've been drowsy lately. So much yawning. Alright. Oh god. Well, that didn't work. What if I go down? And then up. And then... Whoa! Okay, fucked it up. Nope. That's better. A little awkward, but that's better. Why does it keep going that way? Is that the way to the bellflowers? Come on, yes. Come on, yes. This must be her. Sasa's soul is probably up ahead.
Well, Ube is gone now. I ran out of powder to keep me happy and distracted. I'd rather die than eat that tasteless biscuit without it.
Is she doing drugs? Is she a scientist that looks on the cocaine, yeah? I guess she lost him first.
Sounds like a drug addict.
Imagine eating tasteless things every day.
Couldn't remember any taste, can you? No.
Wow, she is a drug addict. Heavy. Heavy themes.
I smell something sweet.
She's talking about us? I'm flattered. I can't smell anything. You're gross.
Well, she's acquired. Now I just have to find Muscle Guy. He'll be through the 3-switch door. So that switch is for her. I still need to hit 3 other switches somewhere. Boy. Nice. That's 1. 1 of 3. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. La la la. Hey! That's 2. 2 titty gems. No, that's 3. Okay, they're done. Found all of them. Shortcut. And this. Wanna fight? That's 2 of 3. Yes. Wait, what's down here? Suspicious. Very suspicious. I knew it. There's the last crystal as well. Hey, big fella.
Shut her! How could she wander around carelessly? It's too dangerous. The little drug addict. Then, little dope fiend. We chose not to live, we chose to escape. It's better to die here than return to that wretched city. Don't want to be a part of this experiment after what Razan did. Don't want to think about it.
Who's Razan? I think I've met a Razan yet. And he has a lab key. Plot thickens. Oh no, that's what we need to get into the lab so we can find out where the last 2 Guardians are. The next 2, Indigo and Red.
Your conflict radar is pretty good. It's my curse. A useful sense, actually.
They're kind of funny, actually. The Bellender Guardian spirits. Oh, we're back here. Okay, so we're... Oh, here we go. Nice. 1. 2. 3. Nice. Hang on, there might be a secret this way. There it is. Seven 3. That's it. And there's the final switch and the final dossier.
Monster meat is tough.
Oh, there she is.
Hey y'all, have you changed your mind? Do you want my taste of biscuits?
I'm trained in the military. This is nothing.
Are you sure?
More importantly, what's with you and the Baba-chan?
What about him?
You seem close.
Of course we're close, we work together in a room.
Was Baba-chan a scientist like her? He doesn't seem like the type.
How bad is the biscuit? Why do I get a love triangle vibe?
Yeah. Not too much interested in their love triangle, to be honest. Let's just move on. Muscle Man versus Dreadlock Hippie Guy. Don't know if Dreadlock Hippie Guy has much of a chance. This should be where his soul is. This dungeon should be wrapping up. Yeah, this boom's pretty big. Someone's gonna attack me. I see you. Miss. Boom. Boom. I get in 2 solid combos before he gets his shield back. Gotcha. Explode real good for me. I'll stand over here because that was a bit much. Alright, where's your soul? Where's Muscle Guy's soul? Up ahead. There he is.
Such a small and confined space. He said he didn't want to return. We need him to reach the next Guardian.
Yeah, he's hiding. He doesn't want to go back. Too bad.
Where am I going to be taken to? No. Sorry, buddy. It's a bell into business. Yar.
Back to the Mountain Dew sewers. She looks kind of delicious. I have returned.
Yo, comrade.
I found your bish.
We can finally revive him? Bruh.
Hey, were there little robots down there building stuff? That wasn't there before.
He'll be stinking mad at me, but I do miss him. Let's go to the main hall. His statue is already transported there.
What about your girl? Well, we'll see. Doop-a-doop, doop, doop-a-doop, doop. Okay. Oh, wait. Sorry. Oh, sorry. Ahead of myself. Can't believe I did it twice. That first. And then enter soul. Into bod. Bling.
Brr. I'm alive? The experiment worked?
Nope. Need to get some sun, my guy. You're looking a little pale. Look at that white meat.
You. Why are you here?
Bro, I'm so sorry they got your badge.
You've been fooled.
He just picks up Baba-chan.
Ew, what a mess. All you have to do is calm down. Titties, subdue him. Like that little titty robot can stop a man with those kind of biceps. I won't help you. Just get bashed. Don't worry, he'll be fine. He'll be talking business tomorrow. See you again.
So we have to wait for him to wake up.
Just enough time to go see if there's any new side quests. We haven't had a single side quest since this new city got opened up. Seems unlikely.
Morning, my child.
Oh my god, all the children are here. Why? Get them out of my room.
Go away.
Finally, prepare yourself. We have to leave soon. We got invited by the president. She will welcome us as guests in her Kunlun city. She also sent this titty guard to escort us to the city.
Yeah, thanks for the titty.
How nice of her.
Why just one titty? Why not two?
Would be nicer if she prepared us a carriage or something. I planned to bring Clea and your mum, but Ricola insisted on inviting the children.
Is that a good idea? It's a city of marauding robots.
Just don't cause any trouble, kids. Shall we? It's such a bad idea.
Oh my dearest guests, you're all here.
Welcome to the capital of Anusbart, Kunlun.
The city is bigger and grander than I expected. What's the deal with this fog?
It's called industry.
Pardon the air pollution, but we value productivity and advancement.
It's the smell of the future.
Gross.
I just heard someone's femur crunch.
You've got crab robots? This is some Robotnik shit, man. What if they're turning living creatures into robots?
What was that?
I'm gonna go check on something. Baba-chan will take everything from here.
Will he? Baba-chan knows jack shit. Look, he's stressing.
Is it okay if I borrow the bell enter? Please follow me.
Well, I would rather stay near her, to be honest.
Don't go inside those cursed dungeons ever again.
Why? It's my duty.
I won't be able to stop you, will I? You're just like him. You'll definitely come back.
I need to stay close to the evil bat chick at all times. See what she's up to. What are you doing? Side quest?
Dude, what do I do with all these orchard villagers? Help me guide tour, comrade.
Really? Your president just told me to come with her, and I've just got sidetracked like crazy. So I have to find everyone and help them with the tour. Oh, I forgot about that lady. I'll do it in a sec.
Bro, this place is a storage area. It's a small compared to ours, though. Bro, it's not storage, it's a house. Why are you blushing, man? It can't be.
It's her house, I know.
Don't get the wrong idea. My house is smaller and I love it. Y'all have houses, big as storage houses. That's awesome. Never mind, bro. This is Sasa. She's a cultivator. She made food more edible with this thing because our food is stinking tasteless.
I'll bring her back to life soon, don't worry.
Now we're talking. I'm a seaweed farmer and I care so much about taste. Especially umami. What exactly is the thing?
MSG. Oh my god, this is barrels of MSG? I didn't know MSG was so raspberry colored. Ew. MSG's not exactly good for you. In large quantities. Cool. I have a ration biscuit of MSG. You take a bite and try to grasp the texture, but you end up disappointed. You swallow quickly and don't want others to notice.
It tastes like nothing.
Bruh, now you get the taste of our food. If she is resurrected, I bet she could mass produce the MSG again.
I want to. If I'd have resurrected her first, would this have been a different cutscene? I wonder.
I wish we have a proper environment for farming, bro.
Y'all must be sick of eating this junk.
Thanks for your sympathy.
You gotta try our food.
He did already. We had a massive banquet.
Our chef is godly. Please come again.
Okay, whatever, man. Do I have to do this with every single villager in town? I do, don't I? God damn it. That's annoying. Silly ass side quest. Oh, there's 2 of my villagers. Avoid garbage talk. Baba-chan's got it. Go, Baba-chan. Tour guide it.
What an interesting structure.
It's very Asian, isn't it? Very Eastern. This whole town is very Eastern influenced. Just randomly. Even though it's down the beach from our little tropical town, I don't think this place makes much sense at all, geographically. None of these places do.
This red gate is a stinking shrine, bro.
Does this mean your citizens have a praying place?
This place is used for a ritual. I can't argue, it's an interesting place.
It does have a stinking sewer just there, right behind the shrine, which kind of ruins it. Oh, hey, streamer. I love the mix of Scottish and Valley Girl accents. I mean, nothing about this game in terms of an ethnicity or culture makes sense. We come from a tropical village that's basically just 5 meters to the south. If I go through the next screen, I'm on a beach right next to our village. And then it goes from tropical to like eastern. And all the people in the villages themselves all seem to be different cultures as well. Don't really get it. It's like the idea of worldwide cultures all squished into a very small space.
Bro, I'm impressed you noticed. I'm totally familiar with the smell of... I mean, forget it.
It's pretty garbage. It's hard to be impressed by a shrine when it's next to a stinking sewer.
Bon, that's disrespectful.
Leave Bon alone. He's a shepherd. He's an old man shepherd. He's seen it all.
Baba-chan, did you mean your citizens also acknowledge the Guardians?
Not quite. We worshipped the dungeon itself, back when there were a lot of people here. There was this belief that we could all ascend gracefully from this stinking depressing life in the city. This place is the path to the dungeon. This place was sacred, but after a majority of us went through the ascension, there was no one here to take care of its place. Come on, madams, we should move on to the next area.
Wait, you guys had the praying ritual by entering the dungeon?
That's what I was going to ask. My husband almost died in the dungeon.
I get why you're shocked, but our dungeon and yours might not be the same. Indeed, it's a dangerous place. We had some ways to keep them safe from the monsters, but alas, the technology is no longer working.
I find it funny when he uses the word alas. Just because of the way I voice it.
The kids will be so interested to explore the site. Care to explain?
Don't let the kids explore the sewer, please. There's an actual monster dungeon down there. I think everyone should know that by now.
Ricola, where are the kids?
I don't know. Whatever. Who else is left? You guys. Let's get this over. Oh, don't hit them with the bell.
Bro, for the record, I've been thrown away a lot from here before, but this is an exception.
Who?
Ah, Sir Baba-chan. I noticed all the tall buildings, but this particular building is bigger and greater than the others.
Right. You immediately noticed it too, Chief.
This must belong to someone important, like me, for example. Hehe.
Who the... Why does he always say who the pile of garbage? That's like a swear word in this town, saying who the pile of garbage. It's a weird turn of phrase, though.
Who are you again, sir?
I'm the chief of Orchard Town. I'm the one who taught this bell ender.
Oh, bro, valid, I guess. This is the residence of Mama Jaya. She's noble, president of Kunlun. Yo, she's the child of the previous president, like a stinking dynasty. Please don't go too close to the house. You'll see those titty guards. Commoners aren't welcome to go into our nearby noble residences.
Aren't we common? Wait, we aren't commoners, are we?
In a sense, we are.
If you're not from a noble family, then you're a commoner. You probably will get off different treatment as you're visiting guests.
So your citizens get classified by some kind of social status. You don't mix together.
I don't like it myself, but... Bro, we can't do anything. Some of us just have no privilege.
That's deep.
Haha, yeah.
What a weird system. I don't get it, but as long as I don't get involved. Should we call the lady president again to say hi? Yeah, please no. I'm pretty sure she's evil.
Stinkin', leave her alone. We don't pull dangerous stunts around here.
Are we done? Are we done now? I don't like this side quest. It's very talky. Oh god, there's still someone else I miss. Oh, you guys? What's happening?
You shouldn't go there.
Why?
It's the path to our research center. It's a big lab. It's almost sophisticated. It's the most sophisticated building in Kunlun City, but it's strictly limited to nobles and science workers.
You guys have that? Yeah, I'm a scientist. Could I pass as a visitor?
What does it mean when people have an icon water droplet above them? Stress. It's a very quick and sudden moment of stress from something that was said or is being considered. It's kind of like someone going, huh, huh, you know, for a moment.
What could a lonely farmer like me do here anyway?
How about you slip me in?
Young lady, I might not look like it, but I actually stinkin' work here. I don't any longer, so I don't have a pass.
Bummer. Belinda, please get me a pass.
You'll see those workers and guards, they're made to work for us humans.
The titty robots, yeah. The titties. How convenient.
Oh, you also have titties?
Yeah, we have plenty of titties. 2x2.
Yar! We should borrow these guys for the orchard, Belinda.
That's my mum, by the way. Medusa, the lady talking right now.
If your pa was still alive, he would be so happy to see these incredible buildings. His love for science and technology. The city of Kunlun would be so suitable for this kind.
Mentor Patty? Wait, Ramu is... Wait, Patty is Ramu's mentor? What's going on here? What's been happening since I was unconscious?
Never mind. It seems like a majority of the places in Kunlun are restricted. Bummer.
You know, young lady, you're weird.
Don't insult my mum.
Don't you ever say that to a girl? Was that supposed to be a compliment?
Never mind.
I think we're done. Please God, are we done? I need to move on. Oh my fucking god, how are we still doing this? I've talked to everybody from my village that's touring the place. There's nobody else. What the fuck? Oh wait, maybe someone's actually gone in the sewers, hang on. Anyone in here? Oh, the kids are down here, that's what's going on. They're hiding.
Oh my god, kids.
Yeah, I agree, gross. Come to Uncle Baba-chan. Oh, okay, if anyone ever said that to a child, I hope they wouldn't go. That's the scariest fucking shit ever. Come to Uncle Baba-chan.
Well, that turned out weird. Why are you all down here? Aren't you supposed to be under adult supervision?
It's a very interesting place, sir.
What? I mean, there's nothing to see here.
Why is there such a huge place like this underground? This place is very smelly. This might be an unhealthy environment to breathe.
Then why are you down here? This place is full of radioactive Mountain Dew. I remember a streamer not understanding the water drop icons in Stardew Valley and chose to interpret it as people wetting themselves and built that into their lore. I mean, to each his own. Reinterpreting stuff your own way just for fun, just to make things entertaining. There's nothing wrong. I do that. I've been changing words and lore in this game constantly, actually. I changed the word Anuchard to Anus Bard almost immediately. That's now my rank. I'm an Anus Bard. And there's also Anus Guardians. And there's a collectible called an Anus Gem, I think. There's 3 per dungeon. And the tinnies, I think they're called tinny robots. I just call them titty robots. So I mean, I guess we all do that. Just change things to our own, for our own uses. Make our own lore up.
Kids, all this trash has been here since I was born. I heard a rumor it's for the Indigo and Red Guardian, but no one's ever seen it.
Is the Indigo and Red Guardian one Guardian that's both Indigo and Red, or is it 2 Guardians, an Indigo and a Red one? I'm not entirely sure. They've never explained that to me. I might have to fight 2 at the same time.
There's going to be a headline, The Guardian, in the junkyard. I need to see it. I need to write about it. They were here, but not now, I guess. And there are 2?
Oh my god, there are 2. Okay. They're gonna fit 2 Guardians into one boss fight. Just to speed the game up. I think they ran out of Kickstarter money and time.
Didn't you remember the statues that we drew together? Don't bring that up. It was so traumatic.
Come on, kids. Yo, there are a lot of interesting places out there. Get out of the fucking sewer.
Little trash rats.
What are these cocoon beds?
There's someone who lives here.
Do you live here?
No way. I wasn't originally... Okay, I admit it, I live here.
I think 5 people live down here.
The place was crowded, but now this place is technically stinking mine.
Oh, everyone else is dead. Good job. You have your own sewer.
This would be fun to camp in.
You shouldn't think this is a good place, bro. Do you think we like this place? What's with your standards?
Hey, they come from the islands. They know nothing. This is probably all, like, really, It's like when I grew up in a resort. Basically, South Africa's Vegas. So, when I first moved to Australia and lived in a middle-class suburb, I found that really quaint. Because it was different, you know?
You don't want to live or spend even a night here. It's terrible. There's so much Mountain Dew. It's disgusting.
Okay, let's go. Come on.
Oh my god, we're gonna be disciplined.
Language. The tour is finished. Let's get back to the Tory Gate. I don't have much more time to babysit you all.
Yeah, I don't have much more time either. I have to actually go to fight a Guardian. I don't know why I'm putting up with all this. This is actually... You know what's funny? This game is such a... It's such a 180 from the last game I played on stream. That horror game. Those That Remain. Talk about, like, breakneck tone changing. But I mean, that's my favorite way to stream stuff, is just to go completely opposite tone from game to game. You want things to be as different as possible. Are you done? Are we finished? Yes.
That's it, fellow Anus Guardians.
Could we stay a little bit longer?
Bro, this is the last interesting spot. It's just a big-ass fucking gate. A giant Tory gate, centerpiece of the city. It's ancient.
Oh, by the way, this town's called Kunlun as well. Which is the magical teleporting Asian city that Iron Fist in Marvel Comics is the guardian of. I don't know if there's meant to be a connection there, or what the connection with Kunlun is in general, in fiction. As a child, you couldn't read English, so we called the game The Man with the Whip, which we know as Castlevania Adventures. And Gargoyle's Quest was Dragon Game. The Man with the Whip is a really good name for Castlevania. Pac-Man is the dot that eats dots. That'd be pretty fun to basically just rename games, classic games, in the most straightforward way possible. Super Mario Brothers is the plumber on LSD.
We should let people finish talking.
Bruh, from what I heard, this is for worshipping the guardian that resides in Kunlun. The Guardian of Energy, Indigo, and the Guardian of Wisdom, Red. Okay, so we're gonna go get the Guardian of Energy and Wisdom at the same time. God damn. All the Guardians have been like one at a time so far. It's weird that we're now combining two together. I actually think that maybe this game did run out of Kickstarter money in time, and the third act is kind of compressed, and the plot starts to speed up a little bit. Because the pacing in the first 5 chapters, in terms of how long it takes to get from biome to biome and guardian to guardian, is like very different from the second 5 chapters, the last half of the game, where everything suddenly speeds up. I think a lot of indie games have that problem. They have a particular scope in mind, but the last half of it always gets truncated and squished together and sped up. I've played so many indie games, especially from Kickstarter, that have that vibe of having to cram everything in the last half because they don't have the time or money to keep the same pace up anymore. They just have to get it done.
Our villagers didn't believe in guardians at first, but here they are now.
I guess that's valid.
It's at the same shape as the shrine, the way to the lab.
Any philosophical meaning to adding gates to the city?
Oh, the gate means transition, from outside to inside, from mundane to sacred, from dark to bright, from ignorance to enlightenment.
That's deep.
Thanks, yeah, that's what I was thinking. Sorry, lady, I actually don't know what I'm talking about.
I assumed that from the start, to be honest.
We haven't really worshipped any gods in a long time, since the fall.
Don't bother worshipping them. I'm gonna find them myself and I'm gonna hit them in the face with my bell weapon. That's all that's gonna happen. System Shock 2 had a horrible ending. I've played System Shock 2 back in the day, a long time ago, but my memories of it are hazy. I don't really remember the ending well enough. I've seen recaps since then, but my own personal experience of it is very thin in my memory. But life is like that.
We keep it up because it looks cool.
What a waste. It'd be great if we had giant monuments to properly praise the guardians.
We have enough gold to build that. Just don't steal the spotlight from my new gold statue.
I really, really don't trust this man. And it's not because I gave him Jafar's voice.
The air is pretty bad here. What's with the smoky atmosphere? Are you burning something?
It's probably incense.
We process dungeon essence into energy and turn on lights and run devices. And these here stinking residual substances.
Kunlun has plenty of cool stuff. I don't think I like it here.
This should be an eye-opening trip for us. Don't get cynical.
It's refreshing to see something different. Aye, but being in the pasture with the hens is the best after all.
Bro, time's up. Bring your stinking dispute somewhere else. Bell, Ender, there's another souvenir from Kunlun City. Thank you for helping conduct the tour.
I don't want a souvenir. Oh, come on, man. I don't need this shit. Can we end this side? Good lord. That was a very mouthy side quest. But I guess they needed to shove in some lore about Kunlun City in some way. Let's get the fuck out of here. Let's bring that lady back to life before I forget. We'll get her statue to the ritual room. Yeah, we know. Ritual, please. Ding. And ding. Welcome back. Oh, you dropped your vial of acid, by the way. Oh, it's back up. She scooped it back into the, to the test tube.
Hooey! Am I not dead yet?
Sweetie pie.
Are they really dating?
Hey, what's going on? Where's Ube?
You're revived. So is Ube.
Yeah, she has no idea where she is. She's never seen our town before.
What's so happy about all that?
She wanted to die. She's a drug addict, by the way. Deep lore.
What about that cold-hearted witch?
Why do you say that out loud in front of the guests?
You're the guest in my village, by the way? Hush. System Shock 2 was great till it leaves the spaceship. There's an illogical detour explained by what may as well have been magic. And it ran out of money. That's a shame after... You'd think System Shock 2 would have had the money to see itself through after the success of 1. I don't know how successful it was, but it was successful enough to get a sequel, so you'd assume so.
What about the extension, the experiment?
It stopped.
I can't believe it.
If can't you haven't noticed, it's all because of this bell ender.
Oh my god, a bell end.
Yep, that's me. The mightiest bell end in the West.
It's real?
It sure is. You want to touch it? Feel the girth. Feel it.
Did I smoke too much Emmett?
Whoa. Wait, the drug that she does is MSG? Can you do MSG as a drug? As opposed to putting on food? I don't think snorting MSG is a good idea. I think that would fuck your brain up.
Can I go back to planting my sugar canes in peace?
We're finally together again.
Geez, Baba-chan. You smell like sewage.
Because he lives in the sewer. Yeah, you go take a shower. Good luck with that.
I should thank you, bell ender.
Yes. Bow before the bell end. Bow before it. Alright, so that's her done. She's rescued. Oh my god, my village is so much better than that Kunlun place. Look how nice this is. It's lovely. What upgrades you got? Village upgrades... Oh, what's this? Heavy attack upgrade. Enemies knocked with heavy attack will damage other enemies on impact. Oh, cool, like a ricochet. That's awesome. A new ingredient, MSG. Help Sasa repair her MSG factory to enjoy the finest of products. Well, we can now add MSG to my cooking. That's probably not a great thing. Big upgrade, holy shit. Look at that sugarcane. Is that it? Yep, that's it. Cool. Our new friend, President Mamajama from Kunlun's giving us all a warm welcome. Business opportunities being discussed. Sorry, business opportunities being discussed. The newspaper's written by a child. You have to excuse that. All side quests done. All rescues done. Whoops. Wait, that's the wrong one. Now I've got to go talk to that lady. What are you supposed to be? A worker titty. Worker titties. Are you all worker titties? Yes. So where do I go to meet the lady? I don't know where she went. Up here? Oh, there she is. Mama Jaya.
Oh my, not again.
The guard titty is tee-heeing. Tittering titties.
Of course he managed to get out of the hold of these useless titties.
But he opened the laboratory already. Come with me, Bellender.
I'm coming. I don't like your titty crabs. Oh, these aren't crabs. These are normal robots just lying on their side. I'm an idiot. I didn't realize they got knocked out. How do you knock out a robot?
General Ube, my diligent security guard, how do you feel being revived?
You. I don't know how you managed to revive me, but I'm going to throw this head boomerang at your face. Or where your face would be if you had a face. Why don't we all have faces?
I don't know why we don't have faces. How do we eat? How do we see? How do we speak? How do we make love? Even Rasen and that new scientist fled. What's wrong with you people?
What is wrong with you? All these experiments, sacrifices. It's wicked. I should have destroyed this lab.
I love his his right shoulder pauldron. It's so over the top, considering his left arm has nothing. Oh, he's got a giant nuke. Where the hell did you get that bomb? Holy shit.
How could you do this to us? The Ascension, the experiment, what are we to you? How could you nobles play with our lives?
They submitted willingly. We never even forced them.
Then why don't you ascend yourself? Why did you use us, you witch?
Maybe the robots are former citizens that she turned into robots Robotnik style, like Dr. Eggman from Sonic the Hedgehog.
My parents even became the very first subjects of this program. Without doing it, we would have perished long ago. We wouldn't be here.
What's the point of being here now? What difference would it make? We've been cursed since the beginning. Now we're going to explode together soon.
What do you mean soon? Do you not know what the timer on that bomb is?
This time is different. We have the bell ender. We are saved. We don't need to do the Ascension anymore.
Can you please put down that bomb? Why is it so huge?
Have you calmed down?
What could this tiny person do? At least show respect to someone who saved your life. He has no idea.
My bell spirits haven't spoken in so long, I almost forgot about them.
Have you never heard of the prophecy? The bell wielders are our only hope. With the bell in their hand, they will revive the cursed, reawaken the lost guardians, and restore our heaven. To put it simply, everything will become good again.
No more Ascension? No more titty experiments?
I mean, you can keep doing titty experiments if you want. That sounds fun to me.
Do you understand now? Please dispose of the bomb. No time to be soft, General. Please reactivate the lab. We have to find something important.
Okay, well, is that it? Is the bomb off? Are we good? Oh, is that it? You just have to punch the wall. That's how you activate your labs. Your technology is very simplistic. I mean, it's basically just a punch Alexa. She just listened to me. I saw her turn bright blue for a second.
A lot of the statues are broken.
I've heard the scientists discover an object that is linked to the Twin Guardians.
Professor Rosen?
The new guy, the scavenger. He researched Guardians in secret. I believe he hid something here before he went to the dungeon.
I can go to the dungeon and get his soul back. If you guys will let me actually play the game. Is that cool? What are we looking for? Oh, there's a big shiny thing. Are you guys blind or what? It was massive.
This thing looks precious. Can you smell something? Am I your dog?
Hush, Belle.
You found something?
Yeah, I'm surprised you guys didn't. It was the only obvious thing in here.
I think that belongs to Rasen.
How can you be sure?
It's got his picture in it.
It's a slight change of plans. We'll try to revive Professor Rasen.
What do you mean we? You mean me? You go find the statue. I'll go get the soul from the dungeon, so I get to actually have some gameplay. Why is there someone with a severed head floating in here? Oh, these people are all in pieces. Oh, I see what they were doing. They were researching whether they could resurrect the statues with science. These are all pieces of the statues of the people that were petrified. This bomb. I should... Why am I trying to hit it with my bell? I guess all killed. Alright, it's dungeon time. I need to go eat for my status upgrade. And also save the game. Because if I had to do all that again, all that talk... Ooh, MSG! That's new. Let's see what it is as a base ingredient. Mad Suction Grenade. Doesn't sound that good. What about with rice? Health and heavy attack. No, I don't like it. MSG is the base. So I can try the Mad Suction Grenade. So if I put potato as a secondary, that'll be attack. That'll be double health. And that will be combo plus the seaweed. I'll go potato again. It's my favorite. The extra attack is great. I want an ingredient that gives you double attack. Attack. I think that'd be awesome. I don't know if using MSG as a base is a great idea. MSG, if anything, should be like a extra, not the primary ingredient. I'm getting peckish again. Lately I've been getting very peckish during streams. Also drowsy. I don't know what's wrong with my brain. I've been a very tired boy. But I've been getting heaps of sleep. So I don't know. I'm turning into a sloth. It's just a breadboard covered in chips. It's a charcuterie board of chippies. It's funny how I started eating at the same time as my character. So immersed. Immersion plus. What's this got? Oh, here we go. Never forget Sei. Kunlun is not all about glitter. Meet Sei, the victim of modernity. The poor kid were to be revived. I should apologize on behalf of everyone. But we never get... Oh. What? Maybe never forget nor repeat it again. So that's the bonus missing person. I wasn't expecting that because no one's spoken or told me anything about a Sei up until now. Oh, unlicensed streamer. I can't remember. Did you pop in while I was playing Those Who Remain the other night? A fair few people popped in, like, randomly here and there. Like, most people just sort of came and went. I don't entirely remember who, though. My brain's been mush lately. Okay. We're saved. We've eaten. Side quests are done. Let's get out of here. Dungeon time. The locket. Seems like every dungeon has 3 variations based on the relic. 3 levels per biome, basically. Yummy. Quite a love salt and vinegar chips.
Welcome to another episode of Dungeon Scavenging. Why do you sound enthusiastic?
Well, they're bellenders. It's what they do.
The room welcomes us, these symmetrical designs. I sense some mad science vibe.
Yeah, weird for a sewer. What is this new... Okay, let's see what the MSG food did. Oh, it's a suction grenade. So when the third combo goes off, it sucks enemies towards that spot in the middle. That could be useful. I like that. Is that who I'm looking for? Razin? Okay.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. It's my fault. What fault? Mine. Nonsense. That's the fruit of my brilliance. This is a mess. Where is he? He's supposed to be in the dungeon. But where?
Who's he looking for?
Who do you think I am? I'm the greatest scientist and aidist bard. Easily find him with the power of knowledge. Who am I kidding?
Well, you're a smart person, but you're not a fighter. These dungeons are full of monsters, buddy.
This guy's on the verge of madness. Is he looking for someone?
Sure is. Might be the same person that, the Ube that I already got back out of here. Whoa, teleporter. Neat. Okay, cool. No. Ah. Guitar pick. What the fuck? Wait, does the bubble go through the teleporter? That could change everything. Yep. The puzzles here are about to get a little bit wacky. Have to start thinking with portals. Yeah, it sucks everyone together. Pretty useful. Keep them close so I can start new combos immediately. Okay, this was what? Oh, a little bouncy pad. Now where's this going? There's something down there. How do I get back? Oh shit. Oh Jesus. I do still think this game needs some kind of block or dodge. Or parry. Or anything. Anything defensive at all. Would be great. This is mine. The fuck? That's down below. I'm getting a little bit confused by the elevation. Elevation can throw me off a little bit. Like, am I high? Am I low? Teleporter? Was I here before? I was not. Oh, holy shit. That's new. Haven't seen that before. Oh, there we go. Double door. Oh, hello. Okay, I've gone all the way around. Where did I open that other door? This is gonna get kind of confusing. So I went where? I opened this. No secrets. No secrets. Where the fuck is this going? I don't know if this is the actual optimal path or if this is a secret. Oh, secret. It was just one massive secret. We don't actually need to be here. Good job. 1 of 3. Where the fuck am I? Back at the start. That jump pad goes up here, right? And then I went in here and fought some doobles. Okay. Hold up. Balls. I think I need to go through that diagonally. Like this, wait. Beautiful. 1 bounce, 2 bounce, bang.
Nice. Okay.
Dun, 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 dun. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Can I actually go in here? Oh my god, I can. It's not just for the oh wait. Gap in the wall. Gap in the wall. Gap in the wall. Synced it. That's 2 of 3. How do I get back now? Who was that? Oh, here it is. Big stairs. Oh. I hate the fact that you can't come back through these. If you need to go look for more collectibles. Mountain Dew! Oh, these trees are green as hell for a sewer. Holy shit. How? What the hell is up with this place? Oh. I see you. 4 of 7? What was in this? Break it. Probably acid. Good thing it didn't break. I love the drums in that bit. It's fucking hype. Let's go around this horrible thing. What the fuck? Why is this place so big? I get really confused. Huff huff.
Finally, a safe place to rest. The dungeon's getting more unforgiving. Maybe I lost my touch. This place is better than staying in Kunlun. City's gonna collapse sooner or later, and there's nothing I can do about it. Is it, or am I just running away? Why do I keep coming back in here? Something to do with Metal Gear. Going to the Guardians.
What?
Razin.
Oh, Razen's in this one too. Record ends here. So Razen knew who this mysterious scavenger was.
This person again. We could not catch up with them. I have a feeling we're getting nearer.
I have a feeling too. Oh, oh, oh! Eat it. Eat it. Are they leaving acid pools behind? Yeah. Now what does this achieve? Oh, there's a double crystal door up there. I didn't even know that was there. Didn't explore that way yet. It's those bongos, man. Ooh, ooh. Pop. So I got across that. What's down this one? What are you about? Whoops. What? Oh. Oh. Wait, how do I do this? Oh, wait. Good, 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 good. Hang on, hang on, hang on. Yes. It wasn't that complicated. Ding. Yay me. Da-da-da-da. So what about this path up here? What's this? Huh? Another double crystal door. Oh, Jesus. This place is getting convoluted. And what the fuck is this? Huh? Cryopod? Mountain Dew pod? Is that just a shortcut to get back? I guess. The fuck? Alright. Where did we start? We were down there. That's the way to the door I just opened, I think. What's this way? Somebody's escaped from that cryopod. That's horrifying. There's the other door. Razin.
Oh, the ghost. It should be around here, right? I just want to say I'm sorry. I failed. What are you regretting? He is a necessary sacrifice. Look what we have achieved.
Why are you talking to yourself, Razin?
We shouldn't do that. We shouldn't try to be the bell enders.
What do you mean? We're really this... Oh, he's actually talking to himself, like, schizophrenically. Yikes. This dungeon actually did drive him crazy.
Shut up, it's wrong. Who is that? Is that you, boy? I'm sorry. No, please don't be mad at me. I will atone for my sins.
I think that's actually a real person talking to him there. Someone found him.
Trying to be a bell wielder? I bet you know what I'm worrying about, yeah? His soul might be already be corrupted.
Your soul can get corrupted from these dungeons? That's new to me. No one told me that. Oh my god. Oh, it's the little kid. The other one I'm looking for.
So, this is the dungeon.
Oh, he kind of looks like one of those orphans. It's Oliver Twist orphans.
Please, sir. Cough. According to Father's instructions, I need to activate this to finish the ascension.
I love his little cowlick. Are you aware of the Bell Dude meme from December? The Bell Dude? Not ringing a bell. Sorry for the pun.
Father said this is the only way to be cured. Unfortunately, Father also wishes he was a single parent. He never wanted me. Doesn't matter whether I made it or not. I'm lucky I didn't get aborted, rather than being a burden and spending more time in that city. Here goes.
Device activated.
Oh, I see light.
Well, I guess he fucked himself up.
What a gruesome way to die in the dungeon. More than being clawed upon and devoured by those monsters. I meant the way they surrender their life like it's nothing. If only they had faith for the Guardian and the Bell Ender. How unfortunate, but it's not like they had a choice. Oh. Alright, so... Little kid. Little kid, little kid. Where are the bell plants? He's got to be close by. There he is.
Wait. Where is he? Maybe he turned on one of the machines and it killed him. Little kid, where are you? What the fuck? Okay. Maybe if I go there with it. God damn it. Fuck. No. Fucked up. You missed. Go. Yeah. Ding. Another fucking door. Really? I'll try to remember the bell dude clip. Yeah, it doesn't ring a bell. I'm usually up on top of a lot of memes, but it's not ringing a bell. I need to get to that. That's a secret. Where is this child? Okay. If I found the kid's dossier there, then his soul must be here somewhere. How do I get into that? How to? Please. What? Okay, I gotta go through with it again. Nope. Try it like this. Oh god. Excuse me. Am I gonna hit you? Diagonal? Oh, perfect. First try. Oh, there's a secret door. Right here. I think that's the kid. That's definitely the kid's soul. How do I get to that? How do I actually get to that? What? I must be missing something. I was down there before. Oh, there's a hidden wall here. I didn't even see that. Nice. Child acquired. Hee hee.
Huh? Something's not right with this ghost. We shall revive him no matter what.
Don't tell me the child's ghost has been corrupted. Okay. I opened a door here. I think. No. No, there it is. Yeah, this is correct. If there's resistance, you're in the right direction. Just didn't even hit the wall. There we go. Nice. Nice and nice and nice, nice. I don't like this area. It's just confusing to wrap your head around. I think this is where I'm at. Oh, hello. I see a little gap in the wall. Get past me, son. 7-3. Done. All collectibles. Let's do it. Who the fuck is this? Oh damn, where is he going?
Where?
Razan, is that you? Oh, Razan might have gone crazy. Ha 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 ha, die? He's turning into one of the monsters of the dungeon. He was in here for too long. He's gone batshit crazy. Is that him? He looks awesome.
It's hostile. Isn't he the one we're supposed to fetch? In some cases, a ghost who is strongly rejecting life will become a corrupted ghost. We'll have no chance of collecting his relic. Get ready, kid.
I'll fuck him up. Oh, wait. Totem. He's kinda got some chops. See if I can just avoid him a little bit. I don't think I can kill those things. I just have to outlast them. I can get some free shots in here. Got him. Not too bad. A favorite streamer told me if there's resistance, I'm in the right direction. Those are words to live by. That's some gaming wisdom for you. You know you're in the right direction if shit's trying to stop you. You want some more gaming wisdom? If there are two forks in the road, and one of them is obviously the correct path, the other path has treasure. No such thing as a dead end for no reason. There's a chest behind that waterfall.
Who's there?
Some Rasta guy in a beanie. Another nerd. Yo, I killed your friend, by the way. I mean, I double killed him. I killed his evil ghost.
Are you?
Oh. Hey. I can't stop staring at that crumpled piece of paper detail on the ground. It's the only detail in the entire room. My child? Is this my dad? Oh my god, it's my dad.
I really miss you and your ma.
I'm glad I'm still able to remember you.
Daddy, why do you sound like David Hayter?
How can you be here inside?
I'm a bell ender. I'm the protagonist.
I hate to break it to you in your moment, but no human beings are allowed to be inside the dungeon for a period. We should get him out before his soul deteriorates.
My dad has been in here for a long time, but...
You have the bell.
I do have the bell. I murder things with it.
We need to get out of here before I go insane.
Or more insane, as the case may be.
I've been wearing live rats as socks. Is that crazy? I might be crazy.
If lost, go towards the areas with more lighting. Or the areas covered in yellow paint. That's a more modern gaming tip, I guess. You're late. Your mama is about to kill me. Sorry, but I found my dad. Where did he go? Oh, the bell wielder is back.
Unfortunately, we couldn't find Rasen's statue.
That's alright, he's dead. He went crazy.
You weren't able to save him in the end, I see. If only we could find him.
Please cut that out, Prez. Whoever you are. Shouldn't we worry about the Bellender's safety first? You know, my child, my fucking child, I'll push you into the Mountain Dew, I will. It's getting late and later. What if someday my child doesn't come back?
She doesn't care, man.
How can you people only care about the Guardians and dungeons? I've already lost my husband.
Actually, you don't. I found your husband just then. Fun fact. Here comes Daddy. Hey, baby. You want to make another kid? Right now in front of everybody? The scavenger.
Mentor.
Patty. My dad's name is Patty? Okay.
You're back. It's you. I want a divorce.
Stop crying.
She's gonna punch him.
It's your fault.
Oh my god, she has a golf club. Where did she even get that?
Still strong as usual.
Long time no see.
Oh, Ramu, you're here too.
I have continued your research on finding Guardians. I can jump really high for a fat bitch. Please look at my work.
Oh, eager. I'd be glad to.
I miss your lessons.
What was my dad teaching this girl? What? A mentor for what? Sus. I mean, he's holding something. He's got like a vial of Calvin Klein deodorant or something in his hand.
Hattie, where have you been all this time? I entered the dungeon, jumped out the other side, fought a Metal Gear, but was unable to come back.
It seems you are far from the orchard after all, scavenger.
Resident, you're alive.
Of course, and you never told me about your bell-ender child.
Things could have gone much easier. I haven't seen my family in ages.
What a complex situation. Yeah, one day Dad just went to go get milk and cigarettes, and we never saw him again. Apparently he went dungeon crawling. Sus.
What's wrong with you? Has being raised in a city made you heartless?
Yes.
He's returned to his family after decades and all you talk about is work. We don't know for sure how their condition is. We could talk about this tomorrow.
Can we push her in the green acid stuff before she villains out on us, please? Both her and Lebanese here. I don't trust either of them.
I want to go home.
Welcome home. See, he's gonna get a bit twisted, I think, now, because if Dad's home, that means Dad, I think, has a greater claim to be mayor of our town. And this guy's too into it. He's already got gold statues himself put up.
Morning, dear. Give it a sec for the achievement to clear the screen. It's chapter 8, by the way. I mean, that was chapter 8. It's now chapter 9. Can I ask you to deliver this lunchbox to the lad? Your pa hurried off to Kunlun so early with an empty stomach. That prick. I'll bash him when he gets home. He didn't miss my cooking at all. I'm gonna get him. I'd stomp on his nuts with my heel if I knew if it would hurt him, but it doesn't. He's into it. The feral bastard. He was trapped for years there. He ain't gone just abandon his passion for a dungeon. We're finally together though. He's alive and that's all that matters. Now I don't mind if you go into the dungeons, because we can make a new kid if we need to. My replacement baby factory's back. See you later.
Mum, goddamn.
Didn't realize the kid is so fatigued.
Didn't I just sleep?
All she cares about is the husband.
I think the dungeon crawling is doing something to my body or brain.
We can sense your body weakening. Extra mindful, please.
Thanks, bell gods. Let me save real quick. Scribbledy scrib. I don't know why it takes so long to save the game. For a game that's simple graphics like this, I've seen games with crazy ass graphics take like a split second to save. Hey everybody. What are y'all doing? Okay. Everyone's just talking about Kunlun. Turning into a titty? Maybe. The bell ender is meant to be the chosen one to wield the bell and actually roam the dungeons. No one else is supposed to be able to do it, which is why they turn into creatures. They get lost in there and eventually their souls get... Okay, wait. Here's the process. You go in the dungeon. The monsters form a threat, but you also start to go a little bit mentally crazy the longer you stay in there. Eventually the monsters kill you because there's no actual way out of the dungeon without a bell-wielding bell weapon, which is what teleports you in and out. The monsters kill you, and then a statue of you gets left behind in the real world. The statue is the signal that the person who was in the dungeon got killed. The person who got killed's soul remains in the dungeon for a limited amount of time. The soul eventually turns into a monster over time, which is all the creatures I'm fighting. And then once that happens, the statue in the real world crumbles and becomes useless. If someone like the Bell Wielder explores the dungeon and reclaims the soul of a person, they can use a bell ritual to put the soul back in the statue and resurrect the person. Which I've been doing to repopulate my town. I don't know what Dad's deal is, because he went in the dungeon and both didn't die and also didn't change into a monster. So that's interesting. Villagers are in an uproar. Familiar face thought to be long gone has returned. My dad, I know. Ooh, a side quest. We need a person with investigative skills to access a computer containing valuable info. Don't let Mama Jaya see this. Nice.
Everyone's been so laid back, but I have to keep myself busy to ease my mind.
Oh, it's a relationship thing. Bellender, can I ask you for advice? If you're about to give a gift, what kind of gift do you like to give? A pot. Wait, when you say pot, are you talking about weed? Are we talking about drugs? Or just a clay pot? Because that kind of sucks. I'm gonna go flower. Probably, something romantic. How insightful. Is that it? Oh, I guess that's it. I forgot to go to a shop. Let's see what's up. What have we got? Spire extension turret. Adds an offensive projectile to your spire. Nice. Take it. A lab upgrade. More light and electrical rewiring makes it look smarter. It's a bit silly, but okay. Let's see it. No, see, you added flowers. That's not what I paid for. You said lights and electrical stuff. You added flowers. I'm actually feel like I've been ripped off. I'm pissed. I'm actually truly pissed about that. Why would I add flowers to my lab? We have to go resurrect that kid's statue. that I brought back. It's probably in Kunlun. I'm guessing the lab. Bunch of worker titties everywhere. Hey, big fellow. Is that him? Oh, shit. It's my dad. My dad was up here. Cutscene. Ambush me. Clay pots are a bad gift. Yeah, exactly. The second Link comes through here, he's gonna get all your rupees. And you're gonna have no clay pots left.
The dungeons were created by something else. Possibly a video game developer and a pixel artist.
Daddy, why don't we have faces?
In fact, you have glasses, but no face. Interesting choice.
What brings you here? Oh, a lunchbox. Thank your mother for me. Don't worry, I'll thank her later. With a bit of the old Rogering. Yeah. You and your mom. It's been really long since I abandoned you two, but you haven't forgotten about my existence.
I mean, I did. I had no idea what you even looked like until just now.
I spent more years in the dungeon than at home. All for my research.
And what did you get for that diddly squat?
I never left you on purpose, but still you two suffered. I shall make up for that. I'll be done after I've perfected this research. Oh fuck, it's the villain.
Pardon my intrusion. If I may add something, this is not quite the right time for your retirement.
What a rude hag, ruining a family moment.
I'm delighted to see you here so early. We need a scientist to run this laboratory. And here to remind you about the important task I assigned to you before you went there. Finding the two Guardians, Indigo and Red. Yeah, Guardian Memento. I knew you actually had successfully secured it, but you kept it hidden. I shall pardon your uncooperative actions, but I couldn't overlook it. Hand it over so I can retrieve the next Guardian as soon as possible.
What's the hurry? We don't have enough data about the danger.
I don't think it matters. I'm the bell ender. Whatever the danger is, I'll hit it in the face with the giant bell. How about that? Are we on board? Are we on the same page?
As we are wasting time, our Kunlun city grew closer to collapse. What danger could compare to that?
I do not belong in this city, it's yours.
Really? You survived all those years because I granted you special license to live as a noble citizen. And just yesterday the Bell Ender brought you back because I assigned the task for a retrieval mission. To be honest, too bad it wasn't Professor Rasen who survived.
Oh, Rasen dead. I made sure of that.
This made me remember the reason I actually escaped.
It's not a request, Patty.
Is she going to leave a titty robot behind to threaten him? Hey, Lebanese. What's with the tension? Hi. Let me have a talk with my old friend. Jacques. Betrayer. You're gonna stab my dad in the back, aren't you?
Make sure he learns about our urgency.
Yeah, you go powder your nose. File off your corns from the bottom of your feet. I don't care. I'll have to fight her eventually as a boss, I'm sure of it.
We haven't chatted properly, have we?
You look much older, Lebanese.
Shut up. It's not like you stopped aging. Do you remember those moments when we studied Anuchard's history, researching ancient reports?
You were always the first to fall asleep.
How dare you?
Pulls a gun on him.
You'll do as I say.
The moment I can't forget about is our last time together in that dungeon. Everyone was so desperate, no rations, our entire village starving.
Everyone was dead except me.
I survived in the end. I have no regrets.
So everyone else that was with Dad and Lebanese in the dungeon, they just eventually died and turned into spirits? My dad must have seen a lot.
Look at you now, Chief of Anuchard. You rebuilt the village, took care of the children, and raised my kid.
Oh yes, a bell ender, the hoop of the Guardians. The Aeneas Guardian's dream of holding the same dream as me. The Aeneas Bard. Lebanese, stop. What's your hesitation to bring back the Guardian?
I bet Dad learned some stuff in there alone all those years. Some sus stuff about the Guardians and the dungeons.
Do you know the reason I trained myself to become a scavenger? With the thrill, the honor of bringing back Aeneas Bard. They both sound like you. It was for research to grasp the real nature of the Guardians. Where did they come from? Why do they need the Bellender? Why are such powerful beings bound to dungeons? And while I'm still unable to find the answer, don't you think it's ridiculous that everything is centered around the Bellender?
Yeah, me. Your daughter and or son, whatever gender I am. Nobody actually knows.
I'm afraid we're not ready for the consequences of reviving all the Guardians.
Can't we just revive some of them? Because the Food Guardian and the Gold Guardian has already given us untold riches and food. So if we just stop there, we should be Gucci, right?
You underestimate your kid. The Bellender always comes back no matter what, unlike us.
It's because I'm player 1, baby. 2 decades is a long time to survive. What was he eating in there, exactly? There's only grass, sand, and weird mechanical monsters. Well, like plasticky red looking monsters. They don't look edible.
You want the kid to abandon the mission? You want to abandon Aeneas Bard? That's not what I mean. It's just, after being absent for so long, I want to protect my family. You became such a softie. Doesn't that give you more reason to support the Bellender?
Yes, support my bell end, please. It's very heavy. It needs support.
I'm sure you realize that restoring the Aeneas Bard will restore the future of all Aeneas Guardians. If you're still the same person with the same dream, do it for your people. Right.
And once again, I have nothing to say in the matter because I guess I'm mute.
I'm thankful for everything you did to ensure my well-being. But your pressure on me doesn't matter anymore. I'm doing this for all Aeneas Guardians.
Oh, there it is. Did no one think to check the giant closed-up flask machine? Seems like the most obvious place to keep the relic.
Such an attitude for a commoner, but I shall overlook this. You're allowed to be here to support Kunlun and the Bellwielder's needs. I don't need your command, nor permission. You need me to run the lab, President. Oh my, whatever.
Did I just pull it out of the goo? Okay. I guess the goo is not dangerous then. That's fine. There's that kid statue. What's this? Rasen's computer. Access card required. Bro.
Rasen's computer. And it's still on. Oh my god, we should check his browser history, see what freaky shit he's into. He kept all the data from his secret experiments close to him. That got me curious. Help me access the data.
Okay, fine. Access card? Alright. We gotta go look for an access card. Side quest. Maybe the father survived on the souls of people entering. You think the father's gonna be the secret villain? My money's been on this guy. The really greedy mayor of our town that I voice like Jafar. He's definitely got that royal vizier energy that's gonna betray everybody for power. She's kind of a bitch. That's clearly up to no good. But it's a bit too obvious. Hey, ooh. Know anything about access card? I happen to have it with me. Oh my god, this was way too easy. That was the side quest? What will you use it to? You need to be careful with what you're looking for, Bellender. This is a warning from me who has seen too much. I can't even afford a shirt anymore. That's how bad things have got for me. I just have this one pauldron, and it's got 3 holes in it, like a bowling ball. Life sucks. At least my mustache is on fleek. Actors card.
What's that? Are you scared of computers? You need to learn to love them. Tech freak. How do you operate this? A password? Come on, we need to ask someone that knows the password.
Who would know the password? Maybe the girl with the drug problem. The MSG drug problem. She was a scientist too.
I didn't know you were so good with tech, Dolly.
Would the gods inside my bell please stop bickering and let me get on with the job at hand? Answer the following questions. What is your favorite guardian? Oh my god. Your favorite guardian. I don't know. Indigo and red I haven't met. Platinum I didn't even know existed. Gold is the capitalism god, and green is the nature food god. Let's just start from the top. What is the purpose of life? To be happy, to enjoy it, to survive, to die. He was a pretty nihilistic piece of shit. This one, probably. From talking to him. What is titties? The actual meaning of life? Hey, oh. What is titties? I mean, titties is what it means to be human, to be honest. Correct answers. Really? Are those actually the correct answers, or is it no matter what I picked would have been the correct answers? Just for fun. You met a hologram in the dungeon. Strange he didn't tell you. The hologram of the scientist whose computer this is. I mean, I got enough of a glean of his personality from the holograms to allow me to answer those questions. Although the first question was a guess. The god one.
How did you do that? We're not supposed to. Our Belinda could be cheating.
Hologram.
Why? It's just the hologram thing. You're not afraid of holograms. Even have technology here. Could this be brought from the dungeons? Or more likely, this.
Wait, did we take the holograms into the dungeons or vice versa? Breakthrough. Here we go. Lore. Professor Rasen's log 017. Today we found a breakthrough with our secret ascension experiment. The data I extracted from Anus material shows that it emits the same energy as an ancient artifact simply known as the relic. The Belinda from the ancient folktales is said to have used the relic to resurrect petrified people. I've been long trying to resurrect petrified humans using the ancient titty method. I love the ancient titty method, it's my favorite. Now we're going to recreate relics by mixing anus material and DNA from petrified bodies. Ascension. The long planning has finished. The Ascension program can be commenced. It's a way to escape from hell. This hell. To die peacefully without pain, without suffering. The former president offers himself to be the first subject, even though we haven't perfected the resurrection. He believed that I could find a way. He will ascend and many shall follow. This turned into a cult. The town of Kunlun turned into a... I don't trust that fat lady even more now. Because she kept talking about the Ascension before. The followers are growing. Many take this program as an escape. Religion has been founded. They believe what comes after must be better than this life, so they chose it. They worship the dungeon and death itself. They wait in turn to be ascended. Oh, I just read that one. What's page 2? Oh. Rejoice, my comrades. We finally succeeded in creating an artificial relic from anus material. Gross. Of course it's not without sacrifice, for we have long experimented with statues from our citizens who have offered themselves to be ascended. So people were killing themselves in the dungeons on purpose in order to give the scientists statues to experiment on. Like those ones floating in pieces inside those green vials over there. That's fucked up.
Now we will conduct experiment 42. The experiment succeeds, as this is our salvation. Hopefully it does. Evolving from the procedure to create titties, now we have perfected the formula to combine relic and a petrified body. To celebrate advancement, I shall use my own child's petrified body. Soon we will rejoice, there's no need to wait for this messiah Bellender to surface. We could do it ourselves, ha ha ha. Whoa. Experiment 42 failed. Subject is not fully human. We created a half-titty. It seems it cannot retain its memory and personality. Shortly after, it turns back into a statue. This must be due to impurity, or a flawed method. The moment my child opened his eyes, was he still human? Am I a good father? Jesus, dude. Unfortunately, we can't afford more resources to perform research on Experiment 42. I deeply apologize. I'm freezing the project indefinitely. We don't have time and resources to conduct a search for him. We have to continue our research. Page 3. This keeps going. The President has demanded a solution for the problem. First, we'll be turning the ascended citizens into titties. Countless citizens are starving and dying. Soon there will be no food left. It's either us or them. Or titties. Second, energy recycling. Disposing of non-functioning citizens along with the dead to fuel the dungeon. So we can synthesize food out of them.
This got really dark, randomly.
Not a sustainable solution, but we don't have better options. Not much left in Kunlun. We have ascended most of them. I, with several others, are the watchers, to wait and bring back what has been gone. Isn't it better if we stop here? What's the meaning of all this? Death seems so simple now.
That's why he went mad in the dungeon.
It was basically suicide. I've submitted my proposals to President Mama Jaya. She is not fond of the idea. Nothing's left to do then. I have failed everyone. The answer, it must be inside the dungeon. It must be. This shall be my final report. Farewell. Professor Razan out. Unlocking B1 lab access. Oh, God. Ooh. The plot thickens. Secret door. Yes, let's go check it out. Yes, let's go check it out. That's what I said. Could be a trapdoor. It is a trapdoor, but to riches and excitement. Oh, wow. More statues of civilians that were in the dungeon. Unbelievable. I've worked in this lab for years.
Flawless statues. They look really well taken care of. Unlike the statues upstairs.
I've seen this in Razan's dungeon.
Uh-oh. Oh, here comes Fatty.
Oh my, you've discovered this place. I suppose there's no use hiding anything from you now.
Long time no see, father.
This is where we keep the body of nobles who took the program.
Oh, this is the nobles. So they experimented on the poor. To get it right, but they kept the nobles intact, so that once it was correct, they could do the 1%ers correctly. Typical.
We had high hopes that someday all the city's problems would pass and we could bring them back to life.
How about the commoners?
Expendable bitches. They get recycled.
I think she ate some of them. She's quite large.
Of course, with their own consent. The moment they submit to the program, they have chosen death. You know how Ascension works. They went in, and then we converted their petrified bodies into labor workers. Titties. Some into food for the food synthesizer. Their sacrifices, that's what has left Kunlun survive until now.
This actually got super dark. So the majority of the townsfolk, the middle class to the poor, got either turned into robotic workforce by putting their souls into machines, or they got synthesized into food, which is essentially cannibalism. It's town turned to fucking cannibalism and slavery both at the same time. Hang on. Is my audio buttons broken? Yeah, something's broken here. Hang on, let me look. OBS, what's wrong with you? Oh, the Stream Deck. The Stream Deck's trying to update itself, that's why it's not working. Whoops. Link. Yes. Oh fuck, wait. Lots of things are happening. My laptop is now upgrading stuff. Okay, well, it's installing now. Can we murder this woman now? Because this is clearly evil.
That's so wrong.
They didn't know there was an option to be revived like nobles.
Revived or not, we didn't have enough resources to keep all the citizen statues preserved for resurrection. Thus it was decided to favor the ruling class for our survival and keep order. It may sound unfair, but that was our early option. Yeah, what about you? Why do you look so full of synthesized meat, Miss Chunky? Why aren't you being sacrificed?
We've seen enough. Let's leave.
I feel like we're gonna get arrested or killed for seeing this. Like, it's not okay that we saw this, right?
Thank you, Belinda. You found the room. It's been locked since Razan left, and none of us could access it.
And this is the first prototype device he created for the Ascension. Oh, that's what the sci-fi pods are for. The ones that look like, cryogenic, freezing machines. The titties are invading my Stream Deck. Yeah, it's still installing. It's just deciding to do stuff. File in use, OBS. No, if you close that, the stream gets shut down. What the fuck? No. No. It asked me twice, and I said no both times. What's it even doing? Okay. Here's a token. I got a little model of the cryogenic pods. That's fucked up.
Yikes, what bad taste.
Thanks, Bell God. You feel disturbed and confused with all the information. This game is tonally confusing a little bit. There's something very childish and cute and wholesome about it from a visual design standpoint. Like, it's a very kind of adorable fantasy adventure game. But I feel like the story is getting darker than the tone would have you expect. It even played a magical little jingle when I got that cryogenic pod toy as a souvenir for finding out the most fucked up thing in the world. Like, imagine if you were watching 1984, or one of those old 80s political sci-fis, and you discovered that Soylent Green was people. And then it played a magical Zelda jingle, and you got some Soylent Green in a small little flask as a souvenir that you can keep on your shelf. Wholesome.
Follow your heart. Focus on your goal as a bellender.
My new goal as a bellender is to crack this bell on that woman's skull. The Great Detective Quartet. Complete all side quests. Wait, they're done? Every side quest in the whole game is finished? Are we almost... Is this game almost done? Wow, okay. No more side quests, I guess. Oh, that's what I came here to do. I actually came here originally to do this. Get this kid's statue for resoulification. And then I got distracted by that side quest that came out of nowhere. Who is this child? There's a silly hat. I don't like his hat.
The boy is back to life.
Oh my, that young boy was Rasen's first experiment. I'm curious to see it myself.
I thought he killed him. His own son. I think he's a robot. His body looks half robot.
Aren't you Rasen's son?
But his face, oh my.
Oh, he looks flesh-colored. He actually looks like a normal human, unlike the rest of us who are all pale white.
Sai feel great. Sai ready for duty.
Yeah, it's a robot boy. His son is gone. It's just robot boy now. He's a little Astro boy.
General, stop him before he hurts anyone. Hurt?
Oh. You thought that was a command.
Come to your senses, Sai.
No use. It seems the experiment is a failure.
How could you say that? He's just a little boy. And for him to suffer such a horrible fate, I cry for him. How cruel.
My Ube, we had no choice back then. But you know how I could use him as one of my private security guards.
I will be the one who takes care of him as a human.
What a way, suit yourself. Can we kill her, please? Somebody?
It's gonna solve so many future problems if we just do it now. Well, you've got a robot son now, Ube. Congratulations. Ding. Rescued all the missing Anus Guardians. Wow, the game is like wrapping up real quickly. There's now no more side quests and no more people's souls to resurrect from statues. They're all done. The achievements are kind of giving away the game here a little bit. So 9 side quests, 6 rescues total. And that's it. That's all of them. Wait. Chance to reduce damage from enemies. Why can't I afford that? Normally you can afford everything if you get all the collectibles in each dungeon. I'm missing 1 Anus gem. What? Okay, well, I have the relic to locate the Guardians, that green goo with the red feather on it, so we can get back to the dungeon and get her done. What should I have? It's gonna be a Guardian dungeon, which means boss nonsense. So what if I go Explosive Cabbage with MSG? Health plus knockback. I mean, sure. Give that a try. I want to see what extra knockback looks like. Maybe my regular attacks will have knockback just like my heavy. I don't like the idea of a cabbage roll. That looks gross. Cabbage rolls floating in tomato sauce? Ew. No, it doesn't look delicious. Ick. Is this done installing yet? What the fuck? Log into Twitch. Do I have to? Hang on. Fuck's sake. Log in with your username. Oh my god. Mobile SMS code. It's getting annoying. Yeah, where is it then? I almost read it out loud. Just to help my memory. That would not be a good thing to do on stream. can now close this tab. I think I fixed it. Let me test. Okay, yeah, the buttons are fixed. That was annoying. Na 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 na. Swing my bell. Swing my bell. Blah blah blah. Save. Let's go fight a guardian. 2 guardians potentially, from the sounds of it. Big fight coming. That's why I put my explosive cabbage on. Good upgrade. If we're getting close to finishing the game... Hang on. This is chapter 9 of 10. Last 2 guardians, 1 more guardian left for chapter 10. Okay. I actually think this game was cut short. I think there was meant to be more game and they had to... Yeah. There's no actual in-game map that I can bring up by pressing buttons. Hang on. Just close everything. Like, I don't have an actual map I can access from a menu or anything like that, but if you look at this board of the game here, this is a bit of a giveaway. The middle green area is where I am now. This is Orchard Village, the main hub of the game that I keep upgrading between dungeons. That little circular brown patch at the bottom is the beach, which is where you start the game, and where Orchard Town's dungeon is. It's the only place that's dungeon is not in its own zone. You have to go down to the beach to get to it. The yellow on the bottom left is the chapter in the desert where we got the Gold Guardian. The red area above that is where we are now, Kunlun City. On the right-hand side of the island, there's a big white area and there's a big purple area. So basically it would have been the green hub in the middle, and then 5 biomes around it, which sounds about right for a adventure action RPG, right? That sounds about like how much content a game would normally have. It seems like this Kickstarter project got halfway through. They got the desert and they got Kunlun City, but the other 2 biomes, that would have made it a total of 5, where it dropped out. And they basically just tied the story up here, in the Kunlun area. Because everything does seem to be rushing along quite a bit. No, wait. Sewer. Sewer. Okay, here we go. Last sewer dungeon. Oh, I got a new spire too. Spire turret. With offensive projectiles. That's awesome. Now I don't have to just use it for healing. I can use it as an offensive option. Who said oh? Such presence. It's been a while since we've had a visitor. What? Did you forget? Indigo and Red are 2 different guardians. Together they were known as the Almighty Transforming Power Duo. See, that's... Okay, this is even more sus, right? There's 5 guardian gods. 5 guardian gods for 5 biomes. But now they're squeezing 2 of the gods into the Kunlun area, because they already established 5 in the story and 5 statues in the hub. So they just squeezed 2 of them into this area, and then whatever chapter 10's gonna have going on is probably gonna have the other 2. So we skip 2 whole regions of the island. Come closer if you can. I will. I'm gonna hit you with my bell. Trust your gut. You'll not be needing us anytime soon.
Put your faith in the Erdros Bell. And us.
I'm gonna put my faith into this baseball swing of mine. Who dis?
I came into this dungeon, way unprepared. Learned the hard way. Even you guys didn't help much. I didn't mean to blame you all. We knew the Guardians didn't like donut and onion rings for an answer, right?
Oh, there's gonna be a quiz. The Guardians don't like donuts and onion rings for an answer.
Whatever these pasttimers are talking about, hopefully we're prepared.
Trust the bell ender. So, donuts and onions are a no. I must remember this.
Stunning performance. You're able to navigate our dungeon fearlessly.
Why don't they just place a couple of traffic cones? You see, not able to. The bell ender is got one weakness. It's plastic traffic cone. It's more than that. On the desert biome dungeon, there was a main entrance where a pile of coins was just spread in front of it, and I couldn't walk past them. You can walk over the top of coins, like that wouldn't be hard. But it was, the game treated it like a barrier. Oh, here comes the riddle that I was predicting. I knew it. If you answer it wrong, you'll be sent down more monsters. Oh, so I don't actually have to get it right. I just have to fight more monsters if I get it wrong. They go around in circles, but always straight ahead. Never complain, no matter where they are led. They go around in circles, but always straight ahead. Never complain, no matter where they are led. That's a wheel. Go around in circles, but always straight. Ho ho. Don't call me a ho.
Such is one's fate. Keep rolling around, unaware of whether it led to going astray or destruction, just like you.
Boo boo boo. Shut it. Yike. Oh. Hello. So if I get the question right, I don't have to fight anything. Hey. What was doing me damage then? Out of nowhere. Secrets? No? Secrets? Oh, there's a secret. Black wall. Pop. Your answer without options would have been satellites or planets. Well, that's what's great about multiple choice, is that it narrows it down to obvious answers. If you could just say anything, it would be much harder. But if they give you a list of 3, then one of them is obviously going to jump out as being the very, very obvious correct answer. So these should be pretty easy. I can't imagine getting stumped on these. What is this? Oh. There's a door up there, okay. I did not see that. Shortcut. Where exactly is that door? It just went in a big circle. Oh, it's probably up. I like the music in this game. It's pretty rockin'. Ah. I gotta try my turret out at some point. Oh, that's locked up tight. Oh, it has to hit both? Oh my god. The luck involved in this. What the fuck? Ooh, that was good. That was good. Yes. Amazing. That one was a little bit luck-based. Oh, there's nothing down there. Just... I'm starting to notice way more traffic cones now that you said that. There's actually quite a lot of them. Oh, that's the other way. I know that there was going to be more game to this that they had to ditch. The top left HUD. The spire that I can put down the ground that heals me and acts as a turret. It's only upgraded at the end of the game to 2 nodes. There's a whole black bar there that looks like it can get upgraded to maybe 5, but there's not enough game to fill up that whole black bar. So I think that was based on like the 5 biomes. Every biome you get to upgrade the spire once. So maybe after this dungeon I might get a 3rd dot, but I don't think those last 2 dots are going to happen. Ow. Oh my god. Action-packed. Where are we going? Oh, hello. Interesting. Shit. Oh, fuck, I missed. Stop! Oh god, this is annoying. It's always hitting a diagonal when I don't want it to. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Got it. That was a bit all over the place. What's over here? Oh, crystal door. I came here too early. I didn't mean to push that button. Accidentally wasted my spire. Nice. So what did we open? Oh, we haven't opened it yet. That's what that was for? That whole thing was just for a secret obelisk? Alright. Good, I suppose. Na 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 na. Dance, 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 dance. Wait, did I came this way. I went that way to do the secret bullshit, so it must be this direction. Oh. Oh shit. Damn it. Some of these monsters can take a walloping. I need something sharper. Can we get a sword already? Fucking bell bullshit. Who wants to fight with a bell? Alright. Secret, secret, secret. No. Alright. Cool. Whoa. I see you. I see you. Got it. Da 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 da. Dance, 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 dance. Dooba dooba doo. How many did I start off with when I came to the dungeon that I hadn't spent yet? Was it 2 guitar picks and 1 anus gem? That means I need 4 anus gems and 9 guitar picks by the time I'm done. To know that I've actually got them all.
This is way too much. No, we have no chance against these guardians. I can do nothing but fight. Got nothing but the bell.
The record ends here. So that was an actual bell wielder. A bell ender. It's probably one of these 3 voices in my bell. One of their past lives.
Maybe we chose to forget the pain, but not the bell.
Yeah, maybe. Let's go bash something's face in. That one didn't give any hints for the upcoming quiz.
What kind of creatures are you? You keep blasting away the obstacles ahead. You must think this is all we've got. Time to heat things up with more riddles.
You hear it speak, for it has tongue, but it cannot breathe, for it has no lungs. A tonguefish. It's a flame, right? You hear it speak, for it has tongue. A flame licks. Therefore it has tongue. But it has no lungs, so it's not a living thing. Obvious one. The second sentence could be either the bell or the flame. The first sentence makes me think flame, because of licking flame. Right? You are a fuckhead. How is that not correct? You have tongue. A flame licks. That is an actual saying. I feel like I'm smarter. I think I'm smarter than the Guardians. My answer was better than theirs. I mean, it's a pretty basic fight, but losing the riddle. So it's not a big deal. I'm not going to stress about that. What are you hiding? Traffic cones. No secret doors. Okay, that's weird. Oh, locked. Oh, well. I don't want to go over the jump pad. There's a secret. Oh my god. Came out of fucking nowhere. Alright, what secrets have you got? Come on. Show me. Yep, there you are. That's the one. One more of those. Still 4 more of the tar picks, though. That was the secret I went down. There's another bouncy. Oh. You son of a bitch. Oh, he's a triple shield. Oh, I'm getting so wrecked. The shield one really got in the way. Okay. Oh, there's one alive. Don't know how you got back there. Oh, one. There's another one. There's number 6. And now I'm back here. Was there a reason to go down here other than that? Or was that the whole thing? Oh my god. Okay, it was a main quest switch. One collectible here. Don't go down there again. Now what? That's gone. Whoops. Can it come back, please? Help. Go, 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 go. Rock and roll. Oh, don't go that way. That was where I found a secret obelisk. Is the way back? Traffic cones. Where's the freaking door? That's where I started. Oh, there it is. I gotta go to the right. Up here. Oh shit. Die, please. Wow, that one had a lot of health. Where the fuck am I now? Oh, another double door. Come on, dungeon. Oh, gap in the wall. Obvious. Obvious gap is obvious. Okay, that's all of those. Anus gems complete. Two more of them. Is that another secret wall? Oh my god. What the hell? Holy shit. Okay, one more. That was 3 secrets in one small area. Just bunched together. Oh, come on. My bell can't destroy barrels. It can destroy solid rock. Can't knock barrels out of the way? Please. Yeah, what's the game? Red gem up. What? Oh, okay, that's a wall. Holy shit. Oh, that's tricky. Let me try it this way. Shit! Dive the wrong way, like a dickhead. Damn. This one's hard. What? Wait, what's it doing? It's stuck. No, 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 no! Fuck! Why can't I do it? The controls are a bit inaccurate for doing this. I hate you. Great. Cool. Stop. That's it. Finally. One. Where the other one at? Oh. 9. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Oh, do I have to hit all 3? 1. Oh, that's way off. Try that again. I have to do this systematically, I think. Two. I'm gonna miss. I missed. Three. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Alright, can we be done with this now? No more riddles. Show your face so I can smash it. Ever felt a solid gold bell to this cranium? It's gonna hurt a lot. Like getting hit by nunchuck. Are they fighting? There's no end to them. I know, running out of time. It's ironic, the answer we missed back then is none other than... What? We have to believe a fight is not in vain. And they all died. The record ends here. Those who came before us were always in a hurry. Can't they take it slow? We have no time to waste either. I agree. Oh, ho ho. It's shocking to witness this little scavenger making it this far. It's luck, perhaps, or do they not lack wits? You're one of them, those who came to seek our blessing. Are you different? Better or worse? There's only one way to find out. One last riddle. What would happen if Pinocchio said, "This sentence is a lie"? See, they should ask me that. Then I would have no way to answer it. What's invisible when you long to see it? Cruel to those who don't see its worth. Plenty with someone with patience, but scarce with a hasty one. Oh my god. Invisible when you long to see it. Cruel to those who don't see its worth. It is plenty with someone with patience, but scarce with a hasty one. I'm leaning towards time. Time is invisible when you long to see it. Does that make sense? I'm gonna go with time. Yay, ho ho.
Your wits will not betray you. It's time indeed. Perhaps this one is patient enough to see and grasp the outcome of their fate.
It is not possible to bargain with they who are beyond time itself. After all, there's no choice for us but to play along. Prepare thyself, curious one. For fighting? Combat time? Oh, it's gone suspiciously quiet. Ow. Ow. Oh, my lower tailbone. Let's jam 2 bosses into one room. Oh, I hit one with a bell and they got mad. Oh, that's on me. What's up? The one on the right looks really cool. The one on the left looks like someone's dad. Indigo Guardian, Red Guardian.
We are the almighty transforming power doer.
Cool. We should do our magical lyrical bell quartet routine. No.
You creatures woke us up. Time to go back yet again, Red.
So that was their solution to having to force 2 bosses into one room to get the game over faster. Make them into a transforming Voltron type thing. That's cute, I guess. The legs on that turtle guy on the left also looks like faces. Like Easter Island statues.
We Bellenders came to... Don't you waste your smelly breath. We don't want to go back. You didn't come here to get refused. You came here to fight.
Yes?
Can we just reconcile without a fight?
Reconcile? Reconcile.
Funny word. Why don't you, Anus Guardians, make peace with your own fate? Bellenders can't let that happen to our Anus land.
We wouldn't abandon our people.
Kra. What a hero.
Can you guys Voltron already? I want to see it.
They did it once, they'll do it again. It won't happen. We have faith in our Bellender to be better and stronger than us.
It does nothing to undo the gear of fate that awaits you.
Wow, they talk a lot. Okay, do it.
We don't have time for your preaching. Anus Guardians need your light. Very well then.
Combat it is. Transform. Oh, I wanted to see them do an actual, like, mechanical transformation. Not this fade out and cut to new creature. Oh, they're not even combined. It's just floating behind him. That's lazy. Come on now. What does that do? Okay, avoid the turtle old man tank bullets. Knock that back into them, I guess. Yep, that's shattering the shield. Cool. Damn it. I can't get too far away. I don't have range. Yeah, okay, do it. Boom! Oh, I missed. What? What is going on? Do I hit it from a different side? Because I've got the front cracked. Oh, it's side-based. Front, left, and right. Whoa. Ow. My turn. Oh shit, walked down into that. My bad. That's the front again. He always shoots on whatever side you're on, so you can't avoid that. Just gotta dodge. Yes. Come on, halfway. That's it, half. Oh, we're switching to Red Phoenix? New rules? No, same rules. Just different weapons. Okay, what did that do? Didn't seem to break any side. That's not good. What do I do about these red lasers? Can I walk on them or not? I'll try. Oh, that's what happens. Alright. That's not so bad. Okay, maybe I can hit him on any side during this phase. Nice. One more of those should do it. Ow. For some reason the mechanic has changed. I have to actually touch this white cube to make the stamp explosive come down. It's not what it was like on the first round. On the first phase. Oh, shit. Go, 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 go! I was a bit late. Fuck, I was late. Don't I have 2 totems left? You mean my healing totems? Yeah. They're not very important right now. There's no way he's gonna kill me before I kill him. See? He did. Separated. You gotta keep them separated, as the song says. Thank you, Offspring. Offspring had the solution to Anuchard all along. Like, a decade after they wrote that song. They were clairvoyant.
The Bell Wielder's got such explosive power.
Such thunderous strength. Yes, bow before me, I'm your new god. Everything comes with a price, and the payment will due sooner than you can imagine. I thought you selected attack totems. It's... The totem system is a bit, redundant, in a way. The totem you start with is a healing totem. When you upgrade it, you get the option of a healing and barrier totem, which has little things that spin around it. So if anything gets near the totem, it hurts them. But it's still the same healing totem with an extra barrier power. And then you get the third upgrade, which lets you select the turret totem, which both heals you, has a spinning barrier, and also shoots out bullets at your enemies. So, I don't understand why they let you select the totem when every successful totem you unlock makes the previous one redundant, because it's technically the same one with more features. You know what I mean? Like, why didn't they just upgrade the one totem? Why give you a selection of totems when there's no reason you'd ever select totem 1 and 2 ever again? You may as well just have the same totem throughout, but just upgrade it to make it better. The selection system is goofy. I think that might be another victim of the Kickstarter running out of money or time. Just like with the cutting biomes and dungeons out of the game and cramming the bosses together. I think maybe the totem system was a lot more complex at one point. Maybe there was like a whole page of totem styles with different features and status buffs or debuffs for the enemies. And it was actually more of a selection based on your playstyle. And it ended up getting simplified down to this, which doesn't really... It's not really a mechanic at all. It's just kind of the selection of the totem before getting to dungeon is a wasted interaction. It means nothing. I mean, like, this company is clearly struggling with figuring out how to pare the game back to make it work in a smaller form from what they were originally planning. And I think some of it went fine. Most of it went fine. I think the problem is just storyline and game world layout-wise, it's very obvious that there's less game than was planned. And there are a couple of features like that totem thing where they didn't quite solve it. If they did what I said, just upgrade the one totem 3 times throughout the game, it would have been a nice, simple upgrade mechanic for like just one ability that you've got. You wouldn't have paid any attention to it. But by leaving it as a selection, I think they tipped their hand at what happened there.
Take our light as much as you do. They will be the last one to laugh as always.
Yeah, there's one totem left. Platinum. No, there's 2 totems left. No, 1. Green and red had their own dungeons. Indigo... Green and gold had their own dungeons. Indigo and red went together. That means platinum is left.
We have reached far. You've proven yourself. Strength is truly unrivaled even for 2 guardians. Being strong is not your only goal. Something else awaits. We trust you. Whatever your choice is. Bell end.
The bell, you must ring it. Ding. So where do the 2 new guardians go if we don't have realms for them to actually perch in? Oh, they're gonna just chuck them in here? Okay, cool. Looted all the materials in dungeons. Oh my god, are we out of dungeons? Are you serious? I think that might have been the last dungeon. What's happening now? If there's no more collectibles, then there's no more dungeon, right? That popped late, too. I'm surprised that didn't pop after I found the actual last material itself. The pyramid got shiny. Oh, it's a black hole. Eldritch horror lies within. Everyone's shit your pants? What's with all this light?
It's working.
Oh my, for the first time in centuries, the city is once again illuminated. Who dis? There's a kid in a hoodie I've never seen. Oh, it's me. But there was somebody else. I didn't recognize myself. It looked like a kid in a hoodie. That's my hair. It's my bob. What is wrong with me? I've been getting sicker and sicker every time we do a Bell dungeon dive. Well, that's not good. I'm dying. The voices have become incomprehensible. All their eyes are directed at you. Confused look on their face. Why is this text going so fast? You called for the Bell spirits to connect with the voice of all living beings. I'm sorry, what? And then I died. I just went... As the voices slipped away, so did your strength. Is my time as Bell Ender complete?
Don't be afraid. Look at how you have become a better Bell Ender than us. Remember, a greater threat is coming, but you can do it. We can see the end together. Whatever your choice, it is yours. We'll always be with you. Buddy.
Don't call me buddy. Call me Bellend. The Anus Bard. Bellend the Anus Bard. Oh, there's another upgrade. Oh, so we're not dead. I thought the game was going to end right there with a final cutscene. Teasing a sequel or something. Let there be light. Complete chapter 9. Well, it's the final chapter, chapter 10. You're unable to remember much about what happened. No one is answering your call. Did I wake up with amnesia? Did I even remember all my bell ending? Oh, Biscoff. Okay. Is that my reward for beating a boss? Eat some Biscoff? I'll accept this. Yum.
My son!
Oh, that's not my mother. It's some other lady. You could be my mommy if you want.
You feel better?
I was just drawing doodles in my doodle book.
You collapsed days ago. Me and your parents have been taking turns nursing you. Nurse me. It's alright, you already did so much for us.
Strangely though, Sir Patty examined you and he couldn't find any injuries. It's like magical bell-related brain cancer, I think. That's what's doing me in. That sounded bad.
I've complained to the chief to pipe it down, but he's occupied with the Orchard Kunlun Guardian Energy LTT joint project.
Good gravy. I'm sure it doesn't even form a good acronym.
How was it? The journal, I mean. I see you've been busy. It's a wonderful way to pass the legacy. As we never have had a historical account of any bell enders, your journal will be very important.
I've actually just been using it to save my game, I'm sorry. It just has, like, Resident Evil typewriter info. Dates and times.
There's still so many things I don't understand. The fall of the late Anus Bard civilization, the Guardians, or even you as a bellend. Every time you bring Guardians back, everyone rejoices. But I noticed that something has changed you gradually.
It's the brain cancer. Did you notice the massive lump on my skull? Turns out the bell was radioactive all along.
What happened last time? What's going to happen next? You don't know, do you?
There's gonna be some final boss, and I'm gonna hit it in the face with the bell. That's my guess. Go visit the Guardians. I don't want to talk to them again. They were annoying. Yeah, okay. Fine. Oh, I should actually probably save. That would be smart. We're on 8 hours and 38 minutes. So it's about a 10-hour game. 6 if you rush and don't read everything like I do. We're at 9 hours and 22 minutes, actually. Right. What are you building? Stop that. You got anything for me? Is that it? Trash reduction. Kunlun chili stinks. First thing to do, garbage needs to go. Oh, definitely. Go for it. Clean that shit up. Much better. Bit late in the game for that to matter too much, though. Green movement. Greener city will improve the satisfaction level of citizens. Okay. There you go, green. Damage reduction. That's for me. Reduce damage from enemies. Sure thing. Pretty straightforward, that one. Hee. Thanks, achievement. Fulfill all upgrade requests. Alright. End game for sure. What the fuck? It looks much better. And there's Monkey. He's ooga boogieing. I can't understand the monkeys anymore. Did I lose my bell? And now I can't understand animals? Yeah, I can't understand animal anymore. Who's got my bell? I kinda need that. So I can't understand the robots either. I have no idea what's happening anymore. I need my bell. Oh wait, I have my bell. The achievements surely hint of a long story to follow. Do you think they're gonna make sequels? I feel like the story was meant to be just longer in general, and they never got to finish it. They just had to truncate the whole thing. But then they were probably hoping that if the first one does well enough, they could elaborate. You know what I mean? They could just jump into a sequel and do some of the ideas that they couldn't get into this one in the next one. What was I looking for? I think they're down here. That's where that room was, I think, where the... Up here, right? Oh my god. Scared the shit out of me. The Aenus Guardians are truly dirty creatures. It's kind of fun that they're sitting on scales.
This is how they treated the Guardians? Bear with it, little red. Time for us to come is always the time when Aenus Guardians will be too busy living their new lives.
Stardew released in small updates? I mean, this is a action RPG. This isn't a open-ended farming game where you can just keep adding features to it. This game came out like this and never added anything else. This is the game. This is what they were able to get out. I mean, I would be really mad if I played this game and it was made up of 3 biomes and the story completely tied up in that amount of time. And then they went and updated it a year later and made the story stretch over 2 whole other biomes, which means a whole lot of stuff would have had to be changed to have it not be so final in the 3rd biome chapter, if that makes sense. You know how much you'd have to change to, like, make this go for longer? All you can do is do it shorter, but tie it up in a neat little bow, but then have, like, things that you can go towards in a future sequel. Like, leave some stuff open for you to explore in a whole new game, with a whole new area, island, continent, whatever. Dimension, even. Let's go to space. Yes, Anuchard 2, the final frontier.
I blame the person who brought us back into this filthy world.
Well, we did keep them, we did put these 2 guardians in a fucking sewer, which is gross. That's not very nice of us.
All of us are to blame. Bellender was only fulfilling our wish. Thank you, Guardians, for your light and energy.
Can we build a proper temple for these 2? Because this is kind of foul. I feel bad for them. So these guardians are giving electricity to the city. Unlimited electricity for titties. And cleaner air. Oh, one of them is electricity. One of them is like an air purifier. That's what their purpose is.
It won't be long until Aenus Guardians will be bored with how easy their lives are. It was a shame our ancestors neglected to worship, but we'll be different.
You're not our first worshippers, although different. The nature of you is always according to their prophecy.
They?
Do you mean the Platinum Guardian?
Yeah, there's one more guardian still. It's probably going to pop up and I'm just going to have to fight it in a void. Subnautica did it. They added new endgame sections 2 times what was only in early access. I really want to get around to playing the VR version of Subnautica. I think that would be very upsetting. In a fun way.
My research is hinting that Platinum Guardian is more powerful than the rest, and their power might even be the driving force behind the rise of the Aenus Guardian civilization. Also the fall of the Aenus bards, like me. Correct. Are you still excited to meet them?
4 Guardian blessings are actually more than enough for Aenus Guardians to live and prosper.
I think our anuses will be fine. We could just live with 4. Why push it? I actually think the human beings are being greedy by wanting all 5 guardians back. There's something sus about the whole thing.
You think of Guardian blessings as something of yours to be claimed? What should we do? What should the Bellender do? Think for yourself.
It's unnecessary for you to meddle in the affairs of the Bellender. We wish to speak with the Bellender.
I'm right here. Oh, he means alone. Without my dad and his hussy. That's not my mom. That's some mistress of his.
Do you get it, Bellender? The end of their pursuit for Aenus Bard perfection is already foreseen. There'll be no way to reverse the gear of fate.
It's probably useless to stop it now.
We're also just part of the gear once it's shattered.
It'll just follow its predetermined track.
Although you might be different, don't let yourself get caught up in the gears of fate.
Right? Okay. Wait, so is that it? That's all you had to say to me? I don't know what you want me to do. Okay. Interesting. Hey y'all. It's the woodcutter. And my dad's hussy.
There you are.
Do you need me?
Yes, badly. Please take this.
Oh, it's the flower that I recommended him earlier. He listened to me. I'm really glad I didn't say clay pot. Now that I know the context of why we were having that conversation.
I'm not sure if the stench comes from the flower or the sewer, but it's beautiful.
Really? I'm glad you like it.
Wait, this gives me an idea. Let's have sex. It's a secret, thank you.
It's secret sex. They don't want me to hear about it. Yeah, the Guardians are done talking with me. You can go shag the woodcutter if you want. I'm good. I'm gonna go fight the final boss. Go enjoy more family time with your mum and dad. I'm not gonna survive the final boss, am I? I have a feeling the Bellender's prophecy involves me perishing once my duty is complete. And then my soul gets added to the bell, along with all those other voices that always come out of it, of the previous Bellenders. This is what's in my future. Oh, I can teleport home. I forgot. Wait, let's just walk. This might be the last time we get to walk. This world is pretty small as it is. Like, the beach is just out here. Well, not just out here, just down here. Hey, kangaroos. Long time no see. Beach. Hey, monkeys. I don't know why I can't speak animal anymore. Here's my house. Uh-oh. Ambush. It's the Platinum Guardian. Oh, no, it's a surprise birthday party. I really jumped to conclusions. Good thing I didn't start swinging my bell around. Happy birthday. That pizza, I almost said pizza. That cake looks disgusting. It looks like a pickle cake. What's all the green? The top looks like leaves. Ew.
We got everything here on the list. Cakes and candles and cabbages.
Oh, it's a cabbage cake. Fuck you, Mum. How could you do this to me?
I don't think cabbages go along with birthday parties.
True.
Nothing can go wrong with Matto's cabbages.
Alright, dear. That's 100% correct.
Happy life, happy wife. Oh, wait, other way around. Happy what? Happy wife, happy life. That's the way it goes.
You have to celebrate your child's good health.
By the way, we also invited some friends to enjoy the cake.
It's a kangaroo and your mistress. Great. Happy birthday. Yay, everybody. I feel like we're dragging this out because I'm gonna die. I have a gift.
Don't open it right away, I'm just too nervous to see it.
I got a happy birthday achievement? Oh, why are you setting me up for sadness and tragedy? There's no way this is going anywhere but downhill.
Good to have you all here. Human, I see you again. You shouldn't have followed me to the dungeon last time.
Dungeon scary. Bellender revive Adun.
Your human language is getting better.
Oh, it was my dad that taught the kangaroo to speak English. That solves that mystery. I totally forgot that we were talking about that earlier.
Aren't there much fewer friends than we expected?
Yeah, everyone likes to use me to get objectives in the game done, but no one wants to be my actual friend.
Animals know when to party.
Must be because of all the drastic changes around us. That's enough. No need to bring up gloomy topics.
You're right. The animal conversation dev quits. Did they say anything about... Was there a plot point about why I can no longer speak to the... The kangaroo's different because he actually learnt how to speak English. But all the other animals... The bell ender power was what was letting me hear what they were actually saying, which is why their dialogue was always in brackets, because nobody else could hear that. They just heard animal sounds. But since I got back from the last boss, all I hear is animal sounds. There's something sus going on. I don't know if I'm meant to know or if I missed something.
Our fate as the parents of the Bellender and our child's recovery. May the Guardians bring us more prosperity.
Don't we have enough? Our family being together and everything. I thought you were worried about the Bellender's missions.
I realize we should have faith in our child's limitless potential. Also, he'll probably die in the last chapter and we'll have to shag and make a new one.
I see. Let's dig in.
And the birthday party cut short by the Royal Vizier.
Did I interrupt something important?
President Mama Jaya has arranged an important meeting at the altar. The Bellender must come.
We didn't even get a slice of cake.
Just take the cake to go.
We could do that later.
No, I'm not coming back. I'm telling you right now, I'm not coming back. Can I have the cake now? Your birthday cake. Don't blow the candle yet. Oh, tragedy afoot. I just know it. I accidentally went backwards. Na 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 na. Banu manu nama manu. What's the sign say? Everyone is hyped for Anuchard Day. Not only one but two Guardians are back. In other news, noise complaints keep coming up to our editorial. Reported by you can co. Message from Clea, happy birthday to Bellender. That's me. But nobody really cares. Even the girl with the pink afro didn't come to my birthday. Should I pre-eat for what might be coming ahead? Is that gold? Ooh. What was this again? Oh, the vacuum explosion. I like the cabbage. And the potato. Straight attack up is good. I shouldn't be eating potato cabbage right before having my birthday cake. Dun, 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 dun. Yum yum. The taste of the cream improves your self-esteem, yo. Taste of the cream. Alright, let's get this meeting underway. Where are they? Oh. Oh, the altar room, yeah. Okay, while I'm here, I'll just save. Save complete. Fight the break of dawn. Hey, mistress. Expect a draining assembly. They might get too demanding with you as usual. Take time sightseeing, smell flowers, or write in the journal. Are you trying to point of no return me right now? Ooh, what have we got left? Secret, secret, complete all glossary entries. Okay, what's with the glossary? Hang on a sec. Ah. Something's missing from right here. 43. Although, wait. Gold Guardian, Green Guardian, Indigo Guardian, Red. That's probably Platinum Guardian. So, meeting the final boss will get that one. What about items? Item 34 is missing. I should look up what that is. Royal. I've got that song stuck in your head now. Anuchard glossary? Characters. Oh, it's an automatic thing that you get. So 34 is not a big deal. It's just an item you get during the end game. I don't have to worry about that. Okay. Easy. I guess that's fine then. Let's go. I'm ready. What are the revelations? Lay them on me. The Lebanese. Alright, everyone. I'm glad to have you all here for this assembly. Where the rest? Do we need everybody? No, we're fine. Let's just continue. Be grateful that you're allowed in here, isn't that right? Why are you scaring Adun? President Lebanese. I thought the assembly was... Shush, let's set that aside. This guy's turned into a real dick. We have the honor of the presence of my friend, President Mama Jaya. She has something very important to say. Hello! But first, let's call the bell ender to come over here. I'm about to get betrayed, aren't I? There's a titty robot just there. I can tell that your people are rejoicing at the return of the Guardians and the prosperity they brought. All the foods and glittery ores and the return of the lights powering our capital. Our people have not seen such miraculous sights for centuries. Pulls out a revolver, shoots me in the forehead. Bitch. It was all thanks to the young Bellender. We should all admire how the dungeons were conquered through the Bellender's might. That's my child. Don't laugh at my mum. It was made possible through my mentorship and all your help along the journey. You're right. These two are made for each other. Hold on, it's not time to cheer yet. I've prepared a gift for the Bellwielder. Oh, cool. It's an artifact from an interdimensional artifact from beyond the veil that exists in 4 dimensions at once. That's awesome. I can hear it sing. Coming to the future near you. Copyright claims and royalty payments. Song stuck in your head. If Musk gets his way with that computer chip he wants to put in people's brains, then yeah, sure. Probably.
Is that a memento or a relic?
Whatever you call it is the key to reviving the Platinum Guardian.
Oh, this is the relic for finding the final Guardian. I forgot I needed a relic for that. That's what the 34th item is. The relic for revealing the Guardian.
You thought you're the only one capable of hiding secrets. This is inherited treasure that was passed on the descendants of the kings of Anisbard, as told by kings who came before me. Only when the other guardians have been subdued shall this treasure be given by the Bellender. Now you know what to do, right?
Yes. Wait, what dungeon do I go in to get to the Platinum Guardian? There's been no new dungeon revealed.
Does that mean you have to send my child on another dangerous mission? Don't you remember what happened last time?
It's not the end of the Bellwielder's duty. If you can remember, our Anisbard is still not perfect. As the legend said, our Anisbard was a land floating in the sky. Until today, we have yet to see this land float again.
So after all the things the other Guardians have provided, the final Guardian is meant to just lift our island into the sky so we can become a flying island? I don't see how that's a good thing. Guardians that give you electricity, clean air, gold, and food make sense. A Guardian that lifts your island to the sky so you can never leave it, otherwise you fall to your death. That seems like a downside.
What an unimaginative commoner.
I feel like she just said that to me, because that's what I just questioned. Imagine the scenery that our ancestors had. Literal heaven, where you could see the horizon from above the clouds. And then comes the age of everlasting peace for our Anus bard. I would love it if my bard of Anus could have everlasting peace.
Haven't the previous bell wielders before our times tried it before and failed?
So, in previous generations, the other bell wielders have gotten this far, but not further. We've got through 4 guardians, but never managed the 5th. Interesting. There's probably a reason for that. I made a mistake inviting you naysayers to the assembly. Can't you see how the Bellender has accomplished a wondrous feat, better than our ancestors, perhaps? With the Bellender in our possession, we can overcome anything, even the Platinum Guardian.
The Bellender's a person. He's a player 1, a protagonist. He's a gamer, Major League level. He plays on Twitch.
Oh my god, meta. Enough. This nonsensical arguing won't get us anywhere. Sorry, Snape.
May I talk to my child once more?
They're gonna make me do it regardless. I just want to see this through and see what happens.
I've said that I tried not to worry much anymore, but still. You can do this.
Yeah, let's do it. I'm pretty confident. I have a button that makes a bell kill people. Now, young one, it's your duty to give Anus Bard its final touch. Ring the great bell and the Platinum Guardian will be called back. That's it. What an anticlimactic effort. Aren't we hoping for some kind of final boss fight? Ooh, meta! Haha, buddy. You're so funny. Ring the great bell. I mean, it's what we're gonna get regardless. There's no way there won't be one. Bong. Oh my.
Lo and behold.
Moment of revelation. Witness everyone. Oh, I'm getting zapped. Whenever I, like, strike that pose in a beam of light, it reminds me of Highlander. There could be only one. Am I going to be teleported into that? The call of the great bell reached the realm beyond the veil of time and space. Inside was Cthulhu. And the world stopped turning. It's actually just Alanis Morissette.
Hello, child. I'm God.
I love your music. Oh god. What? Uh-oh. I can't... My bell button doesn't work anymore, and everyone's frozen. Holy shit. Oh, what have we done? What have we done? Oh, the Guardians still... The Guardians would be frozen, right? There's one that lives above this tree. Hang on a sec. Love that sound effect. Hey, yeah, he's fine. Dude. What's up?
You summoned him after all. Your food's are delicious. I savor the moments with the Anus Guardians, like I save my donuts. It'll be time for us to bid farewell soon. They call us, they call upon you. Life or death, survive or perish. What will be your choice? Come and receive my blessing. Answer the call. I give you the Bombarda.
Ooh, I love the Bombarda. Good dance. Oh, I gotta get the blessings from each of the 4 Guardians that I've already rescued. To open up my way to the 5th. I see. Quick whirlwind tour of the Guardian throne rooms, I guess. Everyone's Why is the side quest bulletin board the only thing not frozen? Are side quests immune? They're immune. Oh, wait, no, where's the gold cat? Oh, the gold Egyptian cat's in this pyramid, so I gotta go up here. Squizzy. Hey, Egyptian cat.
So that's what you want, meow. At this point, we can't do anything. The great gold isn't seeping all the time. Meow, watch over you. This chamber is not bad. Anus guardians are actually never too boring. They call us, they call upon you. Keep dreaming or be awakened. Ready to open your eyes? Come receive meow blessing and answer the call. Brah.
That's a scary fucking face and sound effect. Once I get my blessing, they seem to also freeze, like everybody else. They stop being immune to the time freeze. Oh, you know what? We can actually, we can take a shortcut. I think the portals still work. Yeah. Instead of walking to Kunlun, we'll teleport to right in front of the sewer. Oh, this way. What's up? That's so loud every time.
We warned you.
We couldn't change their fate.
Bellwethers might be given a chance to break the cycle. Those Anus guards aren't worthy, but Bellenders, poor beings.
Thanks for your hard work. They call us, they call upon you. Be remembered or be forgotten.
What is your true purpose?
Come receive your blessing.
Answer the call.
We should have stopped. We should have stopped at 4. We had everything. We're about to lose everything, but for what? To what end? To what purpose? Now? That's all of them. Now what? I guess I'll go to where that black hole is. I know how to get up to that viewpoint that we always see the black hole from. It's on the balcony outside this creature's bedroom. There it is. Spooky. What the fuck? Is this gonna get really meta and weird? Am I about to have my mind blown? The path answered your call, the path the abyss opens. Come closer. Do it. I thought she was gonna jump, but she just sort of levitated into it. Leap of faith. Your head spinning, your guts churning, knees weak, arms are heavy. Vomit on your sweater already, mom's spaghetti. The very same energy radiating from the dungeon. The bell calls you to keep moving. Come closer. Well, this looks different. Never seen this before. My shoes are very clickety-clacky in here.
Let's end this, don't you? Why does Anna...
Wait, these are going too fast.
I, of all people, are meant to make it a reality. I had to do what I had to do, right?
What? I don't know what's happening. Eons ago, there was a place called Anuchard, an insignificant island in the middle of the endless ocean filled with insignificant people. And then a call from the bell awoke a certain meaningless person. Made themselves a means to an end. That's one way to put it. Am I a means to an end as the bell ender? Wow, I named it well when I called it a bell ender. By accident. Are these heads? These look like heads. Our journey came to an end, but somehow the bell in my hand got heavy. Tell me, my friend, is this how it's supposed to end? Does it not matter? What really matters is we do not falter. There's one of the bell enders before me. These would be the bell ender spirits that are living in the bell that are always talking to me. Ah yes, now I see. Being a hero sucks. I like the bell, the merits, the fight. But I'm unable to ignore anything. Bell ender this, bell ender that. Pish. At least we're finally here to finish what we're called for. There's another one. Their hats that they wear are kind of in the shape of the display pics of the Bell Guardian symbols when they're talking to me. This one's a girl. This place is too much. I don't understand what the bell wants with me. I feel like I don't care about anything else as long as we had fun together. Can you feel it too? I'll miss you all, buddy. Okay, she's the one that says buddy a lot. I remember that. And I guess there were hundreds of others before us? They were just the last 3? Where's this going? Doesn't seem like there's any actual dungeon nearing to be doing. There's no puzzles or fighting. Like a moth you are drawn into the distorted light in the furthest corner of the room. It keeps calling you to come closer. Hello? Are you gonna get spooky? Oh, there it is. There's Platinum. As you lay your gaze upon what is before you, you are struck with fear but familiarity. Who's that Pokemon? Oh, it's Wigglytuff. It's Bellsprout. As you touch the light, it begins to take a corporal form. It's Matt LeBlanc. Oh my god, I hate it. This is me. Hee hee. Hee hee ha ha. Lawmaster. Complete all glossary entries. Well, thanks for that. You're interrupting a dramatic moment, though.
The one that is always present at the beginning and the end. I am the one guiding you. The one who gave you strength. Nice to see you.
Why is your teeth purple?
You think I was responsible for your fate, this wicked game? Anuchard's fall? Correct and correct. But not sure about the last one. By defeating me, Ancient Guardians shall be free to regain their eternal peaceful utopia. That's what they believe about you and me. You don't want to disappoint them, do you?
Is this all a front? Is this like a loop of things that always happens, but it's actually all bullshit? It's gods just playing with people's lives? Feel free to try, let's play. Alright, let's do it. I knew this would just basically result in me hitting you with a bell. Ow, fuck. I'm going to beat the ever-loving shit out of you. Ow. What is this now? Oh. How do I avoid this? Yeah. Ah! Dude, you got wrecked.
You feel triumphant. Not bad. You are unable to empty my health bar.
Oh, you are able to empty my health bar. That's something. How do you know you have a health bar? Dude, that's the second time in this chapter that they've referenced being a video game. Is that what the actual plot twist is going to be? That this is a digital realm? Like the Matrix? None of it's real? It's like the ending to that one Star Ocean game. I think it's called Till the End of Time. Where it reveals that the entire franchise of Star Ocean RPGs up to that point has all been an RPG in a different science fiction universe. People have been logging into the Star Ocean sci-fi universe to play the role of heroes in like a science fiction adventure. But it's all just one giant MMO. And it's not the real world at all. Talk about a plot twist that changes your entire franchise and every game that came before you. Oh my god. I don't really know how to avoid the spinning top thing. Oh shit. Got him again.
Ah, impossible. They lost to a human.
Isn't this how it always goes with the other bell enders as well?
Such strength, such willpower, I admire it. Very well.
Here's a fucking bell. I know you people love bells. Go nuts. Jack off if you need to. It's an exquisite bell. I fulfilled the prophecy, O chosen one. Cool, but what does that mean? I feel like that's what you're supposed to do every time, and probably what happens every time. What's the twist? The Platinum Guardians defeated, the Bell Ender prevails. You have answered the hope of the people. And then Matt LeBlanc appears as the one true god. Eternal peaceful utopia of Anus Bard returns. The end. What? No. Surely not. Ah, see, it was bullshit. Come on, tell me, is this a video game? Is that the twist? You're now just reloading the boss fight to fuck with me?
Did you think peace is something to be granted by defeating me? I have created the dungeons below, and the world above, including the Guardians, and of course, you and your tiny bell. Everything, that is. But peace is not won.
So this is actual God. He made our species and all the other species, like the animals and stuff.
Do I have anything to do with the fall of Anusbard? Ask yourself. Were the evil, unfairness, and injustice done by your kind born outside of themselves? Sorry to break the news, there's no way I can show you such. That one true everlasting peace happily ever after ending. There's no happy ending. No need to be gloomy, it's not your fault. No one has enough power and time to change it, not even with your heroic feats. What matters is the journey, the role, the game itself.
I don't think it's literal. It's not like an actual literal video game. It's a god speaking about existence as if it were a game. It can't stop the ambitions and the evils of the creatures it creates on the surface. I think that part of humanity evolves and gets out of control and wants to gain control and get the blessings of the gods to the point where it leads to this point, and then it has to reset somehow.
How about we make things interesting? I can create two branches of possibilities. First, I'll give you my blessing. And with my blessing, Anusbard will rise to the sky again, yada yada. You know, just what they wanted in the prophecy. And then you will become a bell spirit. You will be guarding the peace of Anusbard, just like those who came before you, and shall also witness an endless cycle, rise and fall.
So the humans become more evil and complacent. Eventually, the Guardians are forgotten. They leave. Their bounties are lost. Things become harder and harder. The Sky Island falls back to the ocean. Generations pass. The humans and animals turn on each other, go to war. And then, when things are at their worst, another Bell Ender is chosen to bring everyone back together, resurrect the Guardians, and essentially bring about the reset to the cycle. For it to all start again, yeah? But I don't survive this. I become a spirit inside the bell, like all the other spirit voices that I've been talking to through my bell the whole time. And I become just another voice guiding the next Bell Ender with the others. Anyway, what's the other option? The path not as much traveled? The path less traveled, sorry?
It's not your thing which will have a second choice. I'll give freedom. The bell, the guardians, the prophecy, the utopian dreams, everything will return to the void and be forgotten. And of course, your entity, your story will be erased.
Holy shit, that sounds worse.
Trust me, nobody will miss anything. They won't remember. You and I will no longer need to interfere, and Anus Guardians will no longer be bound to this endless loop of destiny. Eventually, everything may come to an end.
It is a bit Outer Wilds, isn't it? I mean, Outer Wilds is the ultimate story about the cycle of the universe. This is more of a fantasy medieval realm god story, whereas Outer Realms is like the actual scientific story of the universe, actual evolution, the actual end of time. A little bit of supernatural metaphysicism at the end. That's a word I just invented. In terms of the final living being that witnesses everything in the eye of the universe. Like, that stuff is a little bit out there. But it's not like... This is more like a Final Fantasy game, where you confront God and God tells you about everything that they've set in motion and the cycle and all that shit. And then you punch something in the face and become a one-winged angel. Outer Wilds is really more just about the beauty of the universe and the cycle of all living things. It kind of embraces death. It embraces the cycle of life and death as ultimately a beautiful thing. Like, we all come and go, but we leave things behind for each other to learn. I mean, that's how you ultimately reach the end of the game in Outer Wilds. It's through the progress and the machinations of all the species in the universe that used to live there before you. Their ruins, their puzzles, their discoveries, all the stuff you discover that they were onto is what leads you to the eye. It's like generations upon generations of living creatures and species begatting each other until the ultimate end, where we get to begin again. I guess it's basically a new Big Bang at that point. Which kind of has to happen, because I don't know how much you've read into this stuff, but the universe is going to die. Like, from the recorded moment of the Big Bang until now, there is a cooling occurring. The universe is, as it spreads out, it more and more cools down. At a certain temperature, the universe basically entropies. Everything basically becomes inert and dies. It's many, many billions of years from now that could even potentially happen. So we don't have to worry about it, but ultimately the universe itself will become a gelatinous nothing. It will freeze over. At which point the only chance of any further life being possible is for there to be another Big Bang, or some kind of like reignition of what the Big Bang originally was, that re-explodes matter from a single point and reheats and respreads. Big Crush versus Cold Death. Yeah, so you do know some stuff about it. It's inevitable, and my question has always been, and it's not something we can ever know, is what is the potential for the universe after that point? Once it's become inert, once it becomes cold and lifeless, is there a potential for something to spark? To something to compact like a black hole that then explodes outwards and basically reignites like a new Big Bang? Or is that just how things will be forever from that point on? Who knows? Sorry, I got distracted heaps then. Would you trust your fellow Anus Guardians without your interference? Do you think the gods are necessary for them? I think they think that. What will your choice be? Oh my god, I have an ending choice. Blessing continues the cycle. We get all our boons, we get to go back to our Sky Island, and we get many more generations of bounty. Before it all goes to shit, we turn on each other, and we lose the Guardians again. Or true freedom, The bells, the bell ender system, the prophecies, the guardians, everything gets wiped. And all living creatures get left alone to their own devices. With no potential help or hope for the future but what they can generate for themselves. Basically how we live. It's what our existence is. It's just complete and utter chaos of nature. Unfeeling universe. We're just all bouncing around like a bunch of nuclei. Your hope is a big crush reigniting a new Big Bang. It's interesting because, like, we can hope or theorize as much as we want, but we will never know. You and I will be dead long before any of this comes to fruition. But it's intriguing to think about what might be. In fact, nothing will be alive when that happens. There will be no living being to actually perceive any of this. Which begs the further question, if a tree falls in a forest with nothing around to perceive it, did it really happen? Does it even matter what happens with the big crush, the cold death, at a potential Big Bang reignition, when there's no form of sentience or awareness left alive to perceive it happening? It may as well not even happen. It's accelerating with dark energy. I hope it stops and starts constricting again. Where's the end of the constriction, though? What happens to the things left alive when caught up past the event horizon of the constriction? Would it be like being pulled into a black hole, where your perception of time is stretched out almost like it's infinite, but it's actually you dying in an instant? Spaghettifying. That's fucked up. I don't know what to do here. Freedom sounds bleak, and it's clearly the option that none of the other bell wielders have ever actually done. Otherwise, this entire system would no longer exist. But everyone's hoping for and expecting me to require the blessing and make it... Let's do both. I have a save file. If a streamer streams without an audience, does the streamer even stream? Oh, even matter. I like my version better. If a streamer streams without an audience, does the streamer even stream? Oh god, that's bleak. That's deep and bleak. I've streamed without an audience plenty of times. My first couple of streams were to 0 viewers. Easily. I mean, it was the same as it was now. I just talk shit to myself. Keep myself amused. Doesn't really matter. Was never really a big deal. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna do both. I want to see what happens in both situations. Let's do the blessing first. The expected choice of the bell ender. And restart the cycle. He's very happy about that. The Platinum God is pleased with me.
Your duty ends here. You don't have to be mad or sad. After all, you succeeded once again. The Anus Guardian shall be given the blessing they sought for, and they'll be perfect in the eyes of man. Goodbye. Next time.
Yeah, until the next bell ender does their job correctly. I'm back. Oh, broke my ankle. I heard the click.
Holy Guardians, what's happening?
I feel weightless. Oh, the island is going up. You guys gotta get outside and see what's happening. It's gonna be glorious.
This feeling in my tummy. Let's go to the terrace.
Why is the titty robot here? Why do we need that?
You don't want to go take a peek at what's outside?
You alright, dear?
I am very sick. Bell guarding, bell ending is hard work.
Hang on for a while, will you?
As if you'd leave your injured child just there on a pedestal. Aren't I supposed to become part of the bell now? You made it, just like you wished. Like what the Anus Guardians always wished. This is the end. I don't think I survive either ending. I think that's the saddest thing about this. Oh, well, that's what my hair actually looks like.
Child, would you stop reading that book and come help me out? Whose book is it anyway?
It's my save book. That's where I save my game. Don't overwrite my save. I want to see the other ending. Yeah, and? Ding. Oh, fuck. Thank you for the moments. We're gonna hit that ABBA on the credits. Let's go. Did you pay for the license? There's no credits. There's no credit sequence. Blessing it is. Oh, that was an ominous achievement too. The achievement was actually laughing at me. That's the first time I've ever seen a game end with no credit scroll. That's odd. Alright, let's go back. I think the ding from the bell was it calling me. I think that was my character's final moment. Because if I read the story correctly, if I complete the cycle, I, as the previous bell wielder, get added to the souls in the bell. So I think that's what that moment was there when the bell dinged. I think in the game cut to black, but that was my final moment. My mother never saw me again. I was a voice in the bell. Yeah. Okay, how quickly can this be skipped? Okay, I just have to rapid tap A. Rapid tap, rapid tap, rapid tap, rapid tap, rapid tap, rapid tap. There's the platinum dildo. Good lord, how much did we talk in this scene? Oh, there's a link. What's that of? Also, there's the dead giveaway that you're on your phone. The m.youtube. Mobile YouTube. And off we go. This shouldn't take too long. Oh wait, I have to go talk to the other guardians, don't I? Real quick. Oh, we can teleport with the gates. And then skip through their dialogue as well. Oh shit, wrong way. I love that sound effect so much. It's so old school. Ready? Hey, fatty. Bloop 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 bloop. Bloop 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 bloop. Boomba. Boomba ba. Go down. Run, 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 run. Gold pyramid. What is the link you posted, streamer? Come on. Brock. That phoenix is so loud. Oh, it's Bell Dude. This game is oddly Bell obsessed. I still don't know why I look like a pale mannequin jester. I guess the answer to that is the fact that, I mean, if that platinum god created everything, all species, creatures, these humans, whatever, this is just this fantasy realm's version of how a god created a human. A faceless, pale white mannequin thing. It's best it's got. You were biking, so delayed. Ah, that's fair. Oh shit, I went back down the hole. Man, do I do that a lot. I just can't stay away from big gaping holes. It's like I'm magnetized to them. Here we go. As Mario would say. Man, I want to play... You know how long it's been since I played a Mario game? I think Mario Galaxy 2. On the GameCube. I really want to... I have this weird hankering to play Mario Odyssey. On the Switch. It's just been so long. It's a style of game that I'm missing a little bit. And I do like to switch genres up a bit. It's just one that I haven't gone back to in a while. Oh my god, I have to put up with a couple of headache dialogues here. Almost there. I think 3 more of those left and then fight the boss. Jesus Christ. Let me live. I don't even like that sound effect. It sounds like having a headache. It's a migraine in a nutshell. Oh, they are heads. These petrified bell ender statues. Some of them just are just heads left. That's dark. Alright, we're here. Go bash it. There he is. He's gonna taunt me a little bit. And then we're gonna have a little fighty fight. I'm gonna give him a little tappity tap tap.
You wanna fight me, cunt? Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do wanna fight you, cunt. Here I come.
Ow. God damn it. Well, that didn't work. Oh yeah, I gotta get his health bar down twice. There's one. Then he says some meta shit about his health bar. Smack him again. Jesus. I just button mashed him down to half health. I got a totem kill on him. I put a totem right up his ass. You were sitting on a turret, my good man. Not a good plan. Okay, final conversation. Give me the choice. I want to see what the world turns into. Free of all gods, guardians, bell stuff. Left to our own devices. I don't think it's going to be ultimately that good, because just like in real life, things are going to get shittier and shittier. Mankind gets more greedy. They all turn on each other or go to war, like we did before, but there's no cycle to fix it. We're going to make a mess of ourselves, and we're going to have to fix it ourselves, or we're going to be the instruments of our own demise, I guess, is one way to put it. But that's life. That's what we're living in right now. We either figure out a way to do it in peace with each other, or we keep on butting heads until the nukes go off in World War III, and that's it. Essentially. Maybe this... Okay, maybe the freedom ending is the ending that leads to real life. Leads to what the world turns into now. This is actually our Adam and Eve story. The final bell ender chose freedom. All this went away, and we were left to our own devices. And then Rome happened. Shit. All of that stuff. History in the making. Okay, where's the choice? I think my entity gets erased because you can't leave anyone behind that remembers this. So I have to get erased along with the guardians and the gods. Freedom time.
Good. Now, you know how it ends.
Dig. Oh, break the bell. Here we go. Nice. Keep hitting it till it smashes. Into the old ways. Is that my soul? I'm adorable.
Goodbye, mother.
Oh wait, I don't have a voice. I'm mute. How do I Morse code to my mother? It is me. I can move. What? Oh, all the Guardian statues are gone. The room's empty.
Oh my, what happened?
We're in the middle of something. Yep, no one remembers anything. They can't remember. Why is the bell still... Oh, there's my cake.
How could you all forget what it is? It's my child's birthday.
Oh, I'm just pretending not to remember. Happy birthday.
I love... I love cakes. Happy birthday, little kid. I can't believe we're here for a silly little cake. Fuck you.
Chief, it won't hurt to say something nice.
Yeah, don't be so serious.
Alright, folks. I'm too busy working with Mama Jaya lately. We're always working hard. Truly, I'm happy to see the kid enjoying it. Happy birthday. As your mentor, I'm looking forward to you becoming a good chief like me.
You're flattering, Chief.
Can I not partake in the cabbage cake? Because I think it looks gross. What is going on? We'll have Superman throw our nuclear weapons at the sun? You had to reference the worst Superman movie. God damn it.
Don't start the party without us.
Oh, everyone's here. All my friends.
Did you know this party was actually called by past Anus Guardians? It's a birthday party. Cake. It looks artistic.
Alright then, you kids want to have a feast? Dig in.
I'm hungry.
Isn't that my cake? Man, that's too many people. Not everyone's gonna get a piece of this. No one's had any.
So many people. Did you even have any crowd permits?
Yeah, not in this village. Not missing a chance to have fun, are you?
Yeah, I have a fresh batches of MSG for this feast if you like.
Don't talk to the drugger. And no cake for the little robot kid. He's a robot. This place is too crowded. And now the fucking animals are here too. Except we really can't understand them anymore. They just go ooga ooga shriek. I miss my animal speaking powers. Thank God the kangaroo can still speak English. Yes, the animals can join. There's definitely not cake enough for everybody. You know what? You guys have it. I don't want any. It's cabbage. It's cabbage cake. It's fucked up.
Use your mouth to eat already.
Well, some people left without having any cake. Good choice. Oh, everyone did.
You two don't want to go for the feast?
Yeah, I'd prefer the feast to the cake, thanks. Give me some meat.
What is it? Oh, maybe you're just hungry.
Is there something wrong with my brain?
Don't make us wait. It's your party after all.
Is there anything left of me in there? Didn't my soul get deleted for making that choice? Oh no. Hey there, it's me. It's also you. But we don't even have faces. Where'd that smile come from? Glad to see you're still here. Don't worry, I'm not here to pull something funny. I'm just filling your seat since you simply just ceased to exist. This is what you wanted. This is the choice you made. Let me show you how it ends. By a cut to credits. At the end of our fateful encounter, the fate of the world has changed. Unknowingly, the force of the Guardians dissipates, along with their long-desired dream. No longer will the tale of the bell wielder be told, as their role has ended here, as they will be undone. Their blessings, their glittering existence, all forgotten. Why are you making me feel sad, game? Why are both endings sad? Why is there no good ending? The land and the people stand still, live their life just like the seasons pass with one another. Just like clouds fleeting slowly through the silent flow of time. We will not know how it will eventually end. But in the end, the Anus Guardians were freed. Our anuses are free, everybody. We've done it. Thank God. Oh, this must be... Okay, this is the canon ending, I think, because we're actually getting credits. We didn't get credits on the other one. When you choose to basically loop the cycle as is expected, as what you're supposed to do, it just goes straight back to the main menu. But I think now that we've instigated actual legitimate change, that's more of a finality, and more of a climactic end of the story, so that's credits worthy. I mean, for the world, it's probably the bittersweet good ending. But for the main character, they're both tragic endings. The main character has to sacrifice essentially for both possibilities. And the better option for the world is the worse option for the character, because you get erased completely. You no longer exist. The personality of that platinum god is now just using your body as a vessel. To what end, who knows? Nothing special, I suppose. There are no more gods, so I guess he wanted to put himself someplace. He gets to be immortal. Sorry, not immortal, amortal. For the rest of whatever my character's lifespan was. And the ending that recycles the cycle like every Bell Ended has done before me, it's less negative on the main character because you still exist. You just... Your corporeal form dies and you become one of the Bell spirits in the Bell, like all the other voices in the Bell. So either way, you don't get to go on and be a normal human being like everybody else. Except, at least one of them you exist, except as a voice in a bell. But that's the bad ending for the rest of the world. So, either way, this is all fucked. Thank you for the moments. There's Abba again. What do you think they mean by that? Thank you for our moments. It's very specifically worded. Thank you for our moments. Is that to say, like, it's a game about time, about cycles. It's essentially saying, like, thank you for the moments in time and the memories that you've given us through your sacrifice. Whoever you are that played the main character, whose time has come to an end, you've given everyone else the possibility of having moments again. That was neat. Yeah, I like that. I do think I'm slightly disappointed in the sum of its parts, the obviousness with which the game was truncated and cut down from what the initial vision was probably. I think whenever that becomes noticeable, it's always very difficult to ignore. Because it's kind of right in your face, and you can't not see it. It's kind of like you're just looking at lost potential, especially if what else is there is decent. But I think that's a good summary of the game in general. I think it's decent. It could have been maybe a little more than decent if there was more to it, if they actually were able to see through the entirety of the vision as whatever they were imagining. But what they were able to pull together is still perfectly fine. It's very difficult to complete a video game. Making an entire game from start to finish, from scratch, that is functional, that can be enjoyed by players. There's nothing to snort at. Good for them. Congrats in all ways. It's the same with filmmaking. It's easy to shit on films, but once you've tried making a film and you know how fucking bullshit it is, it's so difficult. It takes so much time and effort and blood, sweat, and tears. And money, Jesus. Money. Even like a no money short, you'd be surprised at how much that sucks your bank account dry. I've made out of my own pocket short films, and not cool. You better have some disposable income, I tell you what. You can't expect friends and family and other interested parties to be on your film set and be spending time out of their lives making your vision a reality and not feed them. At the very least, you're going to be buying a lot of food all the time. That movie has the amazing Superman build vision power. I don't know. Like, I have a weird relationship to those movies because they're classics. I grew up with Christopher Reeve's Superman and Tim Burton's Michael Keaton Batman and all that. And they're classics. I can't not see Christopher Reeves as like the Superman, ultimately. Till the end of time. But it's hard to watch it now. It's hard to go back. Because now as a more critical adult and someone who knows a lot more as a little bit more fastidious about comic book stuff. Because I'm really into that stuff generally. Like I keep up with the Marvel Cinematic Universe fairly closely. It's the stuff that is not Superman in those movies perplexes me. Every single one of those Superman movies, 1, 2, 3, and 4, have moments where they have Superman do stuff that boggles my mind. Like the first movie had the flying around the world counterclockwise to reverse the Earth's rotation and rewind time, which is like, what the fuck was that? The second movie has the cellophane X that he peels off his chest and throws like a fucking plastic net to capture another super being. The hell was that? There's the build vision that you're talking about from number 4. Number 3 introduced the concept of Superman becoming so dejected and so depressed and not wanting to be him that he separated into an evil clone and then had to fight an evil clone of himself. And nobody did that. That somehow just happened because Superman. It's like, can he do that? Can his emotions separate themselves from his body into other Supermen like an inbuilt cloning mechanism? Every single one of those movies has things that are not Superman powers, that are not from any Superman comic, that the filmmakers just pulled out of their ass for no real discernible reason. There are ways you could have written it to not do that stuff, but I guess that's just what they did anyway. Oh, I almost forgot one. Holy shit, this one's important. Superman has the ability to erase people's memories. Remember when Lois Lane discovers his secret? That he is Clark Kent and Clark Kent is Superman? And they have a little bit of like a wild tryst. They're fucking in the Crystal Palace or whatever. And then he like uses his like hypno laser eye vision to like erase her memories of the fact that he's Superman. To reset the status quo. Superman being able to hypnotize you to erase your memories, not a Superman power. Also, very rapey power. She discovers who he is. They have a romantic tryst. He gets laid a bunch of times and then erases her memory. What the fuck? That, by today's standards, looking back, like, inappropriate. Very offensive. Downright date rapey of Superman to do that. You can't just go around fucking people and then like erasing the memories of it. That is some supervillain shit. And I will die on that hill. But those movies are of its time, you know what I mean? Like, we give those allowances to the eras that things were made in. The Lowest Kiss. Yeah, see, like, what is that? That's not a thing. That's one of maybe 12 Superman powers that those movies invented whole cloth. And have nothing to do with Superman and what he should be able to be capable of. I've never personally been a big fan of all of Superman's capabilities because I think some of them are explainable in superhero pseudoscience context and some of them aren't. For example, his powers are explained by the fact that he is an alien from Krypton and the power of Earth's sun have a different effect on his cellular biology. To me, that explains his relationship to Earth's gravity. It explains his invulnerability and his super strength. Things to do with the human, for the bodily physical makeup, the imperviousness, the strength, how he can change his relation to to Earth's gravity and basically make it appear like he's flying to us. These are very physical things. When the powers get a bit more creative, like laser eyes and ice breath, that's where I'm a little bit iffy. Like, you've got me so far with the Earth Sun Krypton biology thing. I just think that the laser eyes is super random. Like, that just seems to be a thing. Like that's in the comics, of course. Like that's a real superhero thing. I'm not saying that's something they made up for the movies because those are ridiculous. Those should, I'd hate those. But even in comic context, some of the stuff he can do in the comics that's always been part of Superman's capabilities have always bothered me. If they kept it to invulnerable, super strength, and flight, I think that's fine. That's Superman. That is a Superman. And I'm happy with that being explained away by Earth Sun biology stuff. Everything else, I'm just a bit funny about. But there's not much of it. I mean, all I can think of is ice breath and laser eyes. That's, to me, the sun powers the laser eyes. Yeah, but what is it about why can the eyes generate lasers? There's nothing about the makeup of an eyeball that has anything to do with being able to generate a laser beam. Even if being drawn from the Earth's sun, like that's a leap. Because an organic body, like a human being or a krypton, there's a already inbuilt level of imperviousness. To a human being, I have this epidermis, and it's got a certain level of toughness. It's stretchy, it's pliable, it can take impact to a point. It can be cut open fairly easily. But impact can be resisted up to a point where it will create bruising, and beyond that might cause enough power to break bone. The impervious exists, but on a scale. So if your biology, if your cellular structure reacts differently to the radiation from our sun, there's a direct correlation there to the cells having a different level of toughness. But it's something that already exists. An eyeball, its job is not to project anything. Its job is to receive light and send signals to the brain. There is no one-to-one correlation. There's no leap of logic that goes, why would the radiation from the sun affect the cells in a way that would do this entirely new, out-of-nowhere thing that no creature's eyeball. And the Kryptonian eyeball is no different from an animal, from a cow, a dog, a human. Like, they're all kind of the same shit. I feel like that's a leap of logic too far that it's always bothered me. And also the ice breath thing. It's just like, what is the mechanism by which he's now able to make his breath freezing cold to the point of like below freezing? I don't know. There's not really a one-for-one there. It's the same with super strength. The concept of strength, what our muscle mass is capable of, is an inbuilt function that would be the same between a human and a Kryptonian. There's muscle, it flexes, it retracts. It has a capability based on its conditioning. Like you work the muscle tears, regrows, becomes capable of more weight, more strength, more power, more, you know what I mean. So again, the idea of the radiation from the Earth's sun affecting cellular biology might, in the same way that the imperviousness, when a human is here, it might be up here. The same way with the capabilities, the stretchiness of the muscle. So super strength makes sense to me. The gravity one is a little bit of a on the line thing. Not as easy to explain as imperviousness and super strength. It isn't as much of a leap as the other two. It's kind of in the middle, because there's something interesting about the idea of a sentient being's relationship to gravity. We have a certain amount of mass, and that is pulled down by the gravity. I don't really have a one-for-one way to explain a perfect pseudoscience way that it makes sense that a Kryptonian, through Earth's radiation, could alter his relationship to that pull. Unless he's altering, because mass is based on your cellular makeup, unless he's somewhere altering the cellular makeup to lighten himself as opposed to the Earth's gravity, so that he floats away from it. So he's not really flying, he's changing his cellular makeup to change his relationship to mass, whether he's being pulled down or whether he's lifting up. and he's just controlling that in the middle. Does that make sense? I don't know why I'm being this anal retentive about comic book lore. I'm just trying to make it make sense in my own brain. Eyes is light converted to electricity. Can go the other way, like with LED. David Brin is an alien race producing laser as a way to light up their environment in pulses like a like. Who's David Brin? I've never heard that name before. Sham, why are you dancing? There's no music. That's a 3 a.m. Sham suddenly. Bit like echolocation, but with laser light, both emitting and detecting. You know what I kind of wish? I kind of wish Batman had echolocation. Kind of like Daredevil. Because that's what bats do. Bats are blind and use echolocation. For some reason, Daredevil is blind and uses echolocation, but why isn't Daredevil Batman? And why isn't Batman Daredevil? I feel like those two got the wrong superhero name. Sham has like 150 different dancing emojis now. Everyone's constantly grooving. Oh, I'm gonna go make some tea, I think. Oh, wait. The Bell dude? Oh, yeah. Almost forgot. David Brin, Sundiver, Uplift Saga, The Postman. Oh, the novelist. That's right, because was it you that brought up The Postman the other day? I do vaguely remember mentioning The Postman Kevin Costner movie in relation to something. Let me just quickly check. Hang on. What are my reward points at? 10. Didn't work. Wait. Oh, hang on. Anuchard. Anuchard? Anus Bard. Profile. I really hate the fact that this just doesn't activate sometimes. There we go. 5 out of 5. 5 out of 5. Baba da boopy. Isn't it Sunday now? Almost 3 a.m. Alright. Well, I want that last one. Where the fuck that be? Where the fuck that be? Anuchard. Let me, can we uninstall this? Time for uninstall. Holy shit, everyone's dancing. Everyone's got way more dancing emojis than I do. But you guys get to cruise around and hang out on other streams. I never hang out on streams. I don't have the time to be a viewer ever. I got too much going on. Oh yeah, let me switch machines real quick. Let's put this in a game real quick. Let's go Gris. I just want this to sit on a game menu so that it can hurry the rewards thing up and unlock that last one for me. What am I pressing? This. I have 2 sets of headphones. One for console, one for PC. That's what I was doing. Don't judge me. New free global Twitch emote. What the hell is that image? Beast Games. Who are Beast Games? Is that esports? Hang on, hang on, hang on. Not working. Voice meter. Alright. Let's try again. Still not working. What's happening here? Voice meter. Yes. Yes. That's really strange.
Hey dude, it's me. Mother flippin' bell.
What? Why is there audio coming out of... Why are you guys hearing that through the mic? Wait. Oh, that's why.
Hell dude.
Okay. It was coming out of like the monitor speaker. That was weird.
Hey dude, it's me, mother flippin' bell dude. Let's get this bell going.
What the
Yeah,
fuck?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's bell dude. Everybody do the bell dude. Radical dude. Support the Jingle Jam now at www.jinglejam.tiltify.
What the fuck?
Belldude.com, baby. Let's get these bells going. Woo!
What is Bell Dude trying to advertise? Latest members video behind the scenes of Jingle Jam 2024. What the fuck is Jingle Jam? That's just someone's stream. Jingle Jam Telefy. Jingle Jam 2024. Search. Fundraising event organized by Jingle Jam Promotions on behalf of Jingle Jam to raise funds. Can you say Jingle Jam more times in one sentence? Charity partners. Will Bell Dude be there? Everyone's going to show up for Bell Dude. They don't care about charity. They just want Bell Dude. It does ring a bell. Boo! Boo! Boo this man. Wait, I got something for you. Fuck, there's too many. It's hard to get to. Oh, there it is. Here you go, Sham. It's for you.
Fuck you! You suck!
Give Bella Delphine a ring. If Bella Delphine actually contacted you and wanted to make OnlyFans content with your help, would you do it, Sham? Would you be down? Would you be down to clown? Everyone's gonna see it. Everyone's gonna see it. Your friends, your co-workers, your mom, your dad, your sister, your dog, your goldfish, your priest, old father of Flanagan that knew you when you were a baby. You will help her fill the bottles. You mean the ones with her bath water, the ones with her pee, or the ones with her farts? Not all those jobs are created equally, unfortunately. Bye, Bell Dude. Let me just close that down. I somehow missed the Bell Dude meme. Woe is me. Sad news. What, she did contact you? Is that the sad news? The fire stuff happening in Cali. Oh yeah, it's fucking wild. Some of the imagery is crazy. Haramax's block got burnt down. Oh shit. Damn. He's okay though, right? Like, he's successful enough now that he would have home insurance, right? Things like that. He should be fine. And even if he didn't, he's probably rich enough that he could reclaim, he could buy all that equipment back without any problem. As long as he's didn't burn to death. He's still trying to organize his tour despite the incident. Oh, he's got a tour coming up too. Yeah, a lot of people. I keep hearing more and more things about the types of celebrities that have been affected by that. Hassan, I believe, lives in LA. He helped some friends of his get out of town. He went and picked up his mates. So he handled it well. He helped others. What's that female gaming influencer's name again? I saw her posting about it, but I don't think she lives there. I think she just goes there a lot and has friends there. Because she's living in America, even though she's Aussie. Hard to feel bad for celebs that are pretty wealthy. Yeah, well, I mean, it's the celebs you hear about because they're the people you know. You know what I mean? Like, they're not going to tell you about Jack Thompson, the random accountant. Like, I don't know who that fucker is. Like, when it comes to nobodies, you only hear about them in statistics. You hear about, like, 25,000 people lost their homes. You hear about the total, the bucket total. The news has a reason to talk about specific celebrities because we know who they are. If you say Angelina Jolie barely escaped with her life, that means something to me because I know who Angelina Jolie is. I've grown up on her movies. It makes me gasp and go, oh, thank God. I'm glad Angelina's okay. As if I even know the chick. But that's what our relationship to celebrity is. You know, it is what it is. I don't feel weird about that stuff because that's just... It's the one-sided... what do they call that? Parasocial relationship thing that is very common in human brains. We see Ryan Gosling in 1,000 movies from our childhood until our adulthood. And so we think of Ryan Gosling as an entity like we know them. We talk about the Goz like he's a mate from down the street. And when things happen to him, we go, oh shit, Ryan Gosling. It's terrible that fire insurance is denied. Yeah, that was skeevy. In a way that seems typical of insurance companies, but more so. This is the reason why that motherfucker got domed by that assassin. This right here. Everyone's fighting online about the one side is like, fuck that guy. He's the reason why a bunch of kids with cancer fucking died because they wouldn't actually pony up the money for the treatment. There was a mum I saw on TikTok that was saying that on Instagram and on Twitter and stuff, people were having a go at her for celebrating someone's death, but she was like, I actually have a kid that has a terminal illness, and the insurance company that guy worked for denied any help, even though they had the insurance with them. So of course, that woman would be like, fuck this dude. But this is what I'm talking about. That happens. We all fight about it. Like, oh, we can't celebrate someone's death, and everyone else is like, fuck that guy. Those two sides are always neck and neck, smashing it. Heads on Twitter. And then this happens where it's like, you guys are trying to defend the sanctity of life in terms of one insurance company CEO, and then right before the California fires, almost like clairvoyance, a bunch of insurance companies, some big ones, some really well-known ones, just suddenly was like, you know what, fire insurance gone. Oh, your house just burnt down? Well, sorry. They're a bunch of fuckers, a lot of them, I swear. It's one of the skeeviest types of company, I think, that exist. I know there's a lot of different types of mega corporations that people think are skeevy, but that's number one. Insurance is definitely number one on the fuck you list. This guy was watering down his neighbor's home and saved his pet cockatiel. Oh, that's nice. I like seeing people saving animals content. That's my favorite. Animals are innocent. Get them out of there. The plot of Saw 6 doesn't seem so bad. Yeah, that's that whole movie, basically, in a nutshell. You don't get infatuated with celebrities. I just treat them as normal people. Well, it's not even about infatuation. Like, I'm not infatuated, but I know them. Like, they are a known entity to me, so I react to information about them. It's not about infatuation. It's about the whole idea of... There's different kinds of parasocial relationship. On the base level, the base level parasocial relationship that all human beings generally have is, I've been fed information about this human being that I've never met my entire life, so I know this person. If I hear about fucking Ryan Gosling, I'm like, oh, that's interesting. Like, I don't go, who's this fucker? I don't care. I kind of care because I do know Ryan Gosling. I've seen him play like 16 of my favorite fictional characters. And through that, I have this kind of warped, made up version in my head of what Ryan Gosling is actually like as a human being. You don't, the extreme end of parasocial relationships is the people that actually think they're their friend. That happens more on things like Twitch, for example, where some of the major streamers, like a Moist Critical or an Amaranth, especially with the female ones, people will interact or relate to them in a way that is like a step too far. What are you talking about? I'm friends with Auntie Donna. Well, that's a perfect example. Like, if you were such a mega fan that your obsession got to the point where you felt like you truly did know them personally, and that if they rebuffed you, you would find out where they live and burn down their house because no one can have them but you. That's the dark side of that. Obviously, that's far away from most of us. Nepotism, supporting people we know over strangers. Wait, what does that have to do with nepotism? Isn't nepotism is when someone succeeds based on their lineage? Like, your dad is a famous actor, so you get to become a famous actor almost by proxy. Because everyone goes, hey, you're Mel Gibson's son. Get Sean Gibson a role, stat, and market it like that. So everyone knows. Come see Junior Gibson. But yeah, it's like, even the idea of support. It's like, I don't in any way project any kind of support for Ryan Gosling. I just have a familiarity with that human being, know who he is, and have a small amount of investment in what's going on with him. If you tell me something's happening with Ryan Gosling, either super positive news or super negative news, like, I'm intrigued. I would like to know that, because this is a figure in my knowledge, in my life, in the background of my life's knowledge. And what's happening with him might affect what I see of him in the future. Will I see more awesome Ryan Gosling movies that I enjoy, that I'm looking forward to? Maybe not, because he just got cancelled because he touched a child or something. I don't know. He got, what's the worst cancelable thing I can think of? I don't know. It doesn't have to be that extreme. But you know what I mean? Like, when I hear that info, that news is interesting to me, because that's going to affect me. As a movie lover, and as someone who keeps up with movie and celebrity related things, because that's the content I consume, that's it. That's news. That's something I'm going to talk about with friends. That's something that I'm going to lament, because I'm going to no longer be able to look forward to a Ryan Gosling film. Because he's now a PDF file, you know what I mean? It's, damn, that's some aspect of my life's purview altered. And that's happened many times, like Kevin Spacey. I grew up loving Kevin Spacey. He was an odd fellow. He was an eccentric actor, but he was a good actor. Seven, House of Cards, Usual Suspects, like, on and on and on. Kevin Spacey has always been great. And then freaky shit happened, and he turned into a bit of a creep. And his response to the cancellation and the news was even creepier. He did even weirder stuff. And then everyone was like, I think this person may have bitten too far into the villain fruit. He's now high on his own supply, playing villains his entire life. He's become one. Oh well. It's, gotta let that one go. We hold entertainment in high regards and the people involved. Because it's a part of our lives. Especially, like, back in the more medieval kind of times, you would have felt that way about theatrical actors. Like, if you were a peasant in some kingdom, you would be excited to see Bill Shakespeare's new play, and that one actor that's in every single fucking one of them, because there's not that many actors going around back then. I mean, they had men playing women in those plays. Nepotism can be family or friends and acquaintances. Even hiring friends is called nepotism. Oh, okay. I can accept that. My definition of it has always been relation, direct relation, like by blood, like family. I've never thought of it as a friends or acquaintances thing, but there's no reason you can't actually include it under the umbrella, because a friend is still going to get a free ride of someone that has the means, the fame and the fortune, and will be lofted up. You look at someone like Adam Sandler. That might be a good example to support what you're saying. Adam Sandler is the guy. He's the one that made the fortune. He's the central figure, the one that has the success. All the comedians that are his friends around him basically kite along. Adam Sandler just pumps out movies, and he just fills the roles with all those comedian friends of his. You know, like the David Spades and the Paul Blarts and shit, Kevin James. They have nowhere near as much fame as him, but they have fame more so than they would otherwise, because he's kited them along and given them more exposure. You loved Ryan Hayward from Achievement Hunter Rooster Teeth, and then came out he'd been banging underage fans for years. It seems to happen more in smaller celebrity spaces, like Twitch streamers and YouTubers, like on that level, because they're closer to normal people, and I feel like a bunch of dorks that aren't rich celebrities are probably more inclined to bad behavior when they get a little bit of a taste of the cheese. Some rando dork that builds a gaming YouTube channel that's had no play suddenly has a bunch of like groupies. That is the kind of thing actual celebrities normally get, not some rando with a YouTube channel. They suddenly don't have the capability to avoid drama. Like, something always seems to fucking happen because they're not used to the shit, so they fall for all of it. All of us, like, they should know better when some 14-year-old comes up to them, but in the past, nobody's come up to them, so all of a sudden they're weak to it. They're like, they just go along with it and they do the thing, and then they get in trouble. They didn't have the capacity to say no because they were never given the option before. And then so everything is yes, and they turn into a raving freak. I think Bill Burr had a stand-up special about this. He was talking about rich famous men like Arnold Schwarzenegger and the banging is made issue, and also Tiger Woods and the cheating on his wife thing. And he was talking about how like all these regular men are always judging them, and pointing out the fact that like these judgments are coming from people that don't have the they don't have the enticement. There's no gold digging. Like, I think that was it. It's like, it's called the gold digging whores bit. You can look it up on YouTube, where he talks about the whole concept of like, when you reach a certain kind of level of fame and fortune out of nowhere, there's going to be like a torrent of gold digging whores coming over the hill, and they're going to fuck you up. Because are you going to be able to say no? Probably not. You're just some schmuck. But you're out here with no options because you're like some guy that works in the back of Bunnings. And I think the one of the things he said in his stand-up was like, there's no gold digging whore out there that are into lumber, so they're not going to be on your ass. They're going to be going after Tiger Woods. So it's like, you can judge him all you want because you don't have the choice is not on your lap. The enticement is not coming after you. So you can be as high and mighty as you want. But you're just being an asshole, basically. It's an interesting tack to take on the argument. But he makes it funny. That's the point. It's stand-up comedy. When I look up nepotism, I get two answers. One only mentioning family, the other only mentioning friends and family. Yeah, I mean, it might just be different sources having more narrow understandings or broader understandings. I was aware of the more narrow understanding, but I think the broader understanding's fine. Because, yeah, like I said, the Adam Sandler example, that's just another form of nepotism. It's doing the same thing, essentially. They're just not blood related. He liked how Cat Williams talked about how he was at a status where he could have anything he wanted, the same way Diddy would. And he just didn't get suckered into the evil side of that. Remember what Dave Chappelle did? Dave Chappelle got everything he ever wanted, and instead of becoming a freak, he became depressed because he realized that everyone around him that saw him become a millionaire wanted a piece of it and expected a piece of it because they were friends, or even if they hadn't talked to him in years. And it kind of destroyed him a little bit. Suddenly he was the guy with everything and everybody was owed something from him just for having known him. And he was just like, fuck all this. I'm going to go to Africa and into rehab. Money the devil. He said he had to tell Diddy no to his parties. I'm not going to lie, I probably would have gone. Like, if I suddenly became famous and P. Diddy came out of nowhere and was like, you want to come to one of my famous mansion parties? It's going to be hot. I'd probably be like, hell yeah, man. That sounds amazing. Sham, you would do this. No way. You would do this. You would have done the same too. There's absolutely no way. I mean, okay. I'm saying that in hindsight. I'm not saying like we know what we know now. I'm talking about like in the day when P. Diddy was just Puff Daddy. You know what I mean? Like he was just a record producer, famous celebrity rich guy. Just like how we used to know him and how every other celebrity would have known him. So if you were a celebrity coming up just then and Sean P. Diddy Coombs came out of the woodwork and was like, yeah, come to my party, you'd be fucking so into it. You'd be down there in a heartbeat. Because P. Diddy wants to party and you got to tell him no. Like, I think also Cat Williams is talking from a point of view of knowing stuff. Like, it was, I think at a certain point, I think Cat Williams knew what P. Diddy and his parties were about. And that's why he was saying, you got to tell him no. I'm talking about from the purview of having none of that visibility. You're just some rando like Justin Bieber who's just got famous. And the famous P. Diddy is inviting you to a party. Like, of course you would go. I guess the question is, once you know what's going on there, would you partake and or would you go back? And also, what do you know of what goes on there? Like, what is your visibility of the layers of what's happening with P. Diddy? If you go to a P. Diddy party and it's just really debaucherous and kind of like nasty, that's not really a problem to me. I mean, that's just rich people having, you know, wild rich people orgy parties full of Johnson & Johnson baby lube and everyone's fucking and whatever. Like, you kind of assume that that's what rich people are doing, right? Like, why wouldn't you? You're a rich person. Make like Rome. Have an orgy. It's the next level of it that's the problem. It's when it comes to the sex trafficking and the underage stuff and whatever else is on the menu there. Like, if you just went to a celebrity sex party and it was a celebrity sex party with a bunch of nasty shit going on, I don't think that's a problem, really. Like, I'd go back if it was fun. If I found out someone was doing something with underage or with animals behind some of the closed doors, I might be having a good time out here. But if I found out what was going on behind that other room, then we might have a problem. Like, I don't want to be anywhere near that. And that's when you gotta pull the Cat Williams and say, yeah, nah, I can't be near this nuclear bomb when it goes off, which it inevitably will. Don't mention Bieber. He was hanging with Justin when he got into music. Yeah, I know all about. That's why I mentioned him. I know all about the Bieber stuff. Interesting topic of mine is people suddenly getting social media famous and how their worldviews change. Depends on why they get famous and how they hold on to their fame. A lot of YouTubers have become very right-wing and very conservative and very anti-wokey in their views because that's where the money comes from. Like, they leaned that way slightly, and then all the views and the follows and the subscriptions and the money started coming in, and they leaned into it even harder, and then they became 10 times richer, and then they got to stay there to keep that money faucet on. I see that all the time. Like that Tyrone Magnus guy. He never used to be as conservative and whiny as he is now. But he's at his richest right now, like, because of it. You can see the actual dip in quality. But he's doing better than he ever has, so why would he change it? There's a sus clip where they meet again after a year and Diddy's asking Justin why he hadn't been answering his calls. Ew. Used to work at a company that Bieber had stocks in. Oh, neat. You're sounding like a Diddy supporter? Oh, I'm not a Diddy supporter, I'm an orgy supporter. I am supportive of any rich person that wants to have a sexy mansion party full of baby oil slippery dips and butt plugs. Like, go nuts. You're rich, have fun, get Roman with it. I would. It's the closed door stuff that is like, no mas, you know what I mean? I'm willing to groove with all of that nonsense up to the point where I know what's happening in that next room. And if it's animals or some underage shit, then fuck you. What's going on here? I gotta punch someone in the face. Especially if it's animals. Don't touch the animals, they're innocent. You haven't been sponsored by Johnson's recently, have you? Not a big oil user, to be honest. But I'm willing. If they want to. I'll oil up. For a stream or two. I'll glisten. You'll see Jay in this chat in a heartbeat. We really hated that our hard work went into profits for Bieber. Oh, everything you did for the company he had stocks in. Yeah, because he just has stocks, which means he just gets money. That's the great thing about being rich. You could just have stocks in things, and they just make you money, and you don't do jack shit. You have no part in the operation of the company at all. To be fair with Tyrone, he could have always been like that, just not on camera. That's true, but in a lot of cases, and including his, I don't believe that personally, because if he was always like that, he didn't really have any reason to hide those opinions. He's never had a reason to hide anything. I mean, he's a YouTuber. He can do what he wants with his own YouTube channel. He can say what he wants. He can have any opinion that he wants. There's no reason to hide one side of yourself and then all of a sudden have it all just fucking come out of nowhere. Because those kinds of opinions, the really whiny shit that I was talking about, the anti-wokey shit, that's always been around. It's been around for ages, just with different labels. And it was only more hidden back when it didn't have labels that you could hide behind to make it not sound like sexism or racism or whatever. Because back then it would have just been that. People that want to whine about that stuff got smarter about how to label it. It's basically shitty person PR. It's just good PR. You can whine about anything and take issue with anything as long as you label it in a way that doesn't make you instantly look like a piece of shit. You can still dig underneath and see, oh wait, there's still a piece of shit under here. But that PR surface is important because it gets a lot of people on your side that are less discerning. And then you've got yourself a nice little bubble of people that agree and want to fight back against the world. Because apparently the world is trying to ruin their video games or TV shows. I don't know. Don't tell Tyrone, but we're going to Disney Sea in Japan. You did mention that. That sounds awesome. Is Disney Japan the one that has that Mario World now? That Super Mario World section? Where you get the bracelet? And the bracelet is like a sensor that detects when you're interacting with Mario Land. So if you jump up and hit a question mark block, the sensor on your wrist can tell that you're doing it so that the block goes ding ding and makes the money come out. And you can accumulate like coins and points and stuff across the park by doing Mario shit with your bracelet. It looks awesome. I want to do it. I don't know if that's Disneyland Japan or not. I think it is. Auntie Donna was talking about Disney. Why? In what context? Did they go? Can you imagine actually... Hang on. Can you imagine being at Disneyland and just seeing Auntie Donna there? Like, you're walking with one of your friends heading to a ride, and then like Zach, Broden, and Mark just like walk past you with like fucking candy floss or something, just as guests, just having a good time. Disney SEA was a more realized version of what they wanted to do for Disneyland. You mean compared to Florida, the actual Disneyland, the one that people usually think of as Disneyland. The Imagineers were less restrained. Disney had his issues. Wasn't he a massive what's the word for racist against Jews? Anti-Semite. That was it. Wasn't Disney like a huge anti-Semite? Anti-nepotism. No, I think Disney was pro-nepotism. All rich white men are pro-nepotism. That's like their main move. Give their snot-nosed young white son all of the cash to get a head start in life to be a shithead. People talk more positive about the Japan one. Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that there was a preference between Florida and Japan. Most people talk about Florida because that is like the traditional Disneyland. But I didn't know that there was preferences between them. Anti-exorcism. I don't think he'd be against that either. I think Disney would want to be able to possess someone's body if he can get away with it. Do you mean Disney World? Yeah. I mean, I've always used those words interchangeably. When you say Disneyland or Disney World, people always think the same thing. Like, wow. Did I get all the achievements for that game? I forgot to check. I better have. I'm sure I did. Yeah, should be fine. What's the difference in Disneyland and Disney World? One is a planet and one is a land, a continent. Do you think that's ever in humanity's future? Once we start colonizing planets, do you think they'll just turn one planet into like a resort? Like instead of just a resort being a location in a country, there will literally be a Disney World. Like the entire planet, a small planet, because let's keep this feasible, will essentially just be one like elaborate resort covered in things to do. Plutoville. Is the mascot actually Pluto, as in Goofy's dog? That's actually genius. If you take the planet Pluto and you brand it as with the mascot of Goofy's dog, that could be essentially like a version of Disney World. Plutoville. It's gone to the dogs. Kill me. Disney World is Orlando, Florida. Disneyland is Anaheim, California. I think I was thinking of World. I mostly think of World. The Florida one is the one that a lot of people think of when they think of Disney World. Disneyland, Disney anything. The park. Which is weird because like Florida is a pretty fucked up place. It's not a place you want to go if you can help it. I mean, that's where all Americans' most racist people are. Not counting like the deep, deep south. The cousin fucker land. Bob Ross was from Florida. Yeah, and he was a weirdo too. A good weirdo. Bob Ross is an example of a good weirdo. That's when weird goes correct. All the bad weirdos are in Florida, in general. Yas. I gotta make some tea. I'm parched. And I'm gonna have some Kit Kat. I still have some Kit Kat House left over. Not much though. I have like one whole wall and the back wall. The entire roof and 2 walls are gone. Never. You know, I've never been as well. But I've also never been to Japan or America, so that's why. I need to go to those countries first before I even have a chance of getting at a Disneyland or a Disney World. I've been to theme parks in South Africa and Australia, though. They're all about the same, to be honest. They all have the stupid pirate ship that goes around 360 degrees. And some roller coaster that claims to be either the fastest in the northern or the southern hemisphere, depending on where you're at. I've been to this southern one. Is there a District 9 ride in South Africa? I was not... That movie did not exist when I was in South Africa. I was a child, and that movie was not going to be made for many, many more years. Possibly another decade. There was a Power of One ride. Wait, nobody gets that joke. Damn it. Power of One was a South African film that very few people would probably know of. Oh, Sham gets it somehow. That's a 1%er. That's a very unlikely movie reference to understand. Yes, that is exactly the way you describe that movie, to remind people what it is. It's the one where the kid gets pissed on. They pee on his head, and they call him Piskop, which is Afrikaans for pisshead. You have to watch one of the long Jenny Nicholson videos. Sounds like you're talking about porn. You gotta watch the long Jenny Nicholson video, dude. You wouldn't believe what she does with her fist. Interesting way to learn how to do hours-long documentaries. Jesus Christ, hours long. Like longer than most films. It's what Auntie Donna always says when they do their South African accents. What, Piskop? They ask Mark if they've read The Power of One. Yeah. Oh my god. Now I'm thinking of like a Power of One ride at a theme park would really suck. It would be like one of those log flume rides where the water pours down on you as you go through the waterfall, except it's like yellow water and tastes like nickels and asparagus. Don't get it in your mouth. If it wasn't for that Auntie Donna referencing it heaps, it is a very rare reference to get. Because outside of South Africa, most people don't know what Power of One is. Because it is pretty much like a South African movie. Like, not the kind of movie that is like very known or did very well or was popular or got any play outside of the country. I mean, it's full of Afrikaans dialogue with subtitles anyway. No one wants to watch that outside of the home country. It's funny how Asian countries, whether it's China, Korea, or Japan, have probably got the greatest play when it comes to their own movies being popular all around the world in their original languages with subtitles. Like, they've done the best with that shit, for sure. Help you keep buying things? What do you mean? Are you buying cosmetics in the Monster Hunter Wilds beta already? Is it that South African Slumdog Millionaire? No. It's not that good. Slumdog Millionaire is an amazing movie. Power of One's Edge is fine. It's whatever. It's just like some kid's life. Some South African kid's life. Slice of life film. Gets bullied a lot when he's a kid. Pissed on. Goes on to be adult that does things. Nothing too exciting. It's not the kind of movie I'd be like, go out and watch it. Like, I don't even remember it that well, to be honest. I never really cared. Jenny Nicholson is like H. Bomber Guy. Videos that are 2 to 4 hours long, but keep being interesting. At some point, I'll go through, like, all the topics she's made videos of. And I might watch one of them as, like, a thing that I eat dinner with. Because I do watch random things when I'm eating dinner or whatever, like random meals. So it might be a good time to do that. If it's that long as well, I can transition from dinner to exporting some videos and stuff. There's things I need to do on my computer that I can do while watching. You spent wait, are you talking about dollars? 500 US dollars on Zenless Zone Zero? And Freedom Wars Remastered. You bought it. Pre-ordered City. I mean, buying a game and pre-ordering a game, that's one thing. Spending $500 on a gacha waifu game? Holy shit. I mean, I know that's small fry compared to the real whales. Like I mentioned before, we've watched that one podcast where 4 influencers, YouTubers, were all talking about gacha games, and they were revealing like the amount of money they'd spent. I think what's that YouTuber girl's name that sounds like Moist Critical? Fuck. She knows Asmongold. She's part of that same group. For one character. Jesus. All the costumes. Amor? Does it start with an O? Emaru. Emmy, yes. Yes, that's the one. I remember some podcasts, there were 4 of them. Emmy was there, and there were 3 other guys. And they were all talking about gacha games. And they're all fairly wealthy from being, influencer YouTubes as well. But the amount of money between the 4 of them they'd spent on gacha games actually, freaked me out. Emmy isn't a VTuber. I meant YouTuber. I didn't mean VTuber. I meant YouTuber. They were all 4 of them were influencer YouTubers. I think one of them was in the 6 digits. One of them admitted to spending 130 grand or something over time on gacha games. One of the dudes, and I was like, fucking hell, man. That almost makes me go pale. That makes the blood leave my face. I've never even made that much money in a year. Close to, when I was working in the government, I could earn close to 100 grand in a year. That life is long gone. But the thought of making 130 grand, this dude spent it on gacha. Their parents must be rich? Maybe. I wouldn't be surprised if at least one of them had a rich parent. But for the most part, they were influencer YouTubers, which can be surprisingly rich. I don't know how much visibility you've ever had of certain YouTubers / Twitch streamers' earnings, but the top 1%ers can sometimes be a lot richer than you'd expect. It's kind of ridiculous. In 2016, I paid $250 for a steelbook version of System Shock Remastered. That's not bad. I have... Wait. This green box just sitting here underneath Assassin's Creed. This big box down here. That is Steel Battalion for the original OG Xbox. There's a whole mech controller in that box that's got about 40 buttons. It's got 2 throttles. It's got 3 pedals on the ground. That is a $800 game. I've had that for a while. That's from back when I had a full-time government job and could afford to do stuff like that. Did you ever play Steel Battalion on Connect? No. I have the OG full cockpit Steel Battalion down there. It's pretty badass, but it's not fun to play because it's too realistic. If you die, your pilot dies and becomes a KIA, and you cannot access that save file anymore because that pilot is basically retired. You get one chance. If you die, you're dead. That save file is kaput, and there's no way to recover it. You start from the beginning as a new person, and it's very easy to die. You can tip your mech over on the ground just from physics, and then you can't get the fucker back up again. And you're also getting mud all over the windscreen from being on your side. So you're just running the windscreen wipers feebly. It only had hardcore mode. Yeah, basically. It was designed to be like an uber realistic mech experience, which is why it has the crazy controller deck with thousands of buttons. Starting the thing up took so many buttons. You had to ignite all these different systems of switches. You had to turn this one lever up. Like, all this stuff was just involved in starting the damn thing. If you're playing it online with other human beings, the way you communicate through your headset is realistic as well. There is a section on the cockpit that is radio signals. So you have to actually tune the radio signal knob to the correct frequency of one of your friend's headsets, and then you can basically save it to one of the radio frequency buttons, so you can use the buttons to flick between frequencies. And you would have to actually flick between different things to talk to different people. Gamba sponsorships pay $300K a month. CoffeeZilla revealed that. What's Gamba? You're about to buy a 570 Ti. Didn't they just reveal like a whole new set of video cards recently? With like AI stuff in them? I have no idea what Gamba is. I've never heard of Gamba. Oh, actually, I can show you something real quick. If you wanna see a little squiz into the life of a rich YouTuber / streamer, I have an interesting thing here for you. Moist Critical, on a recent blog video, revealed his earnings for an example 1 stream. And I think Sham is going to like this one. Hang on a sec. Let me see if I can find where I put that screenshot. His example stream was Starfield. When Starfield first came out, he spent a night basically doing just a 4-hour stream trying out Starfield. And he revealed his numbers for that. And I think you'd find this quite interesting. Where is it? It's in this folder. Hang on. Here it is. Hey, it is Thinden. What the fuck? It's Gen Z slang for gambling. Oh, Gamba. Oh, gambling sponsorships. Oh, that's a bit icky, though. Anyway, here. Check this out. This is Moist Critical screenshotting his earnings screen for his 4-hour Starfield stream on YouTube. Boom. Look at that. That's what I mean when I talk about 1%ers in the influencer space across YouTube and Twitch. Probably like things like Instagram as well. I wouldn't include OnlyFans in that because that's like its own beast. There are some crazy earnings. 8K for Starfield. Not just 8K for Starfield, 8K for just 4 hours of Starfield. This was only a 4-hour stream. Is the actual timing on this page? No, it's not. But yeah, isn't that wild? This is part of the reason why I think the YouTube and the Twitch space is so saturated. Because a lot of people see this type of stuff and they want that for themselves. Like, there are 5 million teenagers out there that just saw this and are now aspiring to be famous Twitch streamers and being rich from just playing video games. I mean, it's the kind of thing that every little child dreams of before they have to grow up, right? The problem is that very few people get to have that. None of us sitting here right now is going to ever see this. You know what I mean? Like, there's a very small amount of people that bounce off the pinball rudders in a way that is both slight luck, slight skill, slight promotional genius, a bit of eclectic grouping of ingredients to get you to there. And very few people can be there for the nature of the beast. Only a certain tiny amount of people can have that, and everyone else has to be spread thin. That's how it works. It's impossible for the rest of us to be able to do that because there's not enough money going around in the world to be able to spread that kind of shit around across, the 100 million of us that are fucking doing this. Where did the money come from? Viewers, ads, subs, donos. The breakdown on this page seems to suggest 79 grand of it is from watch page ads. 2.5 grand is memberships, and 1.5 grand is from supers and gifts. So the bulk of that is watch page ads. So the watch page ads multiplied by the 4.7 million views across 4 hours. And the revenue for every 1K views at about $17.77. At whatever his partner contract is. It's hard to read on mobile. Yeah, it's kind of it's too detailed an image. It's difficult to read if you're on something small. But there's only a few pointers of info on this page anyway. We've pretty much just talked about all the things you can see here. Yeah, there it is there. The total length of the stream was 3 hours and 57 minutes. So just shy of 4 hours. But yeah, that's what I was talking about. So yeah, that's the reason why every week we see another 100,000 people dive into streaming, just knowing they're going to get rich, all excited and pumping their fist. And then a couple of months later, they get bored and burnt out, and they now hate streaming, and they swear at it. And they hate all the people that are famous and rich for doing it because they couldn't do it. They just people get a bad taste in their mouth for taking a shot and failing. I always think about that friend of Minx's that tried to start streaming, and Minx was helping them by modding for them and giving them advice. It sounded like that guy lasted literally a week. He expected to be able to do subathons on his first and second stream and just was waiting for people to come in. No one knows you. You ain't nobody. Nobody owes you nothing. No one's coming. A subathon, and you've never streamed before. I just found that fascinating. And also, Minx was mentioning that he didn't have the mentality for streaming anyway because he didn't know how to sit there and do this. He would be there for a little bit, and then he would find an excuse to go into be right back mode, and he'd disappear for an hour, and then he'd come back. It was meant to be a 12-hour subathon, but he wasn't even there for half of it because he just couldn't sit there and talk and do stuff. He was a normal human being that got bored from fucking sitting in front of a screen and having to talk about nothing. Which is fine. That's most human beings. Very few people can sit here and talk like a stupid fucker for hours on end to the wall. I mean, my first 5 or 6 streams were probably 0 viewers at about the same length I always do them, fairly long, where I just talk shit the whole time to nobody. And I figured out pretty quickly that I can just do that. It doesn't really bother me. It doesn't That's why you play games. I'm sure he was also playing games, but he's a normal human being that doesn't sit there for 4 to 6 hours. He probably plays 30 minutes of COD and then goes and has a life, and then comes back and plays 20 minutes of COD, and then goes and jacks off, and then comes back and plays another 20 minutes of COD, and then goes and has dinner. People do. I love how in this stream every topic is interesting. Hi, Thyden. We're just rambling now. Coffeezilla has a 3-part series about Gamba sponsorship released around Christmas. Oh, really? I only hear about Coffeezilla when he's dealing with something super controversial that everyone else does videos about. That's another thing that I've noticed that Moist Critical does. He will always make a video about what Coffeezilla just covered. If it's something like juicy, if Coffeezilla is going in on some other influencer, Logan Paul. If Coffeezilla is roasting Logan Paul, then other people like Critical will make videos about that too. And then once everyone else is making videos about what CoffeeZilla is doing, that's when I tend to hear about what he's up to. Otherwise, the stuff he does in between, I don't really know about. I don't think I even follow him, to be honest. I probably should. I like CoffeeZilla. Reviewers you've created in your mind. Yeah, I don't even have a computer. I'm sitting in front of a cardboard box, but I drew on in crayon. I think they're video games. Gamba is gambling streaming. Specifically, more specific than gambling in general. Isn't that illegal on Twitch? Wasn't gambling made persona non gratis? And that's why Kick was doing really well, because Kick was like the gambling place to go. I'm a normal human being who games 12 hours a day when I can. No, that's not a normal human being. Normal human beings don't game 12 hours a day. I can game 12 hours a day. I would never call myself a normal human being. I know plenty of normal human beings. They don't even understand how that's possible. You know, most normal human beings that I know, even ones that like games, they can't imagine gaming for more than 2 hours. Gaming for 2 hours straight is like exhausting to a normal human being. Like, who sits there for 2 hours straight on their butt doing this? Nobody, that's who. Freaks. We're all freaks. Sounds more like he's a terrible planner. He just, that was, if you're talking about that friend of Mink's, I think he just wasn't someone with the mentality for streaming, and I don't think he understood what the grind of streaming is, like what the actual moment to moment is. He was one of the people that fell for the glitz and the glamour. He saw a bunch of news headlines about people like Moist Critical and Ninja and XQC basically being multi-millionaires from sitting there playing games and having a good time on fucking Overwatch or Apex Legends. And he was like, hey, I like playing COD and Apex Legends. I don't want to work in a accounting firm. I can play Apex Legends and be a multi-millionaire. Knows nothing else about streaming. Sits there, thinks he can do it, plays for 15 minutes, fucks off for 2 hours in Be Right Back mode, comes back, wonders why there's no one there in the subathon. You know what I mean? Like, there is a disconnect in what people think this is and how it works. They think it's a money faucet. You can come and sit here and play a video game for 5 minutes and press the money button. There are people like me and people like Genie that have been doing this for 10 years that still aren't making money. But they do it because they like doing it. I do it because I like doing it. I don't have a expectation. That's fine. If I didn't like doing it, I wouldn't be here. The money was never a factor. So, you know, I'm not here for that fucking slot machine pull. I'm not here for that 1 in 100,000th chance that you can become accidentally one of the XQC Moist Critical 1%ers. It's fucking stupid. I mean, if that's how I thought, I should just go buy a lottery ticket, because you probably have around the same chances. If we're talking numbers game. CoffeeZilla went in on the CSGO stuff. He went on a lot of things. CoffeeZilla's gone in on some pretty cool shit recently. The most recent one was Honey. That's the one everyone was talking about just recently. Like a week or two ago, CoffeeZilla did a huge expose on that Honey app and how it's been ripping people off. And now everyone's on that. Crypto scammer. When is the house tour? I kind of did one recently, Thynan, actually. On my Christmas stream, I set up a second camera so I could have another picture-in-picture of the Kit Kat house that I was building. And I was able to move my webcam around and actually show people my whole PC desk and study. That was kind of fun. I wouldn't be able to get a camera to go around the rest of the house, though. I don't have a cable that long. Or a mic that long. I'd have to take the whole microphone with me. Oh, wait, I do have an actual wireless mic that I bought from my VR headset, so I can stream VR. Ooh, that's an idea. Etch-a-sketches. Neurotypical. We're all neurotypical. That is to say, neuroatypical. Neurosociopathic. You can game for long, but if you're watching a show or anime, 2 episodes and more, you're good to go do something else. I can sit and watch TV shows binge for quite a long time. It's about the same as gaming. But I mean, I grew up as like a film fan, so like with gaming, I'm also quite used to being obsessed over movies and TV shows. Movies more so. TV shows only got good later in my life. You know, with the HBO model, when TV shows became like long movies. Back when I was younger, TV shows were just sitcoms where every episode was different and they were all stupid. Took a while for TV to get good. Becoming a successful streamer is 10% work, 90% luck. Yeah, most people say that. That's one thing that Moist Critical says a lot as well. He's made multiple videos about that. How he always says, like, most of the reason why he is where he is because of luck. Like he thanks his luck every day for that. Like, you don't just get to choose to be there. Loot boxes are the loophole. Oh, for gambling? I guess that makes sense. Because that is a form, that does feel like a form of gambling. Without kind of technically being. If you didn't stream, do you reckon you'd play games the same way? I mean, I did. I would game for many long hours. Like when I was back when I played games like Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas, that was long before streaming, and I would play like those games all day and all night. Because, you know, those are long boys. There are just parts of my life where that didn't happen because things change. When I went to uni, I was often too busy to game like that and like I do now because that keeps you fucking busy like crazy. I'm always working on some project. When I got that government job, I went back to heaps of gaming because then I have a 9-to-5 job, so all I can do around that is game. And I had tons of money to do it too. And then I went to film school, and then I had to stop gaming again because, like uni, film school was so busy I couldn't play games. So yeah, I mean, it comes down to life. Like if you went into a part of your life where you suddenly were super poor to the point where like you were waiting tables and can barely make the rent. And couldn't afford any consoles or computer or literally had no feasible way to do any of this. Like, that would be another example of, like, life throwing you that curveball. I've largely been able to avoid that one. Honey was Megalag? Oh, was it? Did I mix up Megalag and... Oh, yeah, you're right. I think you're right. I'm mixing up Megalag and CoffeeZilla. They do the same kind of good work, though. They've both done cool shit. But it all kind of happens the same way. Like, I wouldn't have any visibility of what Megalag's doing if it wasn't for the fact that when they do like a big expose piece, like the Honey takedown, everybody else makes videos about it, about Megalag's video. Like, you know, Hassan's channel, Moist Critical's channel, every other fucking YouTuber's channel will make a video about Honey, specifically referencing Megalag's video and cutting to footage from it constantly. And that's how I know sometimes what people like Megalag and CoffeeZilla are up to. There's a clip of Markiplier saying he doesn't trust Honey back. I saw that, yes. I saw that one. He called it mad early. You started streaming because I do play games like that normally. Yeah, same. It's not why I started streaming. There are multiple reasons why I started. One of the reasons why is the fact that I finally had a means to. Nowhere else that I've lived in my life has had access to the kind of internet speed that my standards would require for streaming. This apartment is the first place I've ever lived in Australia that has had the required speeds that I needed to stream. So it was never really an option before. It's never something I've considered because the closest I've had to the best internet before this was capable of streaming, but not to the level of perfection that I wanted. Like, my OBS right now, after 7 hours and 8 minutes of streaming, has 0.0% drop frames. My uploads are so good that it never ever affects the stream. Like, I don't get frame hitches, I don't get frame drops. It's smooth 24/7. I never wanted any less than that. Because as a media student, I have a bachelor in fucking media production. I've always cared about media production quality, so I don't do things half measure. Like, this camera is fucking amazing. I made sure, even from my very first stream, to have a setup that looks nice. Like, I had the lights and, you know, the background all figured out. You know, I never had half measures. From my first stream, I had my intro already made. The animated intro, the Seankichu suddenly plays live thing. Like, that wasn't something that, like, a lot of people start streaming basic and then add things as they go. I felt like with my media production background, I was already a kind of a perfectionist when it came to technical stuff. So I already knew from day one what are the things that I wanted to be part of the process, and I had that stuff good to go. I didn't build up to it. Why did I bring that up? Can't remember. I'm falling asleep, sorry. You stayed up for 3 days playing Destiny when it launched. I've stayed up for 3 days straight while at film school. What speeds you got? The uploads are usually around like 38. And the downloads are like around 114. That was, I think, the last numbers from the last time I ran a speed check. I think bare minimum for streaming, I think they recommended like 5 megabits upload if you're streaming 720p, and then like 8 megabits upload if you're streaming 1080p. So I'm streaming 1080p, but my upload is over 30. So if they reckon the bare minimum for 1080p is 8 meg, then 30 is pretty clean. Like, I never have any issues or hitches. And downloads is not really a thing when you're streaming. It's all about uploads. You know, downloads is what it is. You know, video streams faster if I'm watching YouTube. Fucking, if I want to download a file, it goes pretty damn quick. Not as quick as some other countries can do it. Australia is still kind of poncy. If you're in an Asian country or certain parts of America, you can get some mad speeds that put mine to shame. Penguin Z is a good curator for new content on the internet. I mean, that's his whole thing. Like, in order to make the money he does from his YouTube, he has to keep pumping out videos. And the way he does that is to sit down in front of his camera and just talk about whatever the thing is that's going on right now for like about 10 minutes. I think he has to cross about the 8-10 minute mark to make it worthwhile. So he does ramble a lot sometimes and repeat information because he does have to hit the timer. But he has to do that pretty regularly. So he does talk about a lot of shit that's going on the internet because he needs the content. You did game a lot in the past. You were the first to post a screenshot of Dyson Sphere project. You were part of the theory crafting in that game. Oh, neat. That is on Game Pass, actually. I think it's still like the early access version, though. They call it Game Preview on Xbox, though. Depressing to me, it being incredibly busy and poor with no time for any gaming. Yep. The thing is, when you're that busy, you don't get time to think about it, though. There's no time to sit around lamenting the fact that you're not gaming, because you're just constantly stressed trying to get things done. Oh, there's a guide the raid. Whispering. I don't recognize that one. Okay. When I get a new job that pays better, I'll get a mic like the one you use to avoid the bad headset audio in video meetings. Oh, you mean the Blue Yeti podcast mic? These are pretty good. I like this. You can get ones that are still as good quality for cheaper than this thing, but I mean, it's good stuff. About access, PS4 was mine. Oh, do you mean like your access to streaming? Like your intro to streaming was basically to stream direct from PS4? Like the output? I think that's what a lot of people do in the outset, because consoles do make that simple. You just have to hit a button to send out the streaming source, and you don't really need to have a video thing or even your voice. You can just put the game out. It's not great for growth, simply because like people don't like it when you don't have a camera or a voice. Like you got to have either one of the two. I guess if you've got camera, you will have voice as well. Not many people have camera and are mute. That would be a weird choice. But that's what people mostly gravitate towards. I know I do that. Like if someone was just putting out the game footage and there was no picture-in-picture of their face and there was no voice either, it was just a game, I definitely wouldn't stick around. I'd be looking for ones where I could see them and hear them at the same. Like those would be my criteria for checking out a stream, and that would be most people. Not all. Everyone's different, but the majority of viewers on Twitch are going to choose to stick around mainly because they can see and hear you. As a former president of an ISP, 6 years of network administrator and ISP, I'd recommend 30 to 40 for streaming. I mean, that's where I was aiming for. Oh, I was talking about bare minimums though. Like, I remember reading some articles about entry-level streaming, and the bare minimums for 720 and 1080 were like 5 or 8. 5 meg or 8 meg. But that's still going to have hiccups and issues and drop frames and things, but you can do it. I think the problem is if you drop below those numbers, if you drop below the bare minimums, that's when it becomes unfeasible, because then you might be slideshowing, you might be slideshow streaming. You did Witcher 2 before the PS4, just ran like ass. Yeah, it's difficult when having the internet speed or the technology you're trying to run be ass is a hard ask. I remember remember that kid that was in my chat around about the time I played Lawn Mowing Simulator and a few other things. He was from Somalia, I think. What was his name? He was the kid that would be like really nice 1 second and be asking questions about streaming and being like really chill, and then the next minute he'd just be like randomly insulting and offensive. He was like fucking bipolar, and it was just kind of funny. Remember, he accused me of not getting any bitches. He came onto my stream once and was like, he saw how long I'd been streaming, and it was like a 5 or 6 hour stream at that point, and he was like, "Whoa, why were you streaming for 6 hours? I bet you get no bitches," or something like that. And I was like, "Holy shit!" Just right off the bat, dude. He just came out swinging, going for the nuts. I kind of liked that kid. Like he was randomly a dick, but it was so random that it was like one of those like, this is a child that's young enough that they don't know the difference between being nice and being a dick. Like they just say whatever comes to their mind. So it's just fucking chaos. So I can't really be offended by it. It's just amusing. But the reason I brought him up, he would always ask me questions about streaming because he wanted to be a famous rich streamer. He wanted to start doing it and buy his mom a house or something. I think that was one of the things he once said. And one time he started doing it and he was like, "Oh, come to my stream. Come see my stream." He was trying to make me go to his stream on my stream. which is a really weird thing to do, because that's like trying to hijack someone's stream to show off someone else's, to show off your stream, you know, like come promote me kind of thing. But I was like, you know what, fine, I want to see what he's up to. And I went to his stream while I was streaming and brought everyone along with me. Not a raid, like actually just viewing it. And he was streaming Minecraft or Roblox, one of the two, I can't remember. I think it was Roblox, from his phone. So it had no picture-in-picture of him. It didn't have his voice. And it was the phone quality of fucking Roblox, running off his phone's shitty internet. So it was literally a slideshow of Roblox in like less than 480p. It was like 160p. And I was like, I cannot imagine a stream worse than this. You've literally surpassed my expectations of how bad a stream can be. Like, I could have not made this up if I even tried. It was, oh my god, it was pants. But yeah, obviously, we weren't going to stick around and watch that, but, you know, I did it. I showed up, I looked at his stream. I was like, cool, man, maybe don't stream from your phone if you can help it. Find other options. Do you have a console? You can do that. Genie did that. Maybe he doesn't have home internet. That's why I used his phone. I don't know, Somalia. I don't know what his situation is. He had an uncle that died over the border. That was part of, like, the fucking Somalian pirates or some shit. He was an interesting kid to talk to. But yeah, I think Minx might have scolded him once. I think it was Minx. Someone did. Because he came into my stream randomly one day, and he started telling everyone in my stream to come to his stream. Which obviously is like the biggest no-no in streaming you can possibly do. Like, you don't gratuitously self-promote on other people's streams. Like, you can promote or be promoted within reason. Like, we all know Genie streams, and that's cool. Like, everyone should go check out Genie's stream. I don't mind her bringing it up or mentioning it. I don't treat people talking about their streaming business as self-promotion. I've seen streamers that do that. I think that's a very slippery slope. That's a weird one. There's some streamers that have a very hard line rule against mentioning the fact that you stream. If you're someone that comes onto someone else's stream and you so much as reference the fact that you're a streamer or have a stream or have streamed, it's like you just get banned. And I'm like, I think that's a little hardcore. I don't understand that. Because a lot of us here are streamers. Like, a lot of us here are small enough streamers that maybe a third to a half of our viewing audience are other streamers just chilling with their peers. Like, Genie's streaming 24/7. A lot of the time when Genie's here in my chat, she's also streaming at the same time. Like, she'll be in the background playing Monster Hunter Wilds while just kind of like half listening and sometimes contributing in the chat. You know, that's just what people do. And like, I think it's weird that there's some people that are like that strict about that stuff. I think maybe some people are a little bit too, like, that sounds like narcissism to me, to have those kind of strict rules about other people mentioning their streaming. You know what I mean? Like, that's a bit too much making it about yourself. Because, yeah, like, this is your stream, but this is also a community, and other people are doing stuff. Like, we don't have to pretend, have a golden banishable rule about pretending like there's no other streamer that exists in the entire world. Like, what the fuck is that? I think you're a little crazy once you get to that point. Bad audio and you must follow to chat are two things that turn me away. I think the follower chat and the subscription chats should be special event, specific use only. Like, if you're gonna do a special stream where, for example, you're doing a watch party with some Amazon film with your viewers, and maybe it's a Patreon exclusive where it's a subscription only thing, that makes sense. That's an event. That's a unique thing. If that's just your stream, if that's just how it always is, you have to be a follower to chat, I think, again, that's leaning towards narcissism. That's leaning towards, I so think I should be a somebody, that even though I'm not a somebody yet, I'm going to be a nobody that has, like, somebody VIP rules. And it's like, fucking, if you're a swanky nightclub, have a VIP section, sure. If you're the fucking local 7-Eleven gas station behind Dubbo, you don't get to have a VIP section. You ain't nobody. Like, chill with that shit. It's ego again, I think. It's from Twitch when it was smaller. Oh, what's that? Two of my favorite streamers are a pair who keep streaming together and mentioning each other. Like they're regular collaborators. They're friends that both have their own streams, but like probably co-op game a lot together as well. I mean, I know other streamers and I've got other friends who have streamed, but like you've seen me play with Austin on here. We've played co-op games together. Austin has streamed, but he's not a streamer. He doesn't consider himself a streamer. It's just something he's done on a couple of unique occasions when he was experimenting with, like, at one point he was experimenting with programming mods for Minecraft. And as a way of demonstrating and testing his mods, he was streaming his Minecraft sessions with his own mods. But that's like specific case scenario. Oh, don't mention streams or soliciting it. I mean, I know that's kind of like a general kind of vague rule that a lot of small to medium streamers go by, because it's seen as rude. But I just think there's a way to enforce that, and there's a way to not enforce that. And I feel like if you're too strict about that, it kind of makes you look like an asshole. As a bigot filter, it should be turned on and off when it happens, not a default, in my opinion. Yeah, it doesn't make sense as a default. I've seen those features, like the sub-only chat stuff, and I honestly think that I would only ever use it if I was doing some kind of special event that was designed for VIPs or Patreon or something like that. You know, something that people have to opt in on, and it's something special just for them and us, and, you know. That's why I thought the watch party thing that Amazon has is a good example. That's why they added that's why they added phone number verification. Oh, did they? Cool. We should probably wrap it up though. We've been here for at least over an hour since I actually finished the game. Holy shit, what was it? It was probably like around 6 and a bit hours. It's been a solid hour and a bit. We're just hanging, man. What the fuck? I'm hungry as shit. I'm gonna make that tea. That's right, the raid that Jeannie was like, let me see what this is about. You don't have phone number verification. I can access 90%. I'm not sure what that's all about. Obviously, like, I don't spend time on streams, so I don't know what the phone number thing's about. Raid, search, boom. Whispering, Monster Hunter Stories 2. Is this a VTuber? Maybe. I can't tell what's happening on the stream right now. There's some funky shit on screen. Hang on, wait. Whoops, what have I done? Hang on, close this. It got stuck. You can require visitors to register phone number. Oh, it's like an option. For those 10% who require it, I drop out. It's usually very small streamers demanding phone verification. I can see certain rules being implemented at certain higher levels of streamer. Like much bigger streamers deal with very different stuff to us at the ground level. So I can see how there could be cases made for certain ways of doing it when it comes to follower, subscriber stuff or whatever. Thanks for streaming and hanging out. You're Bell Dude in spirit. Oh, Bell Dude. I swear, like, if I made a Let's Play out of Anuchard that I just played tonight, it would be so much fun to just like edit Bell Dude into it all the way through. Anytime bells are mentioned, you have to cut to Bell Dude. All right. Hang on. I had the raid thing up, but I just shut it. Let me go back to it. It seemed to have frozen on me. I still have Katy Perry's Friday Night Simlish version from The Sims. Open up another tab. Why the fuck is that there? Oh, someone earlier in the stream sent me that link for that. Yeah, now I remember. That's random. Okay. Cool. Cool. Rad. Balingo. Let's do it. I'm going to run the end stream, so, you know, good night. I'll be back for the Sunday stream. Until then, I'll see you later.